Yo, hello, welcome.
That music is so Dune,
I know.
like 80s Dune.
It was
not,
very
not
epic.
Not that new Dune. I didn't care.
I don't
for
even
it.
know what the new Dune is like.
I
Yo,
didn't
hi,
care for it.
welcome everybody. What
Hey.
surprise? We're streaming.
Surprise.
Holy shit! And fucking Adam's here. That's exciting. Wasn't expecting
it?
that.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
am really excited to see his take on my game system.
Yes.
I remember you had wonderful things to say about DC-20 when
did.
I was running that, and
I enjoyed it thoroughly.
I know that you appreciate Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, so I'm hoping
Yes.
that this is the perfect sandwich of those.
See if it passes the sniff test.
First and foremost, may the 4th be with you all.
Yeah,
And also
Happy
with you.
4th Day, and thank you, Megan, for huffing into the goddamn microphone.
She was sniffing.
Yeah, we need to know if the game passes a smell test.
Oh goddamn! So
I got it,
we're
Megan.
playing tabletop games, guys.
Sorry, I'm sitting on a side saddle so I don't accidentally glance behind the DM screen.
yeah.
Because
You're sitting like a lady.
cheating is more efficient, but less satisfying.
Yeah.
And I'm all about that satisfaction.
And I've only managed to get 2 cameras to work, so that's why Adam doesn't even have a character picture because he came in and I can't even tell you beyond the last minute. Like we're getting ready to go live. He's like, what if I just came in and joined? I'm like, okay, we'll push it back another 15
Of
minutes.
course, yes.
Why
But-
not?
So a lot of the usual suspects, except for Allie's not here, and Tony King will be playing the aptly named Sir not appearing in this picture.
But I think that's a testament to my system that we were able to create you a character in like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And my experience one time running at Mepicon for somebody, we generated him a character and ran through a combat in under 30 minutes. So that's pretty good.
It really helps that you've put macros in. Like,
Oh,
not that it's
yes.
Yeah.
like Gary, introduce what is this thing we're playing? It's not D&D. It's not Roll20. What is it?
Shoot, speaking of macros, there's a couple macros that I should have put that I didn't put. Okay, so can you guys talk for a minute while I do the macros? Because
Sure.
sorry.
So, hello and welcome to this stream where we're playing a tabletop role-playing game of Gary's own creation from scratch.
Yes, we're
Shit, I have to vamp
we're
for
repping.
time.
We're repping. Roll with us DMs today.
Yeah,
Mhm.
we
Yes,
could
we're under that banner. I
talk
believe.
about our characters. Okay,
my-
I'll go first.
yeah.
My character's name is Labrys Shieldbreaker. She's a fiendborn, which is like a tiefling.
Mm-hmm.
She's a barbarian. Sort of. I would describe her as sort of Spartan-like.
Okay.
Except Spartans weren't as like excited for war as they were a little bit more like stoic. She's more very excited to be myrtleizing.
She is a very enthusiastic murder hobo.
Yes. I wouldn't say murder hobo. She's not.
She's not homeless. She's got a house.
But like she's not going around killing everyone. Right? Like there might be some maiming of people who annoy
okay.
her.
A gentle maiming. We love a good gentle maiming.
Yeah, she's got a hand axe and a two-headed axe.
Okay.
So, you know, there's some light finger removal maybe. She's would not call her a good aligned character if we're going by D&D terms. But like if she's getting paid, you know,
Mm-hmm.
think if a Spartan became a mercenary.
Okay. Is that all for your character?
Her last name is Shieldbreaker. I don't know if I mentioned that part.
Okay.
And she wears the shield boss is sort of like a pauldron,
Mm-hmm.
and the shield boss is that like metal thing in the center of a shield.
Okay.
But yeah, she looks like a traditional tiefling. I didn't go with any like extra fun colors. She's just sort of red.
Gotcha. Adam, have you developed a 20-page backstory for
Well,
Dante?
This one, I guess, comes with some backstory. Megan and I were spitfiring some backstory for my Dragonborn Paladin, Sir Dante Branchalot. Yes. Oh,
You
Mr.
like me
Back's
and
playing
Nicky
a paladin. How original.
That's a Branchalot. Wow.
Oh, gee.
The dice like to give you paladins.
Paladins, I know. Gary likes it when I play paladins, so I play paladins.
And there's fun things about this system because there's no like item tracking or resource tracking, so you can just smite all day.
So I think Megan and I are deciding that Dante is the oldest and probably only child of Sir Oak Branchalot, for those of you who've been following this saga. Birch's eldest brother. Birch and Spruce's eldest brother. And mother's backstory TBD.
That's a real good question. Was she like doing the dragon polymorph, or
He could have been tricked.
I mean, what does a dragonborn and a human produce, though? Could his mom just have been a dragonborn?
his mom could have just been a dragonborn? It could be like
polymorphed dragon, or
yeah.
Well, like mixing with the bloodline. So it could be a dragon made a baby with a human, and that's how you get a dragonborn.
Yeah.
She could have been like, I'm going to polymorph. I'm going to kill this dragon slayer. And like, oh, wait, he's actually kind of cute. Fuck.
Yeah. I think, I imagine, Oak is
like,
probably, I
babe,
wouldn't
you're
probably
really
describe Oak
cute.
as cute.
It's like, you're really cute, Oak, babe, honey, but I kind of have a secret.
Oak,
And then
Oak
dragon.
But Oak Branchalot has that Judge Dredd thing going on where he just never takes his helmet off. We have no idea.
She loves a man in a helmet, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Like it would probably be his nature rather than his appearance that would be attractive.
She loves the way his voice reverberates inside his helmet.
Yeah. She has that whole Bane thing he's got going on, right?
Oh, good morning, my love.
I'm going to be running as well as GMing, but running an Orc Warlock. So, should be
Love a good warlock.
should be fun.
Love that Eldritch Blast.
A Warlock? I don't know.
Orclock.
Orclock. Love it. Orclock.
Warlock is that a charisma based caster?
It is, and a full caster.
Because I don't think clerics are wisdom in this.
Wisdom, yeah.
Because I don't think they're wisdom in D&D.
They are wisdom in D&D.
They are wisdom in
yeah.
D&D. Are they like the one wisdom caster, or is that ranger
druids.
and druids and?
Oh, are we using the D&D character sheet
Mm,
as a
No.
as a template?
No,
Okay,
that's
that's
just
just what
for
it
to
brought
put
up.
the
Just for the
avatar
check-in.
in.
Oh,
So
okay.
your character sheet is in PC's. Adam's character sheet.
Oh, there we go.
We're gonna put Dante
Adam's
in there
character
as well.
sheet. There it is.
And Ashley, did you?
My character. Oh, geez, what is my character's name even? Stalix Bristlemane. He's a dragonborn death cleric. That's really cute. Let me see. I'll pull up a picture of him. See, look at that handsome guy. He's a big blue death cleric dragon man. And he's just gonna be out here baning the shit out of people
Nice.
Hey,
and being
Ashley,
annoyed the entire time. What's up?
could you turn on the monitor so we can see what chat sees?
Nope.
Cool. Sounds great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the problem is about 80% of the time when you turn that monitor on after the computer's already on, it makes everything go sideways.
Mm.
I
So
said that before. You weren't paying attention.
so in the macros.
I thought you were just sassing me again.
No.
No, I wasn't.
No, that's a real thing that really happens.
In the macros, there's a couple that I would recommend using. You want the 1d6 explode 6s for your armor. You have heavy armor, Ashley? No, light armor.
No, I have light armor.
So you want 1d6 exploding 6s also in bar.
Gary, I don't see that in the bar.
You have to go to. You know what? I'm sorry. I need to actually
Adam,
say
I
that
can hear
everybody
the
has
audio.
I know. I'm
access
trying
to
to
it.
mute it.
There you go. Everybody has access to that macro now.
1d6 explode 6s.
And then 5d6 explode 6s and 5d6 explode on 5s. Those are going to be the main rolls. Megan, you probably want
I
the
did that
66
completely
and
by accident.
76
I don't know how I
buttons
did
as
that,
well.
but we're going with it.
What was that, Gary? 66?
You probably want the 66 and the 76 ones as well. Because
66 explode 6.
yeah, and 76 explode. You want the 5 and the 6 because it depends if you're under bless or not. And then I guess I could talk about the system quick. So my first goal with designing the system was to make it easy to run and easy to play.
Mm-hmm.
So I've tried to make all of the decisions for it with that as the core. The action economy follows Advanced Dungeons and Dragons in a lot of ways, where it's one action, some movement, but everybody collaboratively, decides what they want to do during the round. And then there's an initiative roll. You'll see that when we actually get into combat. But I think it's easier than tracking actions and bonus actions, and then you're not waiting a half an hour for your turn to come back around. So I think it's better for this. And then the system, it only uses d6s. The core roll is 5d6, and it's a beat your attribute system. So if you're swinging a weapon with strength, you roll 5d6, try to beat your strength, and if you do, you hit. The weapons do static damage, something that you'd be familiar with from DC 20 if you've played it. And then every 5 that you beat your attribute by, you get an extra point of damage. What I like about this is you don't have to go through a GM to figure out if you hit or how much damage you deal, because you roll. If you beat your attribute, you hit for the X amount of damage, whatever the weapon does. And for every 5 that you beat your attribute by, you deal an extra point of damage. So it's easy for the player to turn around and say, I deal 6 damage, for example. I also wanted exciting dice rolls. So in the with rolling high being good, rolling over your stat, and then by 5, I have all dice explode on 6. So if you roll a 6, you get to roll another d6 and add it to that total. And if you keep rolling 6s, you keep rolling until you stop rolling 6s. So you can get on 5d6 initial with some explosions. I've seen results in like 48, 55. And then, of course, every 5 that you beat your attribute by, you get higher things. So it makes every roll exciting. And it even allows if a roll is going to be harder, I might say it's a hard roll, and then you only get 3d6 to beat your attribute. But with exploding 6s, it's always possible that you can. And then spells like Bless let your dice explode on lower results, so that like your 5s will explode, your 4s will explode. So it leads to some exciting dice rolls anyway. And the final principle that I had as a design philosophy was to be resource free, or as resource free as possible. And my reasoning for that is using Dungeons and Dragons as an example, like 5th edition, where you only have so many rages per day, or you only have so many uses of bardic inspiration per day. And it feels bad because as a player, like, you're always wondering, do I use this resource now? Do I hang on to it?
Do I use my defining characteristic, or do I sit on it?
Right.
Exactly.
So So I wanted this game to allow you to be the character and do the thing that you want to do as much as you want. So there are some checks and balances in there to make it well balanced. But I could talk for hours and we won't have a game. So I think that's pretty much the basics. But I will say, just on that no resource, so it's not only like the barbarian can rage an unlimited number of times. The monk has like an unlimited amount of key power. But part of that balancing is if the barbarian has their own balance in that like they're easier to hit when they rage, but their strength-based things are made easier. They get an extra d6. The paladin, as you'll see, can divine smite an infinite amount of times, but they have to make a charisma check to power up their weapon every time they want to do it. So while you can do it an infinite number of times, it's not a guarantee that it's going to work. And that is what I think allows me to make it an uncapped usage. But even spells, no spell slots, no mana points, unlimited spell casting. And there is some caveats with that, which I guess I could tell you quick. If you fail your check, so if you're like, well, I'm a charisma caster. If I fail my my charisma check, I don't beat my charisma, then I fail to draw the mana to cast the spell. If I fail by 5 or more, then I can't cast that spell again that day. And if I fail by 10 or more, then not only can I not cast that spell again that day, but I also trigger a magical mishap. So there is some risk reward to spell casting. I don't see that happening very often because another feature that I have baked into the game is the ability to push any roll. If you do, you exhaust the stat. And the cool thing, the way that I have exhaustion work is you can have up to 3 levels of exhaustion, but you exhaust each stat individually. So, like, if I critically fail I'm going to trigger a magical mishap, I can push the roll. I roll 5d6 again, try to beat my charisma as a charisma caster. But then my charisma is exhausted. And any of my charisma checks until I get rid of that exhaustion are going to be made at 4d6 instead of 5d6. So you lose a d6 for every level of exhaustion.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you get rid of exhaustion?
Long rest or a full rest. So
Okay.
Long rest is like 8 hours out in the field, not in a safe location like an inn. You do get to heal quite a bit, but it's based on a roll because I do like players like rolling clicky clacks, right? So,
Yeah.
I mean, who doesn't?
so it's 5d6 exploding 5s on a long rest, and you heal 1 hit point for every 5 that you get. Every divide by 5. That's how many hit points you heal. And then you get to remove 2 levels of exhaustion from amongst your stats. If you get a full rest in an inn, you get 5d6, but you explode on 4 5s and 6s, and you also can remove up to 6 levels of exhaustion. So go back to an inn, sleep good, or someplace safe. Yeah. I think we're.
Oh, that'd be an interesting trait for like a ranger where they don't have to regain. To lose exhaustion, they can still sleep outdoors and stuff.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I was just thinking for the future.
No, I like that. And that's the point of playtesting. So this is, if I had to put a number on this version of the game, it is probably like an alpha 0.5. It's not even like first edition alpha.
Mm-hmm.
But the other thing that's really cool, so I've borrowed from a lot of games. You see that there's some DC 20, there's some AD&D, there's some D&D 5, maybe some Pathfinder, but like a lot of like things. But then also Dragonbane and Aliens. The experience point and level up system, I think, is really cool. So at the end of the session, there's 5 questions. I can give you a rundown of those quick if you would like.
What page on the doc would it be?
It is page 16, 15. Did you play during the session? You get an experience point, so just for showing up. Did you do something heroic during the session? Did you make use of at least 3 class and or ancestry abilities, not counting your class training? Did you save an ally or friendly NPC or help them with something substantial? Did you consistently roleplay a flaw or trait of your character or create a new one and roleplay that? So you can get up to 5 experience, and then you spend the experience. So it's not like reaching a threshold where, like in D&D, you reach 300, you get level 2. Reach 900, you get level 3. In this, you actually cash in your experience for things like 5 experience will get you another level 1 feature from your class. It has to be something that has an option. So like the cleric has a bunch of orders, or like a spellcaster could take this to gain more spells. 7 experience gets you level 2 in your class. You'll get your level 2 feature. And I want to design more level 2 features so that like for 7 experience you would be considered level 2 and you would get to pick a level 2 feature. But then for 8 experience, you can get a level 1 multi-class. So you can choose a level 1 feature from any class and add it to your character. So it's really flexible in that regard, to where like let's say somebody had 16 experience. Let's say one person could have spent their 16 experience on 2 level 1 multi-class, and conversely, somebody could have picked up their level 2 at 7 experience and level 3 at 9 experience, and that's still 16 experience. So one character is still technically level 1 with 2 first level multi-classes, and the other person is level 3, and they would play very nicely together. And that's because one of the things that I wanted to do was remove the hit point bloat from the game. So you don't gain more hit points by leveling. Your hit points is based on 40 minus your constitution. That becomes like a weird thing with the stats, because since you want to beat your attributes, lower attributes are better. So, for example, our paladin here I know has a 19 constitution. So his hit points are 21. A little bit more hit points than you would have at level 1, but they're not going to just improve. And then larger creatures have more hit points because it's still a number minus their constitution, but like 50 for a large creature because they're bigger, they're hardier, 60 for a huge creature, and 70 for a gargantuan. And then gargantuan really doesn't have a ceiling, so you could give them as many hit points as you wanted.
I feel like that could work. It gets you over that low level hump, but you don't become a god later on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then even for like the spell casting, so the other thing that I didn't say with the spell casting and the DC, so you have to beat your stat, but you have a penalty to the roll equal to the level of the spell. So like my character, just as an example.
See, for a minute I thought you were going to go full just skill leveling.
Oh.
Like I've played a few games, Cyberpunk 2020, for example, where you don't level up per se, but like you level your skills, your individual skills up.
Yeah.
And you have to train in that skill to level it up, and find somebody if you don't have that skill, you have to find somebody to teach it to you, and blah blah blah. Makes for some interesting role playing stuff, but
yeah,
I can see it.
I like that. I like that too. So my charisma with my character is a 17. So if I'm casting a first level spell, I need 18 to succeed. But if I were casting a 5th level spell, I would add 5 to that 17, and I would need a 22. So it does make casting the higher level spells harder. But the other cool thing that I didn't mention for leveling up is at the end of every session, you also get to try to improve 2 attributes. So you get to pick one. So like say I wanted to try to improve my charisma, I would roll 5d6, try to get under my charisma. So it's harder to get under your stat, the better it is. And then roll 1d6 to determine a random attribute: strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma, in that order. So if I rolled a 2, it would be dexterity. I'd roll 5d6, try to beat my dexterity by getting under it, and then it would improve by 1 if I did. So every session you have the ability to try to improve 2 stats, which is really cool, and you earn some experience that you can cash in to improve your character. So that, I think, is also really exciting.
Everybody got all that?
No.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. I am considering, I haven't actually put it up yet, but I'm considering offering the alpha to people who subscribe to our Patreon. And if you subscribe at a higher level, maybe making you like what is it?
Playtester?
Not a contributor, but I mean, playtesting. Yeah, I would definitely take them as
Like a
playtesters.
game master?
But no, a commenter,
okay,
so that you could actually help design the game by
Okay.
like leaving me feedback more directly than yeah. So it's not live yet, but that's what I'm kicking around. As far as the adventure today, for transparency, the module is Sunless Citadel from 5th edition. Another showcase here is how easy 5th edition converts to my system. And we're got a May the 4th Star Wars spin on it. So what happened was 3 days ago, on the 1st of the month, there was a large object that appeared in the sky. It was the size and shape of the moon. Pretty creepy. But then the sky filled with these like giant metal bat type creatures, and they were like flying around, and they shot down like almost all of the airships. in the entire world. And then these crazy humanoids, they look almost bug-like armor. Maybe. Are they even people? I don't even know. And they're like walking around and enslaving the population. And here we are on May the 4th, thinking back about legends, and we remember a legend of a dragon cultist about a millennia ago. They came up with this plan to build a weapon in their citadel that they could use to destroy the sun. Imagine that. They thought that they could destroy the sun. And then their god, Ashardalon, they thought that they would be able to let his fire breath be the only light left in the world. And, well, some good heroes, some adventurers and mages put a stop to the dragon cult, and with some powerful magics, sank their, what they have aptly called, sunless citadel into the earth. The question is it a legend or is it true? And if it's true, is that weapon still exist? And if it still exists, can it destroy this monstrosity that has appeared in the sky? So as we sit around a table at a tavern thinking about this, one of us gets the bright idea that we should go and do this. Try to save the world.
I could definitely
drunken
see
ideas.
Dante and I talking about the old dragon cult myths.
Right.
Like, man, wouldn't it be great? Like,
Wouldn't it be fantastic if we could
wait
just...
a minute. Do you remember that cult? Cult a super long time ago that was gonna blow up the sun?
I think I remember that shit.
Wouldn't it be great if we could like do that? What if we turn it back on?
I'm going to let you know right
Let's
now.
blow up a planet.
Let's blow up a planet.
Labris isn't doing anything if she's not getting paid.
Well, think of it this way, Labras, right? Look,
I'm sure there'll be a lot of loot.
Yeah, think of all
Like,
the
think of all
stuff
the-
they have.
Think of all the loot that'll come raining down. If we blow
Yeah.
up a planet, it'll be like a giant,
No,
giant
no.
pinata,
You-
whatever that is.
You could start a mall of warts. Oh,
Hold on.
Of
Do we have
walls.
pinatas in this reality? I don't even know.
Wait, now hold on. Now I have a question.
Have a
Have,
big
have
shopping
people
booth.
gone to those ruins? Have they been picked clean?
No, of course not. They're ruined.
I mean, we don't even know if they exist. There's only legends.
I'll go with you, but only if I get a cut of the treasure.
A big
I
cut.
mean,
big cut.
Huge cut.
Huge cut.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
there's
yeah.
only 3 of us. How much?
4 of us. You forgot the nice orc guy next
Oh,
to
no,
us?
or guy. I'm sorry.
All 3 of them.
How could I forget that smell?
My Cthulhu patron just says that we must blow up this abomination that challenges his power.
Absolutely. That's great. I don't like them. They suck. They enslaved half of my freaking...
Somebody knocked over my drink.
Your glass was empty. Shut up.
Like half of my church just got captured. I don't have anybody to cleric now. I gotta fix that.
I want
Cleric is now
30%
a
of the treasure.
I don't care.
That sounds
Go
like a
for it.
lot.
I
Yes.
probably wouldn't agree to this so easily if I wasn't so drunk.
I think our church needs some loot, right?
Yeah,
Cleric?
maybe. We can get some.
I don't care about the loot. I just want more power.
Okay, then I'll
You don't
take
like
your share
loot.
too.
I think you're a liar.
Oh, that's funny. I love that.
like your loot. All right.
Are we? I'm guessing you and I are from the same church.
I would imagine.
That'd be hilarious. We're the only 2 left. Everyone else got enslaved.
Yeah.
So we're drinking our sorrows away in the tavern.
All right, I like it.
And these 2 random people we just met, and they're already sucked into our plot.
So we follow
It's a dragonborn cult, apparently.
whoever has the legend that seems like you.
Yeah, we can go with that.
All right.
You know, that could be the church. That's a cult. That's remnants of the cult,
cult of a holy
modified to
dragon?
Oh,
survive.
and Dragonborn, yeah, with the dragon cult. I like it. All right, cool.
It's all
Oh.
coming together.
It's all coming together. These are going to be NPCs in the finished game, by the way.
So, A sandy
Not
ledge
really. I can't promise that.
Oh my god, I love your token, Adam.
A sandy ledge overlooks a subterranean gulf of darkness to the west. The ledge is wide but rough. Sand, rocks, and debris, and the bones of small animals cover it. A rough-hewn stairwell zigzags down the side of the ledge, descending into darkness.
I'll go first. I have dark vision.
Would anybody like to investigate?
What's
We
investigation?
can get our first roll. Oh, right. So another thing with this the system is I wanted to make it skill free. I went back and forth between having skills, not having skills, and I feel like skills put you in a box and say, these are the only things that I can do. These are the only things that I'm good at, and it also leads to trying to find the answer on your character sheet. And I wanted to try to discourage that. Like, you do have some character abilities and things, but think outside the box. Do the cool thing. I mean, investigation would probably be an intelligence-based check, 5d6, and you're trying to beat your attribute. You know what? I'll help you. I will help you.
Makes for a great winging it DM style too, right?
Yeah. So, and then to convert 5th edition, I'll tell you the DC for this, because this is like learning, right? The DC for this in 5th edition is 10. So, you only need 1 success. If the DC was 15, then you would need 2 successes. So either one person could beat their attribute by 5, or 2 people could get a success. And this leads to cool like group moments where almost like a skill challenge in DC 20, but everybody can kind of help and contribute. So 5d6 explode 6s. First roll of the game. I failed. I can tell you I failed.
5d6s. Let's see what we got.
I
Nope.
did not beat my
My
intelligence.
intelligence is my intelligence is 22. I did beat it.
No. You need to beat it.
You need to go
over.
I need to go over, not under.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see, you did get an explosion. That 6 exploded, and you got an extra die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it didn't. Why didn't it explode?
Oh,
Wait,
because I didn't use a macro.
you didn't use the macro.
Do you want me to re-roll with a macro?
Or no, did you just roll an extra d6?
Yeah.
Okay. And 19 fails. So
I'm gonna roll. I got over my intelligence.
okay.
Because my rolls were really good.
Good. So Megan, and this, I
I'm
mean,
sorry,
this
we're
this is
rolling.
what
Are we rolling?
you can.
Oh, Adam, I will instruct you on. No, hold on. No, not there. Hold on.
Okay.
You can do that, but the macros are better. The cool thing, so this is the first roll of the game, is like you would think rolling 5d6 and beating your attribute is easy, but like I failed. Ashlee failed with an explosion. Megan did succeed, so you know it's not a guarantee that you will succeed, and yeah, you get
So
some
dice
cool,
can still fuck you.
you get some cool situations. So Megan notices some humanoid footprints as well as rat tracks that are rather large. A rat of unusual size, maybe.
Oh my.
This one?
Yes.
The footprints lead down the stairs.
Gary would also. What macros should Adam have?
1d6 explode 6, 5d6 explode 5s, 5d6 explode 6. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. What am I rolling now? 5d6. It's 5s or 6?
6. Unless you're like under blesser, you get your divine smite off.
Chat can't see this, but I am Vanna Whiting for
My
Adam.
goodness. So, and you know, here, if we wanted to see how many successes you got, what is your intelligence? Your intelligence is bad, actually. You have a 23. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you did get an extra success. So you got 2 successes. Megan got 1 success. And you got the extra success because you beat your stat by your 23. It was your DC. 29 is 5 over. So you get an extra success.
How many macros should I have in the bar?
You should have 1d6 explode 6, 5d6 explode 6, 5d6 explode 5s. At least those. So the cool thing though too is that 29 that you rolled, if I had gotten that, it would have been 3 successes because my DC is 19.
Mm.
So yeah. Well, actually I lie. My DC was 20. So actually I would have needed a 30, but yeah, so we see We see that, and then we will get attacked. So we'll kick things off quick with.
I will say that I tell the group that I saw giant rat tracks.
With the first combat. So the combat is AD&D inspired. I know what the giant rats are going to do as the game master, so we'll go around. Ashley, do you know what
the
you want to do?
rats are normal
I'm gonna cast
sized,
Bane
but
on
the
them
tracks for
fuckers.
some reason are enormous.
They got big feet.
So we've got Bane.
I'm gonna hit him with my fucking axe after Bane goes into effect.
Okay. Hit him with the axe.
I'm gonna, use my spear, if after Bane goes into it.
I'm going to try to position myself where I can cast Burning Hands. Okay.
Lay on burning hands.
So then it's a die roll for the initiative. Ashley, your Bane seems to be the key thing, so roll off with me. 1d6, the highest goes first. You guys go first?
Yeah. All right. So
Or we go first?
spell check. What do
Yeah.
I roll?
You are a cleric, so wisdom. And it's a first level spell. So 5d6 explode sixes, and you need to add 1 to the DC. So what is your wisdom?
My wisdom is 15.
15. So that macro automatically already exploded that 6.
Oh, okay.
So 19. And what is your 15? So you needed a 16. So you succeed. The 3 rats are baned.
Woo!
And what does Bane do for us? We get 1+.
He breaks Batman's back.
down
Break
there.
rat back.
I think they attack at 1 degree harder, right?
They make their attack and spell test at 1 difficulty level harder for the duration for 5 rounds.
Okay. I'll just move over here and do my burning hands quick because that's going to be a 15-foot cone, and then I don't want to hit you guys with it.
And I will put that in the dice roller so other people can see what Bane is in the system.
Thank you.
So my charisma is 17. I need an 18. 5d6 explode 6. I succeed. I get the damage of, and I didn't succeed by 5, so it's just the base damage. 2 fire damage. They each take 2 damage. All right.
Get roasted.
Megan, you wanted to run in and attack them?
Hell yeah. Also, Ashley, thank you for taking out the white background on my character for the screen.
You're welcome.
Let's see. I'm going to run up with my Labrys, which is the sort of axe that my character Labrys uses. And that is a... that is a great axe.
You raged first, right? That's free.
Yes.
And,
Nice.
and your great axe has impact, so you get another d6. So, and then rage makes your strength-based checks at 1 degree easier. So that's another d6. So you're at 7d6, trying to roll over your strength.
76 explode 6s.
Yep. 76 explode 6. 30.
Damn.
How
So
much
my
damage?
strength is 14.
Yeah.
So that's
3 extra damage.
You splattered them.
3 extra damage, and my axe
Does 5.
does 5.
So 8 damage.
8 damage.
And they already had 3 damage from the burning hands,
Yeah.
right?
That. Yep. 2 damage. So it's a bloody rat now. Bloody rat. And then our.
I only get to
paladin-
attack. So with the weapons, depending on if it's light, standard, or heavy, is how many attacks you get. Light weapons, you
Correct.
can get 2.
Yep.
But since I used a heavy weapon, I only get 1.
Yep.
All right.
But I can also guard with it.
Yeah.
Paladin's going after this one that's at the top of the stairs because that's just dangerous. You don't just hang out at the top of the stairs. It's
Okay.
not okay.
So you would make a charisma check first to divine smite.
Okay.
I'm sure you. There's no reason not to divine smite every turn. So
Right.
5d6 explode 6. You failed. So you failed.
That was so many.
Oh.
You failed a
That
call
is
on
so
the
many
power.
ones.
You
Wow.
can push it, but
Boom.
if you push the roll, the rest of your charisma checks for this day are probably going to be at 46. So
No,
you
that's okay.
just let that go.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
just gonna let that go.
Let it go. Let it go.
It's
Nothing
kind-
will ever beat the divine shiv.
It's kind of a balancing act, and like humans can push 1 roll per combat for free, no exhaustion, and then fighters can push 1 attack roll per combat for free. So there is some like extra pushing. Orcs can push 1 strength-based check per round, or per combat for free. Okay, so then you're going to make an attack, and you're going to use dexterity because
Because of course,
your dexterity is better.
That's my best
But
stat.
it's not a heavy weapon, so you can use either or. So
Alright.
it's 5d6 explode 6s, and you're trying to beat your dexterity. And yes, you do.
Oh, see, there we go.
There it
But
is.
your
There it is.
dexterity is 14,
Yes.
so you beat it by 10. So you get 2 extra points of damage. That's going to be 6 damage.
Nice.
The base damage on the longsword is 4. 2 extra damage. There you go.
I thought we're doing spear. I thought
Oh, spear.
spear,
Right.
which is essentially the same.
Yeah, I just
It's
reflaved
just
it.
flavor.
Yeah. All right, then the rats. So 1 rat attacks me, 1 rat attacks Labus, and 1 attacks Dante. So the attack on me, now they are going to be at 46 because of Bane. I need to put that in my bar so I can use the macro.
Get baned, son.
So my attack is 26. I think that's going to succeed,
Damn.
and by quite a bit too. Their attack stat is 18, so it is a success. I'm going to take 3 points of damage from that. I have light armor, so does my armor protect me? I roll 1d6. I have, trying to juggle a monster and a character is a bit. I have a guard weapon, so I get 1d6 plus 1 is my shield. No, I do not protect myself. I take 3 points of damage, and I will cast Hellish Rebuke in response to getting bitten. 5d6 explodes 6. Oh my god, that
Holy
rat
shit.
just got wrecked.
Oh.
That rat just got
That rat
wrecked.
got
God.
fucked.
Jesus. What
So
was your stat?
Eight-
Nothing left.
17, so
Jesus
18. 18 was the DC. So 38 is 20 over, 4 extra points of damage. And Hellish Rebuke is...
So many sixes.
Yeah, Hellish Rebuke is 3 damage plus, so it's 7 damage. I royally fried the hell out of that rat.
Oh, I love a hellish
nice.
rebuke.
An attack on Labrys. 46 explode 6s. And that's what I love with this is like, you get the, and there, 46, and the rat still bit pretty good. 26 is going to be
let's see.
3 points of damage. 3 points of damage.
Hold on, I need to roll my 1d6.
Yeah. Oh no, you do different. You're a barbarian. You do a Constitution check.
Oh, I do a Constitution check.
Yeah.
Well, I was just because I have light armor.
Oh, you do. Never mind then. You're not using your unarmored defense. Then.
No, I'm using light armor.
Okay. And
I rolled.
your weapon has guard, so that will prevent 1 point of damage.
So minus, and you said it was 3 points of damage.
Yeah. So you take
Minus
2.
1, so 2, and I rolled a 4.
Right. Well, your armor's going to prevent 1.
Armor's gonna prevent 1.
Yeah, because you have a guard weapon.
Mm-hmm.
And your light armor. Your light armor is a d6. Your guard weapon adds 1 to it. So your result is 5. Will prevent 1 point of damage.
Prevent 1 point of damage.
And the
Okay.
total damage was 3. So you'll take 2.
I take 2 damage.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're raging. I'm sorry. The rat actually gets an extra d6. Does he deal more damage? 29 is an extra point of damage. You'll take 3 total. Because it was 4.
Rage.
Yeah. Rage does make attacks against you easier. So even though it's baned, it gets 5d6 instead of 6. The rat on Dante. He misses. He misses you. All right, next round. So, I mean, Burning Hands worked pretty well. I think I might do that again. Ashley?
I want to use my whip.
Whip. All right.
Or should I? No. I don't want to do that. I want to use bless. Can I have 2 spells going at the same time, or is it 1 drop?
As long as they're not concentration. Bless is not concentration.
Cleric with a whip?
Yeah.
That's kinky.
Bless is, but the reason that Bless is not concentration is because it's single target. So you can like spend 3 rounds blessing everybody, or 4 rounds blessing everybody if you bless yourself. So I think that was the balance, making it only single target instead of double or instead of triple.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll just do the whip
Whip,
on the weakest one.
Megan.
I'm just gonna swing with my axe again.
Swing with your axe and Dante.
We're gonna keep Going with the spear. Same
Spear.
on the same rat.
All right.
We're gonna try this again.
Megan, roll off with me this time. 1d6, going for high. Wow, the rats suck.
So do we.
Oh, simultaneous.
Simultaneous action.
Simultaneous.
Because we all
initiative.
tripped over our own feet.
Yeah. So all of this happens at the same time. Let me roll the rats first because it's likely that some of them will die. But because it's simultaneous initiative,
They get a chance to do damage.
you will get damaged even if you kill them. So it'll be the same attack on each of us.
Makes sense.
46 versus me. He misses. 46 versus Labras. He misses. 46. Actually, he gets an extra d6 versus Labras because you're raging. He misses. And so that's exciting, right? Because the 15, he only needed an 18. He had a 50% chance to make that, and he failed. And he hits Dante, though, this time for 2 points of damage. But you can roll your armor to see if you can prevent it. 1d6 explodes 6.
Yo, that bane came in clutch.
Yeah. 1d6 explodes 6.
Was that Ashley rolling?
You.
Oh, me. 1d.
You got bit.
The bottom one bit you.
Because I got bit.
And you prevent 1 point of damage with... Oh, no, 2, because you have a guard weapon and a shield. Actually, 3. You get +3 to your d6 rolls.
Nice.
Yeah, and you see the 6 exploded. So,
Right.
So you
So I
got
got the
9 +3, 2 for your shield, 1 for your guard weapon. 12 is your result. It prevents 2 points of damage. So you actually don't take any damage from that rat.
Nice.
Nice. So
Ooh,
that's
dirty rat.
that's how armor works in the system.
I like it.
Every 5 in the result, you reduce the damage by 1. So the rat dealt 2 damage, and he was
Honestly,
able to prevent
I way
it
prefer
all.
that to like the armor decides whether you even got hit or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like armor just absorbs damage. It doesn't like
Yeah.
I'm with it.
I know, like, when Matt Mercer does it, he's like, oh, if it misses the monk just did, like, cool monk shit.
Right, take it out of the way. Yeah.
And the monks in my game, they actually do cool shit because you actually make an attack check to like deflect the attack. Okay.
Like a dodge or a deflect or
So-
a redirect or there's all kinds.
So that's the rats. Mind if I pop off my burning hands quick?
Let it rip.
Let it rip. All right. 5d6 explode 6s. I succeed.
Got a
By
25.
5. Yeah, I succeed by 5. So I get 3 points of damage to each of them. 3 points of damage will kill this top rat. It will deal 3 damage to this rat. And 3 damage to this rat. Okay. You guys can go ahead and make your...
I get to whip one.
whip
Who's the
one.
weakest?
The one in the bottom down here.
All right, I'm gonna whip him and try to grapple him too. So if I'm gonna whip,
Do you want damage or do you want to grapple him?
oh, so it's either or.
I think that's probably fair.
Okay, I'll try to grapple him, so
Grapple him
it's easier
with
for
it.
Dante to stab him.
Okay. So it's going to be your weapon attack versus his dexterity or athletics to avoid it. And he's Bane, so he's going to have to do it at 1 less.
All right, so what do I roll for weapon attack?
5d6. Explode 6. So 46 explode 6 for his... he nimbly dodges out of the way.
Dang.
Swing and a miss.
What happened in that case is it's contested, so each side makes a roll. The side that wins. If it's a tie, like both people beat their attribute, then whoever has the most successes wins. And if
Okay.
it is a tie, nothing changes.
All right.
In this case, the rat the rat failed. The rat failed, but you failed, so nothing.
I scared the rat.
You did fail with a 14. Yes. Okay. Some people do have a 14 in their attack stats. That's why I'm wondering. Okay.
Where would my attack stat live?
This is my
Um,
smug face.
You can attack with dexterity or strength with that weapon.
Oh yeah, I would have failed. I don't
Okay.
I have 19 and a 23. So yeah, failure. Boo.
Megan attacking.
Yes, I am.
76. Beat him up.
76 explode
Six.
6s.
41.
Damn!
Oh.
Oh.
Damn.
And my strength is 14.
Yeah.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, about 5
I think
over.
it is 5 over. Yeah.
So 5 extra points of damage.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's
Jesus
9.
Christ.
9 no, 10 points of damage.
Oh my god!
Megan turns the rat into pudding.
But that's what the barbarian should do, right? And then our
So
paladin.
like, can
Rat
I
pudding
describe?
for dessert,
Can I
guys.
describe what I did to
Oh,
it?
sure.
So I
How would
took-
you? How do you want to do this?
So I sort of took the flat, like I take my double-headed axe and I scoop it under the rat, and I flipped it up, and then I just like bisected it with an axe swing.
You just popped it up in the air. And
Shing!
I
So
when
you're a
my whip
barbarian
got it
tiefling,
into a
or
like
is that
correct
just-
position, like we both failed. I didn't damage it or grapple it, but I spooked him enough that you scooped him up with your axe, popped him up in the air, and then sliced him in one stroke. Crazy.
So Megan, you're a barbarian tiefling.
Yes.
Is that what, okay. Are we calling them tieflings or? Are we
No.
coming up with-
Fiendborn.
Yeah. I was gonna say
Oh.
because that feels like copyright.
You know what, Megan?
Your harm.
You got bit before.
Yep.
Did you get bit this round? Well, you know, it doesn't matter. It was this one here that would have bit you.
Uh-huh.
You are a fiendborn. You have hellish rebuke as
That's
a.
right. I could have used hellish rebuke.
Go ahead, hellish rebuke him.
She's
we're learning.
Vaporize the
We're
corpse.
learning.
Yeah, he's vaporized already. I mean,
A barbarian with hellish rebuke is pretty scary.
that is pretty scary.
It's like pop it up in the air, bisect it, and then you vaporize it because it made you mad.
Let's see, when you were damaged for a spell attack or attack.
Megan is Red Hulk.
Charisma spell test. And what do
Yeah.
I roll for that?
5d6 explode 6, and you're trying to beat your charisma, and you did by 10. Although the DC is 1 higher because it's a first level spell, so you beat it by 9
Well, it's still an extra point.
because the DC is 15.
So, like, it's bisected, but it's still not quite dead. And then I just, like, hellish rebuke.
4 points of damage, I believe, on that. 3 base, and then
Like, so
1 extra.
you popped it up in the air with your axe. You bisected it with a downward strike, and then underneath your hand, like underneath your axe arm, you just like pop it while
Yeah.
it's both pieces in the air with hellish rebuke. Like, pah!
Like, the blood's about to hit me, and I just hellish rebuke, and it just, whew.
So one other thing that I tried, Adam, one other thing that I tried to do with the system in the interest of keeping it simple was every ancestry only gives you 3 features, and every class only gives you 3 features. And one of the features from the class is just your weapon and armor training. So it's really only 2 features, and then your ancestry giving you 3 features. So it's less stuff to have to remember and keep track of, but we are learning. So I'll try to. You have Hellish Rebuke, and I remember when I last test played it, I had a Bard player, and they never used Bardic Inspiration, and I in running the game, I never remembered that they were a Bard. I don't know, bad on me maybe, but yeah. So your other ability is you take less damage from fire, and you make tests against heat easier, and you have dark vision. You are Dragonborn. You have the ability to frighten things. You have the ability to breathe out a breath weapon, and you have the ability to does it resist a certain damage type? Yeah. And me being an orc, I have the ability to make an unarmed bite with my tusks. I have the ability to push a strength-based attack, and I have the ability to not hit Death's Door. I did borrow Death's Door from DC 20 because if you get knocked unconscious in a game, it sucks. As a player, I always check out when I get knocked unconscious, so I don't like it. So we're not going to knock people unconscious like that. You can keep playing, but eventually you will die. But as an orc, I can avoid going on Death's Door by making a Constitution check. All right, sorry about that. It's good to remember everybody's features. So you were attacking the rat.
Oh, what about breath weapon choices, by the way?
You had choices.
All the standards.
Cold,
Or do
fire,
we not?
lightning, poison, acid.
Yeah,
I mean,
think so.
I generally go with lightning because that's,
Okay.
for me, that's the one that has the most utility if somehow your character ends up in a modern setting. Because that translates to EMP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you
you're-
can charge your cell phone.
Oh, that is always useful.
Godzilla.
Cold fire, lightning, poison, acid gain resistance 1 to the damage type, so you automatically prevent 1 of that damage type. And as your action for the round, you can breathe out a 15-foot cone of that type. It's a Constitution check, and success each 5, you deal 1 point of damage to each creature in the cone.
Still for sure lightning.
Okay, so you were though attacking, right? That's what you had declared.
Me? Yes.
Yeah. So divine smite, I'm sure.
Oh, of course.
So
Divine Smite with
charisma.
breath weapon? Let's go.
No, I wasn't attacking with my breath weapon.
Oh, that would've been hilarious.
That would have been.
So that's a success.
Okay.
So now do 5d6 explode fives. Okay. So what we're gonna do is because fives explode that 5 also. Roll one more d6 and add
sorry.
it. So when you get your divine smite, your dice explode on one result lower. That's how
Okay. Sorry, I rolled the wrong one.
yeah, just add 1d6 from the die roller. So 25, and then that's versus your dexterity,
Which is 14.
14. So you, because of the exploding fives, because of your divine smite, you got an extra point of damage. So because 22 would have only been 1 extra point of damage, right? But that extra 3 pushed you over.
Okay. So we're doing 2. I'm doing 2 points of damage.
Extra. So it's
2
going to be 6 points. You deal 4 base damage.
Okay.
with
from
your
the
spear. And then, but your divine smite got you an extra point of damage. That's how the divine smite works.
Sweet.
What do you think?
That works pretty good.
Okay, cool. So, and then if you had beaten your charisma by 10, 4s would have exploded. And then looking at that roll, you would have rolled another die for the 4 as well.
Right.
So maybe you would have gotten even more damage. In fact, let's test that. Let's roll another d6.
Okay.
I'm just curious. Just see,
This is a curious roll, folks.
yeah.
Doesn't mean anything.
So you're at 25. The
Oh.
5 would have exploded again. Go
Yeah,
ahead, roll
right.
another d6. Okay, it stops there, but that's that would have been 10, 32, and then you would have gotten
That would have been nasty.
even more damage. So yeah, that's the way that works. All right, that was I'm sorry, with all the describing and explaining, it's like locking up a little bit more than it usually does. I know
But
what
it
the
is
ra-
necessary.
It's literally new.
Yeah,
Right.
I know what the rats are gonna do. I am going to I think just use a weapon this time. Ashley.
I'm going to use ancestry trait, Frightful Presence, and see what that does.
Oh, nice. In fact, actually, I might bite him. I think I'm gonna bite him instead of using my quarterstaff. Yeah,
You're gonna bite the rat.
yeah.
Yeah, orcs have that because of their tusks. That was one thing I always like in D&D. They have tusks, but you can't use them. But here you can use them to chomp.
Chomp, chomp, chomp.
Chop, chop, chop.
Oh, that did I not myrtleize the rat when I bisected it?
Yeah, it has like a sliver of hit point left.
Okay, then I'm gonna attack it again,
Okay.
even with hellish rebuke.
Yeah.
This is a tough ass rat.
I
Yeah,
know, right?
but that's the thing too, is the enemies do have more hit points, but you're dealing a lot more damage than a lot more damage than and the things aren't going to have enormous amounts of hit points. I think it's a good balance anyway. We'll see. When we fight more things, you'll see. Or we'll see. And Adam?
Oh, we're doing this again?
Yeah, what do you want to do during this round?
Oh, I'm going to keep jabbing the rat
Jab
with
at
my
the
spear.
rat. Okay. And
I'm
then-
still
Because fighters have a huge amount of options they can pick from. But I'm still going to go with spear.
I'm going. I'm still gonna ask this motherfucker a question.
Okay. And then initiative. Adam, you want to roll off with me? It's 1d6.
Sure.
Highest goes first. Looks like the rats have it. Unless we end up with simultaneous. We
Oh!
have simultaneous initiative.
And I pulled it out.
All right. So I'll roll them quick because they'll probably end up dead. Labrys, this is the attack against you. It hits for 2 points of damage. So then you can roll your armor. 1d6, explode 6, and then add 1. You do not prevent any damage, so you take 2.
But my axe.
Would Hinder affect
my
them
axe.
at all?
That's just
with
a
their
1 to the
attack?
roll.
It just adds 1, yeah.
So how much damage do I take?
2 points. But that triggers Hellish Rebuke.
Huh?
Oh.
I'm getting zapped again. He's gotta learn. Well, he's not gonna learn because he's gonna be dead.
You're going to learn today.
And that's 5.
5d6, explode 6. I mean, that's a success. It had 1 hit point. If you want to figure out the damage, but you burn that one away. He bites you and like instantly catches on fire.
It immediately explodes.
And then the other one attacking Dante fails. He fails. Even with an explosion, he fails. All right. Well, you guys can go ahead, and I'm like looking. The one that I was gonna eat just like turned to cinder. So.
All right, so I need to do a charisma test. I did not succeed because my charisma is 21. I got a 17.
Okay. Yeah. So you could push it, but then your charisma checks would be made one harder.
Yeah, I'm
so.
good.
Anybody who wants to wail on this? You want to? She already incinerated a rat. Do you want to divine smite this thing?
That's right. Yes, of course.
Okay.
I mean,
Do you want to breath weapon it?
5d6 29. So your DC was 14.
yes.
Because that's your dexterity. You beat it by 15, so you get 3 extra points of damage. 7 points of damage. You kill that rat. All
Okay.
right. So we are no longer in.
Oh, I thought
combat.
that was just the rolling for the divine smite.
Oh,
Even though-
yeah, smite. Oh, and your charisma is 14 also, right?
Charisma
No.
is
No, it's not.
17.
17. Okay, so success, and then your attack is explode 5s. 5d6 explode 5s. Oh my god.
That was
Yeah.
even better. Even better.
Yeah.
Even better.
Yeah. Your dexterity is 14, so you beat it by 20, so you get 4 extra points of damage. You deal 8 points of damage, clobber the hell out of that rat. And that's why, like, giving the rat 20 hit points was fine because, 8 damage, 10 damage. The damage is there
Right.
to have the higher hit
Yeah,
points.
yeah. Makes sense.
So we don't need to move the tokens on this map. Essentially, it's going to lead to the bottom, and I'll just change the map. But
I do want to take a turn to heal everybody up, though.
okay. A fortress emerges from the darkness. The subterranean citadel, though impressive, seems long forgotten. If the lightless windows, crenellations, and leaning towers are any indication, all is quiet, though a cold breeze blows up from below, bringing with it the scent of dust and a faint trace of rot. Yeah, so we could do resting. Do you want to cast a spell?
Yeah, that spell failed.
Okay. So you have so that's going to be 1 minute, and you have the option to push the roll, or you could just let it stand. Did you fail by 5 or more though? That's
No,
gonna be
I got a 12, and my is 15. My wisdom is 15.
okay. So if you had failed by 5 or more, you wouldn't be able to cast that spell again today. And I should bear in mind your stat is 15, but with the +1 penalty to the roll, right?
It would be 16.
16, which means you made it by 1 to not being able to cast that again today.
Ooh, okay.
So that's Ashley during this minute trying to cast heal. Is anybody else doing anything during the minute? You can spend 10 minutes resting. You roll 2d6, explode 6s, and you heal each 5. Like
You
do
guys
for
did
your
take
armor.
damage. How much did you guys get healed for?
Well, Ashley failed.
Oh,
You can also use lay on
Lay
hands.
on hands, yeah.
Yeah. You want to
Yeah.
use lay on hands?
yes, I do.
So that's a charisma.
Yes, I do.
Plebes, I am down by 5 hit points.
Yes. What am I rolling?
5d6 explode 6. And you
Ooh, that's a
failed.
fail. That's a
Uh,
fail.
Did you fail by 5?
So
No, he didn't fail by 5.
Oh, thank God.
but thankfully it's not a spell, so I
Oh.
don't have I don't have that. I don't know. I've debated putting like those riders and magical mishaps on like lay on hands type abilities. I currently don't have that. And they don't like they don't upcast. So
You
Not-
just have to
not
live with
currently.
the shame of like laying hands on somebody and it going.
Um, unless I make lay on hands a spell, like actually make it a spell, and I don't know. I'll have to think about it. But so 1 minute goes by and 2 heal checks fail. Next minute, more heal. I'm just gonna rest. So if we're here for 10 minutes, and nobody's healed me, I will heal myself for.
And how do we do
Through
that?
the natural healing process.
Yeah, you just rest. After 10 minutes of rest, you roll 2d6 and with exploding 6s, and then you heal 1 hit point per 5. So
Okay, I'm gonna do the. If my macro will show up.
but that's 10 minutes. So if they're gonna keep trying cure wounds and lay on hands, We might not need to do it. So it
Yeah.
depends.
And because this isn't a manhwa, the cave rats didn't drop crystals or orbs or anything.
This isn't a
so
this isn't a JRPG.
Right.
so in the next minute, you want to try cure wounds again?
We can just take 10.
Let's just take 10. I don't want to run the risk again of losing that spell for the whole day.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So we take 10, and then we roll 2d6 with exploding 6, and that's.
Can I try
now-
lay on hands again after 10 minutes? Or
I
is
mean,
that not
you could do it every minute
every minute.
if you want.
Oh man, we're trying to roll
You-
above our constitution, right?
No, it's just 2d6 and you heal that much. Not that much, but every 5 that you roll. But I think Adam wants to use lay on hands again.
Yes, we're gonna try
5,
it.
10,
Okay.
15.
You got 3 points of healing.
Oh, just missed it.
All right, so that's another minute.
So yeah, if we're waiting 10 minutes, I can try it like
Yeah.
8 more times, right?
What was? Oh, okay. So at the end of the 10 minutes, Megan will heal herself for 3 points
Yes.
because it's each 5. So it's a really cool example. I think that the stream can see that. It's 2d6, but exploding 6s. So she rolled a 6 and then rolled another 6. So she exploded out to a 4th die with a result of 17, healing her for 3. And that's what I really like is it's very variable. Like you're not like I rest and I heal this much. You might heal nothing. You might. It's very unlikely on 2d6 that you're not going to heal at least 1. But
You might have found a comfortable spot on that cave floor, or you might have sat on a spider's nest.
But on the other hand, it's only 10 minutes, so you can just keep taking 10 minutes as long as you're not in like a pressing situation time-wise. So, cool. So you failed. So we're on to the 3rd minute. You want to try it again?
Of course I do.
Okay.
There we
we go.
There we go.
There's only 1 success, so it's 2 hit points. And who are you doing that to?
To who's lowest?
Currently, it's Megan.
Yeah, but okay, yeah, but you have the lowest maximum, so it's all right. Yeah, we'll do Megan's character.
How many do I get?
Barbara's 2, right?
2, yeah.
2.
It's 2 and then 1 extra for every 5, but you only succeeded. You didn't get the extra success.
Right on.
But then I get another few at the end of 10 minutes because I rolled so well.
You do. I need to prop this up a little bit because it is getting very hot.
Would you like my fan?
Oh, maybe.
Also turn up Jim.
Oh, Jim. I've been saying we need another one for this corner, and then I crossbreed, and then like just aim them in opposite directions, and then it just circulate the air in the room.
Yeah,
How is everyone temperature-wise in the room?
A little hot, but not that bad. It's good that it's only like 60 degrees today.
Yeah.
All right. I can't plug it in because of the mouse.
But it will give you
but it
airflow.
will. Yeah, for sure. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, if my computer goes down, we're in trouble.
Eh.
Well, if Ashley's goes down, we're really in trouble. So.
Yeah.
All right. So another minute. So now we're up to this is the 4th minute.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Another land hands. Success. So you're giving to Megan.
To you this time.
To me.
Let's alternate.
Okay. So we're up to 5 minutes. You want to do it again?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like that I could just lay on hands all day. That's great.
So fail. But see, that's the thing. Like you can fail, so it's not.
So it's like it's exactly.
That's why you can do.
It's
it
like
all
you
day.
get like a billion uses of it, but they might not work.
It also
so-
doesn't heal a whole lot. It's only 2.
Yeah.
So
No, I like it. Because at least you're doing something.
yeah.
Yeah.
So 6 minutes.
You don't have to
do it
worry
again.
about like, oh, do I save it?
But
Yeah.
see, now there's the thing, right? If I had it set so it was a spell,
I wouldn't be able to
you
do it
wouldn't
again.
be able to do it again for the day unless you push the roll. So I don't know. Maybe I need to consider making it that kind of thing. 7. I don't think it's that powerful though. I
No,
think
yeah, it's not because it's only 2 points and it's got a very high.
Mhm.
Well, depending on what your charisma is, it's got a pretty high fail rate.
Yeah. So we're up to 8 minutes. I think we're gonna end up.
I think that was.
Yeah, that's a fail. 9 minutes.
Yeah, those are fails.
And then the 10th.
Yep.
And then
That was I rolled twice, so that was 9 and 10.
So then I get my healing, which is 2d6, explode 6. And I should be relaxed. I do. I get 2 hit points back. I'm back to full. Of course, we spent 10 minutes also, which is fine. We're not really on a large time crunch. Megan, you heal now. You're 3, which will take you back to full. But the other thing is in combat, if you wanted to take your round on lay on hands, you could do that rather than attacking.
Right.
So you could just be like keeping somebody in the front up or keep yourself up if you needed. So as we make our way down, what's going to happen is it's going to transition to another map, which I need to add Adam to because I did not have your token.
Adam's token is the best of all of us.
Yeah. All right.
Now what's going on?
Bottom and
I don't know what's going on, but I look great doing it.
focus ping. There we go. So, the narrow stairs. The narrow stairs empty into a small courtyard. Apparently, the top of what was once a crenellated battlement. The buried citadel is sunk so far into the earth that the battlement is now level with the surrounding floor. That floor stretches away to the north and south, composed of layers of treacherous crumbled masonry, which reaches to an unknown depth. To the west looms the surviving structure of what must be the Sunless Citadel. A tower stands on the west side of the courtyard. Moving across the rubble is difficult. So as we attempt to move across the debris, so this is the 5e. I'll read that and then I'll convert it just to show how easily it converts. The rubble is a difficult terrain. Anyone who moves across the debris must make a DC 10 Dexterity Acrobatics check for each 10 feet traveled. So on my converting DCs, 10 is easy. So we make an easy dexterity check to move across here. So we get 6d6 with exploding 6s to walk across this this area.
I'm gonna go in front because I have dark vision.
And another thing that we could do is like make like a perception type check to check for traps and things. So I will do that. So it's going to be 5d6 explode 6s.
Traps and things.
My wisdom is 19, so I get 2 successes.
I shall also look for traps.
So the way that I convert intelligence, wisdom, and charisma-based things to DCs is instead of, like, if I asked for... I noticed it anyway. There is a trap here right in front of you. So I will point that out. Change layer to the map layer. Okay. So there is a trap there.
We're so bad with traps. Nobody ever ends up playing a rogue.
It takes a successful DC 15 perception check in 5th edition to notice the trapdoor's unmortared edge. So for a DC 15, you would need 2 successes in order to find it. I got the 2 successes, but if I only got 1 success and another player got a success, I would point out the trap too, because collectively the team found it. So I think that's also really cool. If I just called for a check, you would know that it's there. So for like intelligence investigation type things and for wisdom perception type things, I would. The number of DCs is dependent on the 5th edition difficulty class, the DC. And then for like strength, dexterity, constitution, I tell you how hard the roll is depending on what you're trying to do. So like I use the description of like if you want to jump 10 feet, that might be 46. If you want to jump 15 feet, 3d6. So it's like a moderate check, a hard check. If you want to jump 20 feet, that's a very hard check. Do it on 2d6. Beat your strength. If you do, hey, awesome. Like, somehow you channeled that and you beat your strength on 2d6. Anyway, Sorry for all the explaining. I don't know.
No,
like-
it makes sense. Yeah. And even if we don't, like, we're not going to finish today, we can play this again.
Yeah.
And then we get to do the level up thing, which is cool. So it's like a DC, an easy dexterity check to cross this for every 10 feet. So easy is 66. So let's see. I'll put 66 explode 6s in my bar. And I succeeded. So I can move 10 feet.
All right, so when you're doing a dex check for a
Yeah.
dex stat,
Yep.
I have failed.
You failed?
But
Okay.
not, I have 5. My dex is 19, it's 17, so I missed it by 3.
And it's just a regular one, so that's 5d6.
Or
So-
2.
So I'm just going to get us through this room, but I wanted to use this to kind of showcase how you could do a thing.
Mm-hmm.
On a failed check, so this is by the 5th edition book. On a failed check, the character is unable to move. If the check fails by 5 or more, a slab of masonry below the character shifts, dumping the character into the debris-lined cavity.
Oh, boy.
Climbing back out requires, it would be an easy strength check to climb because it's DC 10 in 5th edition. But you see how that, like, if the check fails by 5, something happens. That plays beautifully with the system. And, you know, based on how good you are at the thing, how low your stat is, depends on how easy it is to do the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody should probably get a chance to make a round or 2 of checks just to experiment with the system. Did you make a check? It would be the standard roll is 5d6, so 5d6 explodes 6 unless I say otherwise, or you know that it should be something else. Is what it is.
Why would I at this point?
Yeah. So you succeeded, but just barely.
Right.
You only succeeded because you are so dexterous that, like, so you could move 10 feet.
You're a dexterous dragon.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? It's actually 66 anyway. I'm sorry. This one is 66 because like, you know, it is difficult enough that you need to roll, but it's not that difficult. So, and, you know, I would even say with my system, if you beat the DC by 5, I would let you go an extra 5 feet. Yeah, go an extra space. 21 was just a success for me. So, and I'll say, like, I would have failed if it wasn't for the fact that it was an easy check. I would
Oh
have
my
failed
god.
that.
I failed by 5.
So you would fall underneath the rubble and then need an easy strength check to climb back up. So 66, beat your strength to climb back up.
Nope. Help.
Wow. Labrys, you want to?
Yes.
Your
What do I
friend
roll to
fell?
help them up?
I would say strength, but if you were like, rage, what are you doing? Reach down, because you can rage an unlimited
I am
number of
stuck in the
times.
hole.
I'm like,
Grab.
you dumb bitch.
And then you get 66 because you're raging. So, 76 because it's an easy test
Jeez,
already.
You just yanked me
To be
out.
fair, she's hungover.
Yeah. Yeah, you pull her up.
If it's
you could even-
76, it's 36, and just.
You could even throw her maybe over
Sorry,
here to
is
the
it
door.
Yeet!
Is it her? Is it her or him?
Her.
You play a lot of.
I'm playing.
Ashley, I know, but Ashley plays a lot of
Hymns.
hymns.
Yeah.
I didn't even get that far, so sure.
Is it her?
Yeah.
finally
Goes by
playing?
whatever.
Goes by
So
whatever.
I actually succeeded, but just barely. Also, again, because it was easy. And I do love that about this system because, like, if that was a normal check, a standard check, I would have failed every single time. But
I mean, like me?
because
I'm failing every single time.
because it's rubble filled, but it's not as hard as it could be. I get an extra die and I'm able to succeed. I love that about this game. And yeah, I mean the dice are telling you fuck off, I guess.
Yeah.
So
It's like, fuck off. Oh, so many ones.
does anybody else want to attempt rolls to see? Otherwise, we can just move on to the next room.
I thought didn't we all roll?
Well, it's one roll to move 10 feet for every 10 feet until you get to the door. And that's just coming right out of the 5th edition module. That's not...
I was like, I don't even see where is the door?
Oh, the door's over here.
Okay.
The
I see
door's
it.
a
Now I see it.
mystery.
Now I see it.
Labyrinth through...
It's a very
there's
non-discreet.
over there.
It's a very discreet door.
Yeah. So
Did I move in it? What is 10 feet in this? What do these squares represent?
5 feet.
5
just
feet.
like
So
just
okay,
like
so that
D&D,
was
yeah.
that was correct. Okay.
So yeah, I mean, you could make another dexterity check, or we can move on.
Yeah, let's move on.
Okay, moving on. So we open the door and we see this area here. This circular area is cobbled with cracked granite, upon which sprawl the bodies of 4 goblins, apparently slain in combat. One corpse stands with its back against the western wall, the spear that killed it still skewering it and holding it upright. 3 wooden doors lead from this area. A hollow tower of loose masonry reaches 30 feet into the air, but the intervening floors and stairs are gone except for a couple of crumbled ledges.
Well, everything seems fine.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, who leaves behind a perfectly good spear? I mean, that's just wasteful.
I have a feeling it wasn't willing.
Unless they killed each other.
So I see it on the west wall, right?
Yeah.
I look at the east wall.
Uh-huh.
What am I seeing?
Well, looking at the map, here's the one that is like skewered to the wall. And then there's the bodies here. The east wall, there's a body here and there's a body here. There's nothing on that wall. Just stone, circular stone room.
Can I move freely in this room, or do I have to roll checks?
Nope, you can move freely.
Is there anything on the ceiling?
Anything on the ceiling?
Look up.
You do not see anything on the ceiling.
Well, everything seems fine, guys. Just walk in the middle of the room.
Okay, I'd
Lackadaisically.
like to do a perception
yeah.
check,
Okay.
Yes.
I will.
and that's intelligence.
Yeah. Well, are you like using investigation? Would be intelligence. Yeah. To like
Okay,
look
and
for
that's
secrets.
5d6.
Yeah. 5d6 explodes 6.
God, I was looking at his intelligence. He apparently takes after his Uncle Birch.
I have 1 success. No successes, Megan?
No.
Now, is it if we do a perception check? Is it 5d6 or 6d6?
5d6. And
Oh.
are you trying to perceive like listening, seeing for like dangers, or investigating, looking for like secrets and things, like clues and secrets?
I'm looking for hidden dangers.
I'm looking for clues, baby.
Looking for clues.
28.
Investigating.
uh,
So intelligence.
I needed to beat 23. I got 28.
I needed to beat 22. I got 28. So I mean, I beat it by 5, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you get 2 successes. I have a success, and Adam has 2 successes. All right. So the DC for this in 5th edition was 20. So it would be 3 successes needed in order to find this. But we do find... let's see. Change layer to the map. A secret.
Oh,
This
hell
panel
yeah.
of the wall seems like it could open up.
Sweet.
Let's
Secret
open
door,
it.
secret door, secret door.
I'm going to try and open it. Is it a strength
Okay.
check?
So it will just open. Let me. I need to remove the light layer. There we go. So this room. This pocket chamber is damp and cold. The skeletons of 3 long-dead archers slump against rubble-filled arrow slits along the east and south wall.
That sucks. They got walled in here. Like they set up archers for a trap and then forgot to take them out of the secret room. That's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate.
You got anything good on them?
That's
One has.
that's why you don't have elements to your trap you need to feed.
What seems to be like a magical arrow sticking out of its eye socket.
Ooh, it did end well for him.
I'm gonna call that stepping into the room, and
Check
as
for
you
traps.
as you do, the 3 skeletons animate.
Well,
Oh,
that's
well, there it
fun. Can I attempt a frightening presence then?
A skeleton?
Yes.
You
I
can.
mean,
Is that
You can certainly try.
is that what you would like to do with your?
Frightening presence, or do I like cold breath them? I've decided I'm cold. I'm a cold dragon.
Nice.
Okay.
I think I'll cold breath them.
Cold breath. All right, Megan.
You know what? I'm not in that room.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna stay over here until they need me.
Okay.
Well, you're gonna realize it when I just.
A minute's probably passed, so you're no longer raging, I would say. Well, I mean, like 5 rounds anyway.
Does anybody want to check those goblins for loot?
Is that what you want to do with your?
No,
no,
of course.
You know what? I will check the goblins for loot.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll my breath weapon? Or am I waiting?
Not
Gotcha.
yet. I need to find out what everybody's gonna do first.
Can I attack them without harming Ashlee's character? I've got it too zoomed out to see what.
Yeah.
Stolix?
Are you planning to like
Skrillex?
breathe your breath weapon and then back away?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like panic breath weapon.
So do you want to make a weapon attack?
I would do it after Ashlee makes her breath attack.
Yeah.
We could both do our
it's-
breath weapons in this room.
You could. Yeah.
I think with that name, your breath weapon is dubstep.
There's a lot of
Wah,
opportunity. There's a lot of opportunity
Skrillex.
for teamwork because of the side-based initiative. So that like if you wanted to try to grapple somebody and you wanted to try to grapple somebody, you could like combine your efforts against theirs, and then if you guys combined had more successes than them, you would grapple them.
Adam, hear me out. What if we both stuck our heads in the door and both fired off our breath weapons at the same time?
I mean, ice and lightning.
Yes.
I guess that could work.
Thunder ice.
That could
Go
work
Team Thunder
because
Ice.
ice is just
Nice.
like water. Ice is a conductor.
I think I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis.
You know what? You guys have fun over there. I'm shielding myself.
Armor of Agathis. I got
get
beat
him,
up last time.
get him all crystallized, and I'll zap him.
Sam, I'm real
Alright.
good.
Zap him.
All right. So we'll just keep going around. Ashlee, roll off. D6. Highest looks like the skeletons. Yeah, skeletons. So I think they're just gonna take turns making attacks against you and kind of shifting around.
Sounds great.
5d6
This is going well.
exploding 6. All right, first attack. 19 is a hit for 4 points of damage.
I'm going to roll a d6 to resist with my armor.
Long swords, yep. And do you have a guard weapon or a shield?
I have a guard weapon.
No shield.
No shield.
Okay, so 4 is not going to prevent any damage. You take 4. The next attack is 14 is going to miss, and the final attack hits for 4. Does your armor protect you? 1d6 plus 1? No.
No.
4 more points of damage. You got beat up. All right, it's us.
Ow! That's it.
I'll
You're getting it now, buddy.
I failed my check for Armor of Agathis. I'm not going to push it.
All right, so con roll for breath weapon.
Yep.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah. I had 17, 24.
So you beat it by 5, so you get an extra point of damage.
Yeah.
I mean, I can look it up, but if you have what it does on your sheet.
Cold weapon, breath weapon. 15-foot cone, the damage type of your lineage. On a success in each 5, you deal 1 point of the appropriate damage to each creature in the cone.
So 2 damage to each.
And each
of
5,
them.
so 2 to each. Does that make the floor slippy?
That is a cool idea.
I think if you fired at the floor, probably, but if you fire
Well, it's
at
a
them,
15-foot cone in this tiny ass room, and everything's getting blasted.
yeah.
Nice. All right, and then you're backing out as you just
Yes.
got pounded on.
I'm like,
All right.
oh.
So breath weapon is a Constitution check.
Yeah.
Okay.
So go ahead and move your character back wherever you want to go. You can move up to half your speed. The speeds are more than you would expect because they're based on AD&D kind of. So
I'm just gonna back right here.
Dante.
All right.
with-
Dante is going to move up
Yep. Breath and then
and
move
breath
away.
weapon. His
Yeah.
breath weapon is lightning. His constitution is 19, so there's a good chance this will fail, folks.
Get faith in yourself, goddammit.
Faith in the heart of the cards.
You get 36. You're gonna get a 36. I see it. Oh,
No,
No.
no.
Do
That's
you-
a fail.
Do you push it? You would make your Constitution rolls at 46 going forward,
Oof.
or do you let it go?
I'm going to let it
Let
go.
it go. All right, and then you're.
We still got a lot of adventuring to go, I think.
and then you're moving away.
And then I'm going to back up.
All right, and Labrys is gonna. Which goblin are you investigating?
Let's go with speared to the wall first.
Spear to the wall.
I'll take spear to the wall for 500, Alex. This goblin was speared to the wall during an.
You have a spear, and as the body slumps to the slumps to the floor, you notice some draconic runes on the wall behind.
Oh.
Whether or not you could speak Draconic, I assume that the Dragonborns are going to be the ones that are.
I would imagine so.
Seeing
We
as
didn't,
how
but
we're
we
we didn't
directly
go
from
over
the
that during
cults.
character creation, but we're gonna go ahead and.
You do see some Draconic runes on the wall.
Okay.
You know what? I'll just tell you what it says because.
There are
Well,
2 dragonborns in the group.
yeah. It says. Ashardalon.
A Chardalon. That's their god, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is correct. Okay, and then Dante, that's as far as you wanted to go. Since you guys were in since you guys were in melee with them, they are going to kind of pour out as well.
God damn it.
All right, next round. Well, seeing that my patron has let me down, I think I am going to use my special power that I didn't use yet. Hasty Bargain. So it's a free action once per round. When I make a test, I can make a hasty bargain with my patron. When I do, my dice explode on 4s, 5s, and 6s.
Ooh.
But my patron drains 1 hit point from me for every 5, and he drains 2 hit points from me for every 4. So, like,
That is a hellish bargain.
It is a hasty bargain, but
It's
we're
a
gonna
hasty, tasty bargain.
we're gonna do it, and I will cast. Oh man, I can't get a good burning hands though, because I'm gonna end up catching you guys.
And hopefully I'll have some good rolls on my lay on hands after this is all over.
Dissonant Whispers. That's what I'm gonna cast. Dissonant Whispers.
Dissonant whispers.
All right, Ashley.
I'm gonna cast Bane on the skeletons.
Bane. Megan.
I'm gonna continue checking out the other goblins.
Checking
You're not
goblins.
even gonna like all these
And-
monsters just poured out of the room.
and
Oh,
one-
did they actually
Yeah.
come
Well,
out?
that's
not-
And one did actually move like in melee with you.
Okay,
But we don't
I'll
like-
fuck it
wouldn't
up.
she? I mean, I think she was improperly placed. If she's investigating this goblin,
Oh yeah. That's true.
Yeah.
You would be over here.
Yeah, I was over here.
So we're not moving yet, but you want to move in and attack.
I want to
one?
move and slash.
Okay, and Adam.
we're gonna spear. We're gonna.
Spear. All right. Let's see if Megan can get in the battle before. Did you just roll?
Did I just roll?
Yeah.
No, that was
Oh,
that
okay.
was my breath weapon from the last round.
Gotcha. Okay, so let's see if Megan can win the initiative.
Come
for you
on,
guys.
Megan.
She's busy investigating, and all these monsters.
That's just
poured
a
out.
D6, right?
Yeah, D6 beat a 4.
Oh,
D6 beat
Oh,
a 4. No,
fuck!
the skeletons are going
Oh.
first.
God damn it! Shit!
Once again, we all trip over our own feet.
I was busy.
I'm distracted.
This one will
And we're hungover.
longbow Labrys. Let's see if we can showcase this feature of
Longbow
of your
Labrys.
rage.
That's what they called her from now
That
on.
is a hit for 5 points of damage. So you can roll your armor. You don't prevent any damage, But you, I believe, look at rage. You do immediately rage for being damaged,
Immediately rage.
Yes,
Does that mean she gets to hellish rebuke him now?
you can hellish rebuke him too.
I hellish rebuke him, and then
Rebuke his ass. I'll
Wow.
rebuke you
I rebuke thee.
in the name of fiends.
charisma spell test. And that's just 5d6.
Yep. No.
Jesus fucking
All
well.
the dice are trying to kill us.
Oh man. You do take 5 points of damage. That was a really good arrow shot. One attack on Dante. 5d6 explodes 6. That is a hit for 4. Your armor.
Jesus.
And an attack on Stolix.
How much?
Fuck.
That is a hit for 4.
How much damage did I
armors?
take again?
You took 5.
5 and a
Stolix-
guard, so 6.
Yeah, so you will prevent 1 point of damage, so you'll take 3.
Oh, thank God.
And then your armor,
With my light armor.
yeah, 1d6.
1d6.
And you have guard, weapon, and shield. You get to add 3 to it.
Okay.
No.
Oh well, that's not helpful at all.
All right. So you take 4 points of damage.
He got in the ribs there.
Underneath
underneath
They hit really hard.
you guys, or us, Dissonant Whispers. I
His
get
arrow skips off the floor, gets up under my
5d6
armor, and
explode 4s. I don't have an explode 4 macro, so here is explode 5s, and if I have 4s, no. My patron really hates me. In fact, I can't cast Dissonant Whispers again, and I am one shy of a. You know what? I'm gonna push it.
Oh, my
my
God. That was rough.
that is rough.
But that's what I
Oh my
love.
God. Yeah,
I
no,
love
it's-
it. That's
We just
awesome.
got cornholed.
Okay, that fails, but the 4s explode because of my patron, which is gonna hurt.
So you gotta roll, too.
And that ends, and it just barely succeeds.
Jesus. He really
man,
wanted you to work for it.
And though my patron still drains me for 4 hit points of damage because those 4s is what made it happen. Oh man, I suck. Dissonant Whispers causes 3 points of psychic damage, -3. And he has to make a charisma save.
This is a charismatic skeleton.
He
I'm just going to
needs
be out.
1 success. 5d6, explode 6.
I was gonna say psychic damage on a skeleton. I mean,
Fucking hell, he's the most charismatic skeleton on the planet.
Oh,
He just made you hurt yourself.
He's not scared
how
at
you
all.
doing, baby?
Oh, my God. Did he take
Oh.
any damage?
He took 3 damage, and I've just exhausted my charisma.
You okay, buddy?
Did my bane go off? Would that have helped at all?
No, that's their attacks. But go ahead and bane him.
Oh my God. I'm afraid to bane.
Man, my patron, oh
Hates
man, he
you.
messed me up good.
All right. Spell test, you fucker.
You got a mischief patron, didn't you?
Okay, 26. That's healthy.
Cthulhu.
Wisdom is 15, 26.
Oh,
I
chaos.
succeeded by 10.
Your
Uh,
your
It's all
patron is
tracking
Cthulhu.
now.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's-
they are all bane.
The creeping chaos, really? That's what you went? Okay.
They're all bane. They make their
Okay.
checks at 46.
Are there attacks of opportunity?
Not really, because as you move, they kind of move to follow. Unless you use your turn to get out of melee.
Okay. All right, that's what I'm doing.
All right. Labras, I know you wanted to hit someone.
The skeleton that hit me. Well, that I didn't hellish rebuke. So, that means it did hit
This
me.
is the weakest one.
I'm gonna hit that one
Okay.
with my axe, and I'm raging to 76.
Let's make it so you could see the 76 to hit him with your. Oh my God, the dice are hating us, and that's the thing though. You can fail on 76.
I didn't fail.
No,
Remember, I
but-
have 14.
That's right. You just succeeded though.
Barely.
Barely.
Now remember, all of them have they have their 2 points of damage, right? Okay, yeah, they do. Okay.
So
My breath weapon did something.
You deal 5 points of damage to him. All right.
All
And
all
Dante.
all right.
Your-
Dante is gonna stab for justice.
All right, your charisma for smite, I'm sure.
Yes, let's do smite for. Let's see about a divine smite on the undead.
Yes. Success.
Yes.
So then explode 5s. 5d6 explode 5s.
Ooh.
There you go.
Oh,
30.
there we go.
Fucking nice. Fucking nice.
That one didn't. Did that
That's
explode?
Oh,
no, it did. Okay.
that's 15 over, so the 7 points of damage. The one that's injured, the one that we're all wailing on?
Yes.
All right, nice.
I should be able to get that angle with a spear, right?
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's everybody. So top of the round. I like how engaged the AD&D style combat is, because it's like we're all collaborating instead of
Yes.
yeah. Man, I don't know. I'm feeling really like messed up here. I think I'm just gonna sling rocks.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, no, I don't either. Honestly, that's what I loved about DC 20 was how cooperative the combat was,
Yeah, I agree.
and I'm feeling that here too.
Nice. Yeah. So here's the thing. My thought process with the rocks. They're light weapons. I can make 2 attacks per round. I can use my where'd my character sheet go? Shoot. I can use my strength. So it's DC 18. Not much worse than my charisma. But now my spellcasting is like screwed because I'm at 46 on my spellcasting. But I had to do it. Like, all right. Anyway, so I'm slinging rocks. Ashley,
I'm gonna guiding bolt.
guiding bolt. Megan,
I'm gonna hit with my axe again.
hit with your axe.
We're gonna keep poking with the spear.
Poke with the spear.
Poking with the spear.
Divine spear.
Someone please
Divine
kill
lance.
this guy.
Yes.
All right. Rolling off Adam. 1d6.
Oh.
Please beat that. No, that's my 2. That's good.
Yes.
That's good. We beat them.
Fucking finally.
All right. So
Ashley sounded like Yoda there for a second.
May the fourth be with you.
Here's the thing. Do I want to guiding bolt the guy that's almost dead? Because it'll make it easier to hit him. But he's almost dead. What do I do, guys? Do you want me to zap the weaker
Okay.
one?
Guiding bolt, not the weaker one.
Middle
and
one?
I'll guiding bolt the middle one. Adam, you take the middle one to fight.
This.
We're
This-
just going to hope that
that
you...
So we should let the barbarian hit this guy first and see if they could take
Yeah,
it
I'm
out.
gonna
Yes.
hit the weak one.
Or let
Hit
me fling rocks at it and see if I can kill it.
Okay.
You know what?
Yeah.
You fling rocks first.
Okay, I'll fling rocks.
You kick
5d6
rocks.
explodes 6. Let's go. 18 is what I needed. That's a
Ooh,
success for 2
yes.
points of damage, and then another
Huzzah.
rock. I fail with the second rock.
That's okay. You hit with the first one. Please.
It's not dead.
Damn.
It's not dead. It's not dead yet.
Okay, so the first one was the Dwayne Rock, and the second one was the Chris Rock. One hits hard and one doesn't.
Oh my god.
So, I don't know. Does our barbarian want to try to take out this one, or do you want to save that big hit for somebody else?
I'm gonna try to take out the weaker one, considering my rolls.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get the numbers.
76 explode 6. 26 is good.
14 is my strength.
So it's 10 over.
10 over.
7 points of damage. You kill that one.
7 points of damage.
I would like to absorb his health.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
I have a class ability, a death domain. Death rights, free action once per round. When a creature within 30 feet of you dies, you can make a wisdom spell test.
Does that count for undead?
Said any creature.
Sure. Yeah. Any creature.
Okay, just checking.
You've taken its unlife.
All right.
I'll absorb it into my own.
Okay. So a wisdom check. I think that's probably a success. Is it a success
15. It's almost. It's over 5.
5? All right. So you get 1 extra, right? Success in each 5. You get 2 temporary hit points.
Nice. Or is that under blue?
Wherever you want. I don't really have a bar for it, but yeah, as long as you track it, you have 2 temporary hit points. And that's another thing that I've tried to do with the system is there's a lot of free actions, and they are what you might consider a bonus action, but unlike 5th where you have only so many, only one bonus action per round. Anytime a free action triggers, you can do it. Is it a little clunky? Is it too much? I don't know. I think it's really cool, though. So
It makes it more dynamic. I like that.
That's how the game is currently.
All right. So I'm gonna guiding bolt the middle chonkster, make him easier to hit in theory. So that's gonna be another spell test.
Yeah.
Come on, baby.
Lots of dice
Holy
rolling, and
shit!
Holy shit! Did you
Oh my
ever-
god!
Oh my!
Okay, here's the thing. Guiding bolt is radiant damage, so it's 3 radiant damage, an additional 1 times each 5 over. Bro, my fucking wisdom
Is 15?
is 15.
So 16 is the DC. So 26 is 10 over, 36 is 20 over, 46 is, and then another one, 7 over, 7 successes over. That's 10 points of damage, I think. You get
Yeah.
3 base, 10 damage.
Does anything happen because it's radiant versus undead?
I don't have that built into the game, but you know what? I like it. And yeah, you know what? We'll say that he just burns up. He had 21 hit points, but we'll say that he takes 20, and we'll just say that he had 20 and dead. Yeah, I like it. Cool.
I got one.
Well deserved.
Right?
But here's the thing with that. I want to take a minute to look at this. So you rolled 6, 6, 6, 4, 6, right?
Same old Ashlee.
That was your initial. Now, is it more exciting to click the button and see the 52, or if you were playing in person, you would roll 5d6, see all those 6s, and then be like,
Oh, I got to roll some more.
and then
It's like Christmas.
and then roll 4 more d6, and then see 2 more 6s, and then be like, I get to roll more.
Right.
So, what is better? Is it better to click the button and see the 52, or is it more exciting to be like, oh, more 6s, keep rolling?
Both are
keep rolling.
exciting.
Both are exciting,
Number
yeah,
go
because
up
it is
makes me
because it is
excited.
exciting to see, like, you're expecting to see 5 spaces of dice come up, and then it's like keeps going.
Yeah.
It's like hitting on a slot machine.
Yeah,
The macro is definitely easier.
yeah, it is.
But yeah, I don't know.
In person, it's fun because you have your little special click clacks.
Yeah,
But I don't mind the macro because it just becomes tedious.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I find especially like when you miss, but you have an explosion, and it's like, come on, oh, I did it. Anyway.
I was supposed to weaken that one. I ended up exploding him.
What, you weakened him all the way?
Well,
Yeah.
the good news is we still have our barbarian to go, I think,
Oh, yeah.
and our paladin. So let's see if we
Yes.
can smite the ever-living hell out of this skeleton.
No, the
Holy
barbarian, she killed the
Oh.
first
I went
one.
first.
Oh, that's
That's
right.
right.
That's
All
right.
right, so it's
It's
my
up
go.
to you.
It's my go. All right, for the divine smite, we're rolling 5d6.
That
26
is a
is
success,
a success.
but not enough successes for exploding 4s.
Okay, let's hit those
Yeah.
exploding 5s.
Exploding 5s. 24 is you have a
yeah,
14,
over
so-
14. Yes,
so it's
10 over.
yeah, 2 extra points, so you get 6 points of damage. All right. Next round, skeleton. I know, Ashlee.
Guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt,
Axe.
axe,
Spear.
spear, rocks.
Let's rock.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna charge in and I'm gonna bite him. I'm gonna bite him this time.
Oh,
All right.
orc bite. Are you half
Adam,
orc or full orc?
Orc, full orc.
Full orc. Nice.
Roll off with me
Nice.
on the
Nobody does
initiative.
full orc anymore. I like it.
I have a
Oh.
5
want me to
on the
roll?
initiative for
Okay,
them.
I'm rolling.
That's,
Roll a d6.
You know what? I think I had you roll off last time. I like to change it up, but yeah, all right.
Oh, thank God.
We win
But-
the initiative.
Would you let me guiding bolt him first?
Yeah,
See if I
guiding-
can weaken him?
Guiding bolt him.
Hit it.
See if you can weaken him without like
Exploding him?
exploding him.
I mean, or do. I don't think anybody's
Either
gonna
works.
complain.
That just barely succeeds. But we'll say that it does double the damage. So 6 instead of 3. And the next attack is easier. Should we let our barbarian or
No, the barbarian take this
let our
one.
barbarian?
Well,
So
it makes it easier for him to hit. That was what I
Right.
initially hoped to do.
So you're going to get 86 on this attack with exploding 6. So probably just do your 76 explode 6 because I don't think I have a macro for 8. And then just add another d6 at the end.
76 explode sixes.
Yeah. All right, and then add another d6. Wow, no explosions.
Damn.
That's weak.
Oof.
It's a success, but yeah, that's weak. 25 is I think that's 10 over though.
Yeah.
So you get 7 points of damage. Nice. You know what? I think there's some bones left that I could chew on. I'm gonna come down and try to bite them. 5d6 explodes 6. No.
Wah, wah.
No. All right, Pally, you got this.
Let's hope so. All right. Divine smite. Success.
Success. Exploding 5s. Oh,
Whoa!
yeah.
Oh my god. Well, that was a
Yeah.
lot of failures in there too.
I
That was
know,
like
right?
the ebbs, just the highs and the
I mean,
lows.
The Lord giveth and
So-
the Lord taketh away.
and it all balances out at the end.
33.
All hail the steel chicken.
Is that 15 over?
His is 14, so it is 15 over. So 3 extra damage, 7 damage. That Skelly Bones is dead. So we've cleared that room. I need a bio break if that's cool.
Yeah,
That's
I need
fine.
one too.
We're gonna take a quick break. Listen to this cool music. BRBs.
All right, Megan. If you both have to go, Megan, why don't you use the one in the bedroom then?
That was fun
Okay.
as hell.
We'll be right back with more skeleton exploding action. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back.
We have returned.
No, I'm back.
Okay.
in the back.
So, where we left off, we were exploding skeletons.
Oh yeah, somebody was.
Yeah,
It was
my
a team
character. That's the
effort.
perfect icon for my character. Cause I'm like, I guess I'll just sit here. I didn't get hit. I didn't hit anything. Okay.
I feel like my patron just like destroyed my mind.
I know.
Yeah, he did. He fucked you up. Your
Maybe
patron did more damage than the skeletons did.
Your patron is Cthulhu.
I guess so. I think that was. I think
So,
that was
like,
cool.
listen, I myself am a fan of the works of Herbert Philip Lovecraft, but choosing an outer god, a cosmic horror as your patron, probably not the best idea. The creeping chaos of Cthulhu, yeah, no, maybe not the best idea.
Well, when Cthulhu saves this world, then we'll see.
Saves it
I
for
gotta get a
breakfast, I guess.
Before or after he finishes killing you, so far your patron's done the most damage to you than any of the enemies in this cave we've come across, which is hilarious.
That's true.
Cthulhu, the eater of worlds. Aya Cthulhu Cthulhu.
I mean, is our god much better? He wants to destroy the sun.
I mean, apparently.
We've
Okay.
decided we're part of this cult now.
Or what's left
So,
of it. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Nobody has.
Well,
a-
look at it this way. If he hadn't planned to destroy the sun, we wouldn't have this weapon now to destroy the thing we really, really
See,
need
that's
to.
why our god's the best. He's
He
always
plans
thinking
ahead.
80 steps ahead.
He's playing 5D chess.
So the arrow is magical, but I don't think anybody is currently using a bow.
I mean, we can
No.
grab it.
No, we
and
didn't think that
stab
far
people
ahead.
with it.
Okay, so we could take it.
I mean, it's a good saleable item. Yeah.
There you go.
An interesting thing. So for the range attacks, 5th edition has the standard range where you don't have disadvantage, and then the long range where you have disadvantage to attack beyond the normal range, and then you can attack up to the long range, and then you can't attack beyond that. So what I've done is borrowed actually from Pathfinder 2nd, where you have range increments. So the sling that I have, the range is 20 feet, I believe, 30 feet. Anyway, up to 30 feet, I believe it's 30. I can make at the normal difficulty 5d6, and then if I want to sling it further, though, that's represented by I only get 46. And if I want to sling it even further into the third increment, so like up to 90 feet, I'm at 3d6. So it's a really interesting way to scale the challenge of slinging the rock further by giving you less dice. Okay, so where do we want to go?
I'm going to take a break and try to heal myself.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
we're gonna have this game again, huh?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
okay.
almost died, bro.
Yeah, I need healing too. I shouldn't be such a goober.
Okay.
I'm gonna sit on the ground right here.
Those were some.
I guess I'm gonna do some laying on of hands.
Warlock.
Is
I
it
don't-
66
Who
or
wants-
5d6
who
for
wants
a spell
my
check
hands
outside of
on
combat?
5d6.
Not in that tone of voice.
That's better. Okay. Wisdom is 15. I rolled a 27. That's 10 over.
Who wants to get branched a lot?
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
jeez.
I'm gonna. All right, I'm stopping.
Remember, the DC is one higher, so it's 16.
What if
but
Dante's
that's
kind of
still
like
10 over.
the flirty paladin?
That's still 10 over.
might be.
So 3, 5
I mean,
more
you know,
HP.
that family
Yep.
branches a lot. Is all I'm saying.
Nice.
How long
so-
does that temporary HP last for? I'm guessing until the end of combat.
No. Like 5th. That's how I have it right now. So it'll last until you finish a long rest or a full rest.
Oh, okay.
Essentially, a long rest and a full rest are the same, but I did like having that distinction. So, because, damn it, if you sleep in the field, you should not heal back to full hit points and get all of your resources back. No.
Oh man.
Okay, that was just a 1. So that's 1 minute. I'm just sitting on the ground. I have nothing I can do. I'm trying to rest, see if I can heal myself over the 10 minutes. But if somebody heals me first, I'll stand up and start walking again.
Who's the lowest? That's.
I'm
Well,
at
you and Meghan are tied.
Yeah. As far as being down 4, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So let's lay hands on the orc because he just got it the worst this time. Did that work?
Yeah, 26.
Yeah, okay, 26 out of what is it? What am I rolling against?
Your charisma.
My charisma, which is 17. Okay.
So that's 1 extra success. So I get 3 hit points back.
Big Bud, maybe you should switch patrons.
Yeah.
Just saying.
We've got openings.
All right. So that's 1 minute. Do I smell another land hands for me and a heal cure wounds for Stelix or for
I'm gonna give myself one more cure wound and see what happens.
All right, and then I'm gonna. Then if I've got another one in the chamber, I'm gonna lay hands on Labyrinth.
That's another 5 for me, baby.
Thank you.
We're gonna do some Reiki.
so
Oh, that's a fail.
okay. Yeah. All right, so that's 2 minutes. Going into the 3rd minute. Anybody continuing heals?
Oh, of course.
I'm good. I'll just sit here
Of course.
while everyone else continues healing.
Success.
They were 21.
Who's that going to?
Labyrinth this
Labyrinth.
time. Yeah.
You get 2.
We're gonna alternate.
You get 2 hit points, Labyrinth.
And you get 2 hit points, and you get 2 hit
All right,
points.
so we're going into the 4th minute now.
All right. Did anybody want to finish looting? While
I should probably stay in lay on hands range.
Okay. Well,
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
try-
lay hands on Heron.
Heron.
Like
I'm
the bird.
gonna-
Yeah.
You're right.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my cure wounds on Labrys. See what happens. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Ooh, 16. I think that's a
So
fail. My charisma's 17.
So
that's
it's
a
5
fail.
over.
Labrys gets 4 hit points. That'll
Yes.
bring Labrys to full.
I have failed.
You failed. All right, I'm still sitting here. 5 minutes. I'm just gonna sit here until 10 unless I'm full.
I'd
so-
like you to know I'm sitting on the
Or
ground
if you-
resting while he tries to lay on hands me.
or
You've been healed for another
or
4
if you
points.
continue.
I figured you guys were
Yeah.
resting while I go.
Wait,
you get
who
a
did-
hands.
did
you
you
get a
just
hands,
heal me?
You get a
Mhm.
hands. You get a hands.
Oh, Ashley just healed me to full.
Yeah. So if the 3 of you loot, I should be able to get my extra hit point
Yeah,
back.
then I'll loot.
You
two Okay.
loot, and then I'll try and keep healing.
All right. Here is my heal. Oh my God. At the end of the 10 minutes, I'm not going to heal anything anyway. So, there's the
Oh,
success that you
there it is.
needed
There's
to
what I
heal me. All
Yep.
right.
There we go.
19. All right.
No,
Nice.
19.
The goblins appear to have already been looted, and the skeleton.
Interesting.
Well, we got an extra spear.
The
We got a cryptic
and we got a
note.
magic arrow and
We got
something
a
on a
magic
longbow.
arrow. and
yeah,
a cryptic
I mean,
note.
they were killed in combat, and yeah, I mean, why wouldn't they be looted, right?
Right?
And then
Somebody had to kill him.
Yeah, but somebody left a perfectly good spear behind, which is I
There's-
find very odd.
there's a total
Having
of
an affinity for spears.
There's a total of 60 arrows, and so my system I only wanted to use d6s. So like, let me see where it says like 2d10 silver and a d10 gold. I'm gonna call that 4d6 silver, so 13 silver, and we're gonna call it 2d6 gold, 9 gold. It's 13 silver and 9 gold.
That's cool, because then if you just have the source book and a bunch of old board games
Who's in
sitting
charge
around,
of
you're
loot?
good to go.
You could literally crack open Yahtzee. And,
Yeah, exactly.
um,
Monopoly.
A
so-
throw with us DM says love different levels of healing.
Thank you, Throw with us, everybody.
Hi, throw with us DMs.
Everybody who watches this video at this point should go follow Throw with us DMs on Twitch, and follow Geeked Out Squad on Twitch.
Please and thank you. We appreciate you all.
Okay.
Mwah.
So, the question is, where do we want to go? There's 2 doors. There's a door up here to the north, which you might not be able to see because of the dynamic lighting, and then this door over here.
Are we also streaming to YouTube right now? Okay.
Yes, to World with us DM's YouTube.
Okay, cool. Cool.
So,
That made sense. Yeah, like, 'cause I was confused why we were on the Geeked Out Twitch. Because we're on the Roll With Us YouTube. Got it.
yeah, get everybody a little bit of love today.
Oh yeah.
We're at, I guess I should say, unless I didn't check. Maybe I should check. Should I check? Last night, we rolled to 299. We still have 299. Can we get that 300th subscriber?
Come on, let's go,
Can
baby.
it happen? Can it happen? Okay, so 2 doors. Which way would you like to go? I cannot make this decision because I know the dungeon.
Right.
So
Megan, pick one.
we can
Does
always.
one only tell lies and the only other tell truth?
They're both pretty cool.
Here's the thing.
One
Megan.
way is the
That's a
way
trap.
that you
Both
need
doors
to
are
go,
pretty chill.
No, here's
and one way is not the correct way, but it is interesting. Maybe more interesting.
Megan. Here's the problem with that riddle. Unless the door that told you that is the one that tells the truth, they're both liars.
That's fair. I'm gonna roll a perception check. Is that perception investigation? I guess that's intelligence.
What are you trying to perceive, though? Or investigate. What are you trying to?
I don't know which way feels more weird or like more
weird?
spooky.
I mean, because if you're just going for the random, you can just odds and evens the door, and in the theme of the game, roll a d6.
Fuck it, I'll roll a
Gary,
d6.
I would like to call out to the Dragon Cult god. Like, yo, help us out. I want to fire your weapon, bro.
Okay.
Evens, left, odds, right. I'll go. I checked the right-hand door for traps.
The north one.
The north one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
5d6.
Yeah, 5d6. Looking for traps, I would say, is perception. So wisdom.
Wisdom, which is a 20. I did make it.
Okay. You don't sense any traps.
Okie doke.
Opening that door.
Yeah.
All right. So again, with this system being skillless, I just, if it's perception, it's wisdom. If it's investigation, it's intelligence. If it's arcana, history, just make an intelligence check. So, athletics, strength, thievery, stealth, dexterity. Pretty simple. Yeah, so you see a hallway. And another, I don't know if you can probably see the door at the end. The dark vision in this game, I guess I could say, it's rare because only the Fiendborn have it. And then there's the Darkness Domain cleric, Darkness Order cleric. But it's like Pathfinder 2nd Edition Dark Vision, where it's not to a range, you can just see as far as your vision will allow. Hallway.
Bokali dokali.
We're currently going through the door. And then there are 3 more doors. Door,
So we're 2 doors down.
door, and
Oh
door.
my god.
What? We went through 2 doors.
I missed
We've got
you.
2 doors down.
Okay. So
Now, I know she's not on camera either, but the face Megan is giving me right now.
I can't make decisions on doors, so I'm here as a body to apparently piss off
Piss
an
off
outer
your
god.
patron, yeah.
So.
I like the left, the door on the left. Because
Sounds good to me.
presumably we'd be facing this way.
This one here.
Yeah. Our left. Yeah.
Yeah, but your character just looks like, Shrug.
Shrug.
The stone relief carved door sealing this chamber portrays a dragon-like fish swimming. Do you try to open it?
Yes.
It's
Can I
locked.
recall any knowledge of this possible secret old lair that my cult would have been in?
I don't suppose the edges of the door seem damp, right? It's not like holding back water or something, right?
It does not appear to be.
Can I do an investigation check on the door? Or is that a thing?
Yeah, you can investigate it. So it would be intelligence.
Okay, so I'm still 5d6.
Yeah, 5d6.
Not even close. If it's an intelligence of
No.
23. I was like, It's a door.
Yeah, and
That was so bad. I don't even know it's a door anymore.
you see maybe the dragon-like fish swimming has like kind of enthralled you.
Yeah. Oh, it's just a carved relief into the wall. It's not actually a door at all.
Oh, that's the door to the pool.
Okay,
Basically,
I'm
comes with a pool.
There's a pool on the roof.
going to investigate the door.
Mhm.
See if it's actually trapped or there's something weird behind it.
Okay.
That's 5d6.
Versus your intelligence. I believe that's a success.
Yes.
Okay. It just seems to be locked.
Okay.
You think that though the lock on it is pretty good. It's gonna take a it's gonna be a let's see, I think a hard. It's gonna be 3d6 to make the 4d6 actually moderate. The moderate challenge to open it.
Gary.
Can I cast Guiding Bolt on the door lock? Would that make it one difficulty less to unlock?
You could deal damage to it, but it's not going to make
No,
unless
I won't
it's
do
an
that
attack.
then.
What you could do is cast Bless on her.
Oh, all right, I will blurse you.
But who is going to try to open it?
I'm gonna blurse whoever tries to open that door.
Might be the person. It's going to be like a thievery type thing, so dexterity, unless you're using like strength to push
What's
it open.
your?
I'm going to use strength.
Try to push it open.
What's your dex and strong?
My dex is 20, my strength is 14.
What's
So-
strength? We only
your
have strength here.
Yeah, so your strength and my
So-
dex are the same.
so-
So
Yeah.
it's ultimately all right. Go for it.
So, but here's the thing: before you roll,
Mm-hmm.
so to pick the lock, it's a moderate challenge of 4 dice.
Mm-hmm.
To try to force it open, it's going to be a hard check of 3 dice.
You
But
try it first, Adam.
but if
Okay.
you rage, you make it at 4 again. Because
And I'm gonna bless you.
But you're going to try to pick it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will.
And
So-
I
I will
failed
pick
at
the
bless.
thing that I don't think is a door anymore.
Oh no! Oh no! Did you fail bless so bad that you can't cast
It's
it again?
15. I got a 9, so no, I did not fail by 10.
Okay, but also the DC 16, right? Because first level spell.
Yeah,
So you can either push it or you can't cast bless again today. Ooh,
but then that affects all the rest of my spell checks,
it
right?
does. It does.
I wouldn't do it.
I would not.
Oh
I
well, I went for bless. Sorry guys, that's one off
Alright.
the table.
All right. Yeah, but thankfully you didn't magical mishap.
That is
But-
interesting though. I don't know if I would like it as a player, but I do think that's an interesting mechanic. How you can fuck up a spell so bad that you just can't use it for the rest of the day.
But you could push it though. She
Yeah.
could push it, and then she could I can still cast Dissonant Whispers.
Yeah. But it's definitely I like that it's not for free too. Like
Yeah.
you can push it, but it's going to cost you.
Yeah.
And it'll affect the rest of my spell casting for the day if I push
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like how bad do you want this thing to happen?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
an
yeah,
interesting choice.
It is. It is.
And there was no interesting choice before. It was just you failed, and then oh well, I'll just cast it again. Outside of combat, it was dumb. But now there's actually stakes, and I like it.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Because everybody loves a good steak,
so
except for
it.
vegans.
Steak.
But fuck those people.
46 to beat your dexterity.
46.
Yeah,
Okay.
with exploding sixes.
Sorry. I don't have that one on the.
You can either just click the d20 at the end and it'll roll it, or that'll put it. That's exploding fives though.
Oh, was it exploding fives? Sorry, that's
So,
my bad.
that's
my bad.
okay.
Let me re-roll that.
We can keep it. We can keep
Okay.
it. What we do is take the first 4 dice. 1, 2, 3, 4. There was a 6 that exploded, so we ignore the last 3 2s. So 6 off of that, and it's 25 is two
yeah.
extra
I
successes.
need to make 14.
Three
so, yeah.
successes. It clicks open.
Nice.
And then you open it.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. All right. Open.
We've gotten this far. Let me just not open it now.
This 10-foot square chamber is hewn from stone. It contains an upright keg fashioned of rusted iron. Rusted pipes lead from the keg into the floor.
Some sort of water filter, water pump, some sort of pump of some kind, possibly.
I connected to the pool.
Yeah, it pumps water up to the pool on the roof.
Oh, okay.
I guess I will.
The connecting pipes
He laughs at himself.
Hey,
Investigate.
hold the keg in place, preventing it from being detached. Okay. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and make an intelligence check or investigate. 5d6.
Oh my
No,
God.
No,
How bad?
Oh,
But-
so bad.
but his intelligence is pretty
It's
bad.
very high. Yeah, my intelligence is 23. So yeah, it's
The average is 21, so it's not impossible, but it's not.
it's just improbable.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I nailed the stats too with 2d12 plus 2d6 plus 12 gives you a minimum of 14 and a maximum of 24. Is a good range. Originally, I had you rolling 5d6 for stats, but you could end up with something as ridiculous as a 7, and you'll never fail.
Yeah.
So I think this is right. This
So
is
he
good.
should have squired to Birch. Then he would have learned how to be dumb and successful.
But the other thing is, you could choose to try to improve your intelligence at the end of the session,
Okay.
and all you'd have to do is beat a 23, rolling under. So, yeah,
Oh, to pump XP into the stats.
that's not even XP. Just at the end of every session, you get to
Oh.
try to improve 2 stats.
Oh shit!
So
I like that.
yeah, yeah. So you could,
that's in lieu of leveling up.
Oh, both.
essentially, or- Oh, is it both?
yeah, you get both.
I was like, oh, this is
As
better
a
and better.
player, yeah, it feels good, right?
Right,
So,
yeah.
so you can start with bad stats, and by the end of the first session, you're starting to improve your stats. So, yeah.
So you don't have to slog through like, well,
I like that too, because that's always a thing in these games, right? Is you roll base stats and you're kind of married to them for the
Yeah.
most
Mhm.
part. I mean, you can change. There are ways, but I mean, yeah, you could change your strength by working out or being a fucking slob.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And
in
and in
either
this,
direction,
and in this, I'm letting you pick one stat that you want to try to improve,
right?
and then roll a d6 for a random one, so that sometimes you'll have to try to improve something that you wouldn't normally. And yeah, I mean, you could start seeing improvement after the first session.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So yeah, what do you guys want to do? That's the room. There's the 2 kegs.
Well,
Or
I
the keg
failed
with
that
the-
investigation terribly.
Mhm.
So,
How are you investigating it? What are you doing?
I mean, I don't really have any tools, so I'm just kind of like looking at it, seeing where the pipes go,
You
trying to
your
see
character's
see what's
just
it,
looking at
knocking on it,
Knocking on it, okay.
giving it a listen.
That's what I was
This
looking
is like
for.
round hollow.
So,
Does it sound hollow? Does it
so
sound full?
knocking on it, you notice the sound of sloshing liquid.
Okay. See, out of character, I'm assuming it's some sort of pump, but or part of a pumping system, like a reservoir for a pumping system, possibly. But
As you bang on it and like
in
look
character,
at
I'm
it,
probably like, I don't know, there's fluid in it.
you think that you could easily stave it in the side. I guess that's like puncture it in the side, or you can
I don't think that seems like a good idea.
remove the bung on top with a successful strength check.
right,
Two
well.
two successes.
I know I don't like anybody messing with my bung.
Two, two successes on a strength check to remove the bung.
Megan's just sighing at you.
Remove the bung.
I don't even know what that is.
That's like the cap.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah, I mean, but then if you take it off, then you've got a bung hole, and that's
Jesus Christ.
all right. I'm rolling.
You might have to.
I'm not gonna puncture it. That seems like a bad
Okay.
idea. That's
So strength to try to
yeah, we're gonna.
open the bung.
We're gonna try it.
Okay.
I'm in danger.
So-
Thank you.
Make sure you're bunking
I'm
hole.
going to stand like where the door would open. I'm going to stand where the behind where the door would open. You know?
Okay.
Out of range if something explodes.
So
Yeah.
So it would be 5d6 what you rolled, and you needed 2 successes, and you got it. I'm pretty sure.
What is it for strength?
Yeah.
What is my strength? It's
And-
18.
And yeah, so you got 2 successes because at 23 you got the second success. In 5th edition, it's DC 15. So the way that I've replicated that again is just to explain. At 10, DC 10, it would be 1 success, but at DC 15, 2 successes needed. So, because you're rolling against your stat, so it's not like a set DC anyway. So yeah, you get it. And what happens? Something not so great happens.
Oh boy.
The keg is breached. An ice method and a steam method that are contained within are released,
Oh well.
and then they attack us. So I will reveal said methods and
Oh God, you need a little kill.
Yeah, I probably should have asked everybody how they felt about it before I opened it, but
Yeah. I would have said don't do it. I mean, why are you messing with the pump? What if we just close the door?
it was not a pump. It was
A bung?
Sealing.
So-
well, it was sealing two diametrically opposed Efreets together, making them cancel each other out. And now they've been released.
Yeah, as they come out, did you like? I'd say you had like time to do a thing. What would be your reaction?
My reaction is probably
free.
to roll the fuck out of the room so
Okay.
that I'm not fighting in an enclosed area like that.
Close the
Close
door.
the door.
And shut the. Can I shut the door? Do I have time
sure,
to shut the door?
Sure.
Shit,
Shoot
close
the door?
the door.
Okay.
And when they've like vaporized through the holes in the ground, I'm just gonna cry.
Shutting the door.
I mean, we can hope they attack each other with no other option.
Okay. All right. So you have locked the methods away.
Nothing good comes out of that room, so we'll just move on.
Yeah.
Moving on.
What are you guys thinking?
Can we relock the door?
Does anybody have the lock spell?
You opened it successfully. It's probably still gonna be hard, so it'd be another 4. It's like a tricky lock.
All right, damn.
4d6.
I'm rolling my
Yeah.
4d6 dex check. Okay.
Yeah. No.
No,
you
that's a
can't.
hell no.
You can't figure it out.
I'm like, I figured out how to unlock it, but locking it, that's
That's
the
trick.
real trick.
And that's incredible. Like 46, you would think you could make 14,
Right?
but no.
No.
Not even.
Nah.
All right, so should we go to the door across the hall?
Sure, let's keep opening doors.
Yeah.
That
The
always
one,
works
the
out.
one that I'm standing next to.
Yes.
I don't even wait. I'm an orc. I just shove it open.
Yeah.
I-
well,
I'll-
I mean, maybe let's get out of here before the Efreets. Oh, there was another door on the other side. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was doing, bro.
Because I was looking at this door
Um,
at the end.
This ruined chamber stands empty of all but a litter of rocky debris.
Sounds
I
great.
go in.
Okay.
Okay.
There's a bunch of rocky debris.
I know Rocky Debris. I went to high school with him.
Yeah. All the girls like them.
Oh yeah.
That
Played
does
football.
actually sound like someone who went to your high school.
Right? Yeah, he played football. You got it right.
People kept calling him Rocky Debris.
I went to what at the time was a fairly rural high school, so yeah.
Dallas.
Did your school have a rifle team too, or was it just my
Yes.
school?
Yeah.
Could have been on the rifle team.
Could have been.
Rocky Debris.
I would like to look at the Rocky Debris.
Okay.
Do I
don't think
inspect it?
lasted too
If
much
you want to
longer
make
after I left school.
intelligence
I also went to high
to
school pre-Columbine.
investigate, or if you're just like holding
using
a
intelligence.
piece of the rock and you're just kind of like looking at it.
Oh,
then
I want to
listen.
look in the pile of debris.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You find more Ifrits. You find Rock Debris Ifrits.
Yeah, that is a lot of
Holy
successes. It looks like bits of the ceiling are sloughing off and falling into the...
I look up at the ceiling.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's...
Is there a hole, or
no.
is it just crimbly crumbles?
Just crimbly crumbles.
Just crimbly crumbles.
But the room is, like, just decaying, like, from
Okie doke.
neglect. Yeah.
Nothing to see here. Just leave.
Are there any doors in the room that you could see, Megahan?
Let me check.
And, I mean, that was a really good check. So, what is your intelligence?
14.
14?
Or no, excuse me, 20.
20.
Says
So, you got
20 over?
4 extra success. 5 successes. on
Damn.
that.
Man, I
Um,
cannot see in this room despite my dark vision.
Yeah. So on 5 successes, like, you know pretty much everything about how the room is decaying. But yeah, that's what it is.
I'm gonna open this door.
Open
this
that
last door.
Okay.
While Dante's holding the Ifrits in the side room.
Open the door. All right.
And they're on the other side knocking on the door. Hello?
Like,
Room
oh,
service.
Hey, there's a thing in here.
Land shark.
Yeah, that's that room.
If
All
I
Bravo to anybody who gets that
put my
reference.
snoot in here, what do
Yeah.
I see?
Before you can move your token in it a little bit more if you want. Crudely executed symbols and glyphs scribed in bright green dye decorate this large and irregularly shaped crumbling chamber. A large pit in the center shows evidence of a recent fire. A metallic cage in the middle of the southern wall contains a gaping hole and stands empty. A wooden bench draped with green cloth is next to the cage, and several small objects rest on it. A bedroll lies near the wooden bench, and the sound of whimpering comes from inside.
Do I see what this thing is here?
What is?
This
Oh,
this
yeah.
thing?
That is the thing that is whimpering in a bedroll.
What does it look like?
You don't really see it right now
Oh.
because it's like kind of rolled up in the bedroll. This is the cage,
Okay, yeah.
and there's the bench or a table and a bench and the fire pit
And is it inside the cage or right outside of it?
outside.
Okay.
You know, now that I'm thinking about it, we didn't
Vibe
actually
check?
investigate whether those trapped freaks were good guys or bad guys, and we just locked them back up in another room. And now I'm feeling bad about it. I think I'm gonna go back in there and go, guys, you guys cool, or are we? No, I'm kidding. I'm not doing that.
Fucking. I'm gonna try and talk to the whimpering thing. Hello?
Huh? Who are you?
Death priest of what's the name of the deity again? I'm priest of the sun-killing dragon god.
We're at the cult of the steel chicken. Sorry, wrong
That
game.
too.
Wrong game. Sorry.
So you see this creature.
Aw.
Is mayhaps
adorable.
a kobold?
He is a kobold.
Is that like a fucking baby kobold, or did just all his friends die?
Aw, baby. Sir Kobold. Oh, where are the rest of the servants in this chamber?
Name's Meepo.
All right. So
We have to keep him alive forever.
in recent years, kobolds have been retconned into being draconic, right? Is that-
I think that, yeah. Though, I like the Japanese version of kobolds, which are just fucking dog people.
Huh?
Mm.
Yeah, it's a 5th edition module, so yeah, they're draconic.
Okay.
They're lizards.
I love Meepo. I love him to death. Please don't be mean.
Why are you here?
We're here to fulfill we're here to get to the sun-destroying weapon. We need to use it.
Not on the sun, but
There's another thing that's a problem.
there's another
On a
problematic
sun-like
thing.
object.
Yes.
A moon-like object.
Problem.
What happened?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to me?
Well, yes.
Yeah.
What happened to you? What happened to this whole place?
I
Was
I-
it gerblins?
I am, and he kind of puffs up a little bit. The clan's dragon keeper. We lost it.
Oh.
You lost the fucking dragon,
the-
didn't you?
The wretched goblins, they came and they stole Calcrix, our dragon.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Yeah. I've
Goblins.
lost all my pride. He's gone.
Hey, quick
oh,
question. Where are the
God, I
rest of the
better-
kobolds?
Hmm?
Where are the rest of the kobolds? I see one of you.
You're asking him?
Yeah, I'm asking Meepo.
They're around.
I bet it was that famous
They're
mind
round.
goblin. D's nuts.
Oh my goodness. He has ravaged our
You know
cult for
what? You know what? I
centuries.
believe I said I think I said a D's nuts joke before Adam came in the room earlier.
So you're sighing at me.
No, I'm saying like, oh, D's nuts,
You
that
know-
vicious goblin
That
warrior.
bitch- yes.
Do you know I have plan now?
What's your plan?
The weapon.
Yeah, we need to fire that puppy off.
But see, the problem is
We need
Yeah.
the dragon to fire the weapon.
the goblins. The goblins have the weapon,
They have the weapon.
but the goblins also
your
have
dragon.
my dragon.
They have your dragon and your
So-
weapon. So it looks like we're going goblin hunting then,
Maybe
folks.
you help me get my dragon back.
Absolutely.
Oh
need to
yeah,
get this
no, we
pup-
need
to
we need
get this
that. We need
rolling.
all that stuff. So yeah,
Oh, happy
you can
day.
come with us. Yeah.
Happy
We're
day.
gonna
Hey.
be friends.
Meepo, was it?
Yes,
Meepo,
Meepo.
what's his name?
So, Meepo, does your clan that has the dragon have a lot of important shiny objects in this?
She's looking to get paid. She needs to
Hey,
get paid.
hey,
to
hey,
keep
hey, 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 hey!
We're negotiating your pay.
Just-
Calm
Well,
down.
The barbarian's a mercenary. We're in it for the cause, but
She needs to get
she
paid.
needs to get paid. That's the mercenary.
Well, yes. Ysurdrall has shinies.
Your Surdrol.
Meepo take you to meet Isidro, our leader.
Also, another question. There was a room we went past, and I don't know what happened, but 2 Ifrits just came out of this, like, pump-looking thing. I don't know. Is that a bad thing that just happened?
You opened it?
I don't know what happened. I was in the room. Thing just rusted right through.
Do you know how many cobalt it take to close that?
No.
No.
How many?
No,
did it
how many
take?
kobolds does it take to keep 2 Afrits in it? No, sorry. That's the start of a bad joke, I feel like.
If only we could move it and give it to the goblins as a bad joke.
Right?
So how many kobolds does it take to close that thing?
He starts trying to count on his fingers and
Runs out of fingers.
I think this many.
Okay.
If you make nice, Isidro will give you safe passage.
Mm-hmm.
But only if you promise make nice.
Only
Oh,
if
yeah,
we
no, for
promise
sure.
to make nice.
Labrys
Maybe-
will always make nice as long as she gets paid at the end.
Make sure you tell Isidro you help rescue Dragon, and maybe she answer question.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, sounds good.
Okay, you come in now.
Best friends.
It's the first time I've ever made friends with a kobold. That's pretty cool.
We're on the opposite side. We're part of this cult.
He'll
Hello?
lead you
We're
off
on the
this
wrong
way.
side of history on this one.
Are we though?
Maybe
The cult
not.
has a super weapon that can take out the bigger super weapon.
Maybe not.
So you do see a door here, but he leads you off this way, and you'll see as he goes that there's more doors. I need to move my own token too, which is
We can't just walk into more doors.
kind of a pain.
One simply does
I'm
not walk into more
Dragging
doors.
somebody else's token. There we go. So I can just get my 2.
I got it,
Thank you.
man.
Adam.
You looked at me like,
So there's more doors, but
Well, that's 'cause nobody else responded.
yeah, Monsieur Sidrel, I bring you visitors. They're from the surface.
Which one is Sidrel?
Sidrel.
Oh, okay. He has a fancy
oh,
chair.
fancy. He does have the fancy chair.
Hello, good sir Sidrel. We are here to activate the weapon, finalize the cause of our great deity. Because there's a massive weapon on the planet that's threatening to kind of like destroy everything. That's a problem. Can't rule the universe and take out the sun if something else destroys the planet, am I right? So we hear you need a dragon. You're going to hear help you rescue the dragon. We're wondering what kind of help you can offer us in return.
So the description for this room: a short throne stands near the west wall, constructed of fallen bits of masonry, stacked against an old altar. On top of the altar sits a variety of small items. The portion of the altar that serves as the throne's back features the carving of a rearing dragon. A metallic key is held firmly in the dragon's open jaws.
Like, is it a takeable key?
Yeah, it's
Ah. I thought it was like an inset, like carved in the stone.
So yeah, we're basically on the same team with these kobolds anyway.
Yeah. We're just looking to get some more
It's
higher
like, hey,
help.
bro, same team, bro.
nah. Okay, so so you say you help get our dragon back,
Yeah.
That's the plan, yes.
and
We would enjoy payment.
and you want the weapon.
Yes.
We
Yes.
want the weapon too.
Excellent. Perfect.
Well, yeah, but I think we all want the weapon for the same reason. I think
Really? What's your reason?
we want to blow that moon out of the sky so that we can, continue
We
with
would-
what we were gonna
What-
use the weapon for originally.
What moon?
There's this moon thing that came in and started taking all these people. The cult that we had on the surface that we've been working on for a while, all captured. Those moon people got them. So now I gotta blow up that moon. We gotta build the cult again. They got your dragon. They got my
A
cult.
second moon appeared.
It's a new
So-
A
moon.
second moon.
So it's a new moon. Really,
new moon
They made a
and-
really, really shitty movie about it.
It's a new moon. Shitty people came out of it.
It's a bad
and
moon on the
metal
rise.
bats. We want to blow it out of the fucking sky.
Mm-hmm.
So
Good test.
You have giant weapon. We need to make it go away.
yeah, we have no use for the sun. So you blow up this moon thing, and maybe we figure out, and we finally blow up the sun.
Yeah,
Sounds
sure.
great.
Sounds
Yeah,
great.
sure.
Loving it.
Sure.
Also,
the sun.
Before we could figure out how the weapon worked, the goblins took it, and now
Mm-hmm.
they defile it in their presence.
Yeah, we're gonna have to
Oh,
burn them
yeah,
all
no.
alive.
That's no good.
That's unacceptable. Unacceptable behavior.
Meepo
know,
said there might be
that's moon
shinies for
people
me to
behavior.
have.
That's moon people behavior. We can't have that here.
No, we can't have that kind of
Now they defile us by stealing our dragon.
Deplorable.
No, I mean, listen, turnabout is fair play. We got to do some defiling of our own, right? Am I right?
Absolutely, yes. Oh, here. Round of applause. I don't know if any of the kobolds join in with their claws.
Ah.
Labras does not join in.
If you return to us Calcrix, I shall grant you a reward.
Okay. Sounds great.
Is the reward just the weapon, or can we add some stuff to it?
She needs to get paid. She's a mercenary. She's very, very helpful.
Yeah,
Very
we're
strong.
we're in it for the cause, but
Axe for
the tiefling-
hire.
Yeah, mercenary.
the fiend needs to get paid.
You can have your pick of any of my wonders here.
Sounds great.
He has a great stick.
The key up here. There's
Behold the skull of a cave
these,
troll.
Items before you on the table there. There's you see a feather. What appears to be 3 parchments. They kind of look like spell scrolls, and a small flask that contains
Mystery
a
moisture.
red liquid.
Mystery moisture. It's blood.
I think I'll take the key. Can I have it now, or do I have to take it later?
You got it later.
Okay.
You gotta do the job first. What are you doing, Lapras?
You bring Calcrix here. You can
Yeah.
have it.
How big is Calcrix? What color are they?
You figure out the weapon.
Yes.
You can have 3.
Okay.
You clear the goblins, so we have weapon back. You got 2. You tell me
Okay.
how to use the weapon. I'll give you 3.
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. What color dragon is Calcrix?
White.
White
Okay.
dragon. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna
This
need
is the
somebody who
greatest
can positively
conversation
ID
ever.
the dragon. We should probably
what
take
age
somebody.
are they? Like a dragonling, like a younger, not quite 100 years old yet, maybe like 20, 25.
Calcrix is a wormling.
Wormling.
We
Okay.
had
Oh,
him.
okay.
Oh,
We
so
are baby.
they
Oh,
stole
the
your
baby.
baby.
I
Those
know.
Those goblin
Now-
bastards.
When you say wormling, are we talking like dog-sized? Or like
Like cow size or
couch size.
sheep-sized?
I mean, for a baby, it's like us size.
Oh, they
Okay.
Oh,
fucking
so
baby.
precious.
Baby.
That is so precious.
Okay, yeah, we understand completely. Yep, we'll go get that dragon baby.
And
Those
Meepo,
goblins better not have heard it.
you go with them. Show them. Yes,
Okay, sounds good.
I go. I get him back.
Don't worry, Meepo. We'll restore your honor.
Oh, I want my meepo.
Flushy's
Bravo-
forthcoming.
Bravo to anybody who gets that joke from the
Okay,
50s.
you follow me.
Lead the
And
way, Meepo.
as he passes, these kobolds and the ones that are here, they have better armor than Meepo does.
Oh yeah, Meepo is just the
Um,
dragon caretaker.
They seem like
Meepo is a meat shield.
more warriors.
Meepo meat shield.
As Meepo goes past them, he whispers ticklecorn.
Ticklecorn?
Are these pillars or something?
Do I understand what ticklecorn means since I'm a dragonborn?
Yes, I'll say yes. Actually, no,
Okay.
because it's specific to them. But you ask him.
What's ticklecorn?
a secret password.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
It tell the other kobolds that we cool.
Gotcha.
Okay.
All right, putting
If-
that one in
Tickle
my
corn.
back pocket.
If ever
Tickle corn.
if ever you here without me, you just say tickle corn. and
Tickle
they-
corn. Okay.
they-
Tickle corn is the safe word.
What's your safe word?
Hey,
Tickle
Meepo,
corn.
before we go forward, and I want to take the group, except for Meepo into a corner and be like,
All right, huddle.
hey, so this is like a baby dragon. What do we feel? Like, do we just, like, pick it up and carry it? What are we doing here?
Well, it depends on if it wants to be carried, really.
Right.
We'd have to.
I
Really
mean, if
gauge
it was
the
their
situation when we get there.
dragon, it's probably used to the kobolds.
What if we steal a tickle corn? Then it knows we're cool, right?
I don't think that's how that works.
I know in D&D 5th edition, even dragons that young can turn into people. I don't know if it works the same way in Gary's game.
Oh my god! If it morphed into a little baby, little scalies and maybe some horns, I would cry. Listen, we gotta go see that baby. So we moving or what?
Yeah.
Meepo will lead you on.
Gary, don't leave me behind. I can't see.
Oh, we're in an ad.
A
Okay.
YouTube
But
isn't
but the ad has the Muppets.
Well,
So
we're just
Da, 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 da,
following
da, da,
through
da.
anyway.
which I'm glad the sound is off though, because I can't hear anybody but Jim as Kermit. It hurts my brain.
This secret way
Where will this take us, Meepo?
to the goblins, but this secret they don't
Mhm.
they don't know.
Where are we
They,
going?
they don't know we
Where did
come.
everybody go?
We're gonna vaporize him. We're gonna get him by surprise.
Adam is on an entirely different screen because he
Yeah.
wasn't paying attention.
Yep, I am.
Go down.
I mean,
Yeah,
if I had a nickel for every time, never mind.
and then to the right. And then to the north right. And then through that door,
This door.
yeah, is a hallway.
Oh my God, why is it?
I'm journeying with Adam. You're not alone, honey.
I am alone.
This empty chamber is home to only rat droppings, crumbling flagstones, and stains.
Hey, Meepo, how do you feel about large rats?
Good eats.
Hmm.
Okay.
You were just making sure they weren't pets.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I believe I failed.
Good, because there's some
my-
rat pudding near the entrance.
Crispy rat innards.
Why did that shrink down like that? The character sheet went to nothing. I don't know. All right.
Labras is letting Meepo go first through the doors.
Okay. Yeah, I failed my investigation. Would anybody else?
Fuck it, 5d6.
There we go.
24.
20. So I got 10 over.
Okay.
Yeah. I just made it. Intelligence, right?
Yeah.
I just
So,
made it. One success.
collectively with the successes, we noticed tracks in the dust. Some tracks are. It's like up at the top, are look like they were made by rats, and some by humanoids.
Like goblins?
So, using wisdom for another check for survival, you guys pointed that out, so I will see if
Oof,
I can.
I failed.
I failed.
Failed by one.
Wisdom, anyone for survival? Oh no, we're
It's up
banking,
to you,
banking
Dante.
banking on the paladin here for
No
wisdom.
pressure.
Oh, that's good.
Is it good for you?
But is it good enough? Is it extra successes? How many successes?
What am I rolling against?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
I think that's one success.
My wisdom is 20.
So one success. Is one success enough? It is not enough.
The world is not enough.
So
well, so much for that.
Yeah.
Throws paper.
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
Meepo will open up the store. And
That is the perfect icon for my character.
Yeah, it is.
so we have a door and a fountain, and
Anything weird about the fountain?
If there's a water weird in there, I'm going to be really excited.
dust and odd bits of stone debris and rubble lie scattered on the floor. An ornate fountain is built into the eastern wall. Though cracked and stained, the fountain's overarching carving of a living dragon retains its beauty. A relief-carved stone door stands on the western wall. So it is a beautiful dragon statue. So you could make a wisdom check for the fountain.
I made it by 1.
Okay, 1 success.
I'll do a check too.
I failed.
Ooh. Ooh, girl, get it.
That's only 10
Megan.
over though.
Megan gets 3 successes though, and that's 4. So you.
Adam, you got 2 more?
You notice a mostly worn away inscription in Draconic on the basin's front. It reads, "Let there be fire."
Do I notice any holes in the walls?
It's weird that there's a fountain with an inscription that says "Let there be fire," right?
That is. I wonder if it's
you-
flammable.
Do you? Oh, you
Is that
you
gas
said
on?
it right. You read it,
Well, I just look at it and I just nod like, yeah.
and you read it out loud.
No. I tell them something. Well, just say.
Does our other dragon read it out loud?
Yes.
Okay. As you speak the words, reddish liquid begins to well begins to well from the diving dragon's mouth, slowly accumulating in the basin.
So there's like lava in the fountain now?
No, it's
It's red liquid.
red liquid.
Is it the same red liquid from the vial? The same mystery moisture?
The vial vial?
The vial in the
Are you asking?
I'm asking, does
me
it
if
look the
does
DM?
same?
I'm
No,
asking,
it looks
does it
looks different.
It looks different.
Can I do detect magic on the liquid?
Sure. Yeah. So success.
Off of wisdom, yes.
It's magic.
All right, so it's magic, so it's intelligence.
For what? To
Detect magic.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, it is magic. Okay.
Yeah, your successful detect magic will tell you that it's magical. For finding out the school, I don't recall how that works.
You can attempt a new spell test to determine the school of magic. We're gonna try that. Another success.
It is.
Actually, no. If it's wisdom, it's a success.
Yes, yeah, it's another spell test. So, it is. So the reason for that is that for 10 minutes you can like in D&D you can see magic.
Yeah.
And then if you want to like zero in on what is this, what is that, like each one is its own check. So
That makes sense.
Um,
You could see that it is magic, but then to
What
see
would
what
it
it is
be?
specifically is its own check. I think
enchantment.
That actually makes sense to me.
enchantment. Enchantment is the school.
Meepo, what does this fountain do?
Yeah. Should have asked that at the top.
Meepo don't know.
I'm guessing a lot of you guys can't read.
It's in Dracon. Oh, well, Kobold, yeah.
I never noticed that before.
Anyone have like an empty vial?
Yeah, we didn't really do equipment. this adventure.
Meepo will hand you a vial.
Cool. I'm gonna scoop some of this up without touching it. We're gonna use this as a grenade.
Good luck with that.
I could try.
Okay.
I just want to scoop some up, and then we'll use it as a grenade, and we're on an experiment on some goblins and see what
Yeah.
happens.
I'm going to look at the door on the other side of the room.
And hopefully it doesn't heal them. I'm assuming the
If
let there be fire.
that's why it's the
I'm
opening
assuming
volley.
that the let there be fire seems like maybe
All right, so this is going to be like one of those cool moments for this game. I think is for the system. because you used detect magic and you found out that it was magic and then found out that it was enchantment, if you want to try to figure out what it is, we would do like Arcana, which is intelligence, and because you did all that other stuff, you can make it on 66.
I'm going to try an Arcana check.
Okay, 66. Did you succeed intelligence?
No, I did not. I missed it by 1.
Okay, yeah,
Missed it by that
not
much.
sure, unfortunately. Okay.
Can I check out the door with an investigation check?
Yeah.
And that's 5d6.
Yep.
I did not make it.
So as you look at the door, there's carvings on it that show skeletal dragons, and there's an inscription in Draconic. So Meepo could tell you, or the two Dragonborns. It reads, "Rebuke the dead, open the way."
Hey, cleric,
Yeah.
can you cast Turn Undead on this door?
I don't know what that is.
It's also as you're 5 feet closer to the, 5 feet from the door, the air is noticeably cooler, and the door itself is cold to the touch.
Is there Turn Undead in this game, Gary?
There is. It's a level 2 cleric feature.
See, I've heard of that. I don't know anything about it.
So, what did you do earlier to hurt the undead, though?
Radiant Appledge? Cast Guiding Bolt on the door.
Oh, on the door?
On the door.
Okay.
the
I'll cast
door.
Guiding Bolt on the door.
Okay. Guiding bolt the door. Success.
Yes.
It not only it actually clicks open, but let's see if there was something else in that. The door glows ghostly blue and then swings open silently.
Nice.
Meepo, do you know where this door leads?
No, never see it.
Oh,
Why'd
cool.
you bring us in here?
I'm guessing the open pathway is what leads to the goblins.
Probably.
5 dusty sarcophagus, 3 to the north, 2 to the south, stand on end in the silent chamber. Each of the carved stone coffins resembles a noble elf-like humanoid in ceremonial robes. An altar with images of dragons carved into its black obsidian is set in the center of the west wall. A single candle burns brightly on the altar. Next to the candle are a small whistle and a crystal flask.
Dibs. No, kidding.
I have Bane at the ready in case something pops out of the sarcophagus.
Okay.
I mean, who doesn't love a good whistle?
I got my Bane fingers.
All right. So you have Bane ready?
Yes.
How I wanted to ask a question. How long
Yeah.
does detect magic last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes?
So which is, in combat, it would be 10 rounds.
But, I'm asking if the detect magic she just used on the fountain could
Yeah,
work
it would
here.
still be up, yeah. So
Can you detectables magic?
the candle is magic. The let's see, candle and a small whistle and a crystal flask. The
Does the whistle
contents
summon
of
shit?
the flask are magic, and the whistle is magic.
Are any of the sarcophagus magic?
Can you see what the whistle does? Because I'm interested in
the
it.
sarcophagus are not magic,
Okay.
and
Does it raise the dead? Does it summon a thing? Does it come out?
I don't have
What's it
Identify,
do?
bro.
What's it do?
I don't
I'm
know,
gonna
bro.
investigate. And
I'ma blow the whistle.
Oh my God.
No.
I failed my investigation. I'm investigating the altar. I failed.
I will investigate next.
Okay.
I'm also gonna
Is that
investigate.
wisdom?
Intelligence.
Then
I think to investigate, and to me,
I have failed miserably.
like
have failed by
perception is like looking
4.
for dangers, and
why
intelligence
I
to
bother.
investigate is
Actually,
like
no, I failed by 5.
looking for things.
Fuck it, I'll take a look at it.
Okay.
You're a very intelligent
Wow.
barbarian.
Okay.
Are you sure you're not a detective? Detective
I
barbarian?
know, right?
Tiefling blood hunter.
That is a success, but you don't notice.
Oh, you're
anything.
Hellboy's daughter.
Hellboy's Angie daughter.
That is a success, but you don't notice anything. So
It wasn't successful enough.
no. If there is anything.
Hey,
it
what's the
wasn't
worst that can
successful
happen?
enough.
Just grab the stuff you wanted stuff, right?
I mean, you're a cleric. If this comes down to a battle, we got you.
Yeah, like I have no.
Labrys-
Like, seems fine to me.
Labrys grabbing something off the altar.
What's the worst that could happen? I got Bane up. Bane fingers.
Let's dance. I grabbed the crystal decanter.
Okay, crystal decanter.
But I do have my axe in my other hand.
As you do, the sarcophagus is fly open.
Hell
I
yeah.
cast Bane.
I was
You
gonna grab
cast
that
Bane.
whistle. But
Uh,
let's kill
You can
the-
take it after we
let's,
kill
let's
these
kill the-
motherfuckers.
Let's do some
Oh
murder first.
no!
all
I
right.
missed it by 1. I had a 15. It's 16 to meet the check, right?
Yeah.
I didn't lose it.
And
I
let's
just-
say that I had Armor of Agathis ready. I could have even cast it before, but I'm on 46 now.
Now, was the crystal decanter full or empty?
Fail on my Armor
Oh
of
yeah, because if it's
Agathis.
empty, it's probably for the liquid in
it's
the next
full.
room. All right.
It has a liquid in it.
A mystery moisture.
Let's dance.
Should we
Alright.
back out of the room and like
Um,
Thermopylae this shit?
Ooh, that's a great idea. That's a fun idea. Let's back out of the room and Thermopylae their shit.
All right.
Can
so
we,
you-
or are we caught by surprise?
Oh, I mean, there could be a surprise roll. So it would
You know what?
be-
Let's do it.
Let's see.
Well,
We want to see if
okay.
there's a surprise roll
here's what we do.
first.
Roll initiative.
Yeah.
If they beat initiative, they get like a surprise round, and we don't, or like they go first, and we don't get to go out of the room. But if we succeed in it, we get to go out of the room.
The surprise rules are just a d6. On a 1 or a 2, you're surprised.
Okay.
But you were able to get off your Bane because you were like prepared to do that.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that you're not so surprised, and this could go like horribly sideways if you were surprised in this fight. So,
It would make sense that I wouldn't be surprised because I had a feeling like because I ready to Bane because I knew something was gonna happen.
I mean, we knew there was magic. We just we weren't expecting that. Well, I mean, I think we were all kind of a little bit expecting that.
Yeah.
so what do you want to? Do you want to attack? Do you want to? If you withdraw, they're going to follow you. So unless you like that's your thing that you're going to do, like running away from them.
Oh
get
no,
out
we're
of the
gonna
way.
Thermopylae this. We're all gonna go out of the room. Put the 2 dragonborns in front.
I mean, I went
I'm
shield
not
and
going
spear
to
for
front, I'm
exactly.
squishy, bitch.
No,
I'm a cleric.
Hey,
I've got the shield and spear. I should absolutely be up front.
Breath, weapon, breath, weapon.
Yeah, you remember what happened last time I did the
Okay.
breath weapon? I almost got killed
So the
by 3.
so the plan is
Well, then
to,
get good.
the plan is to kind of pile up
Well,
out
I will.
here.
Yeah, I'll
and
get.
Yeah.
I'll get up front with shield and spear. I'll get low so
Okay.
she can breath weapon over me,
So
and then I can follow up a breath weapon.
Dual
So-
breath weapon.
Dual
kill.
breath weapon.
Spear, breath weapon, flinging rocks.
Flinging rocks.
I'm gonna. So I am gonna go out of the room, but I am gonna wait for one of them to come out so I can hit it.
Okay.
Actually, I have I have hand axes. I can throw a hand axe.
Thank you for the resubscribe, Mr. Necro.
Mr.
Nice.
Necro in the hizzy.
Mwah.
How you doing, boy?
Magic British missile.
Magic British missile.
I almost think that they should like be able to remove my exhaustion by that resubscribe. No.
Hell,
Yeah,
you
right.
sure? Fuck it. Why not?
Yeah, sure. I mean, you're the DM. I guess you decide.
No, I should feel the pain of it.
I mean, that's kind of
You
usually
already
how
did
we,
feel the pain of it. Your
I mean,
God killed.
in
kicked
most
your-
games, things like that, we give somebody advantage, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, if anybody's wondering why I reminded Gary about surprise, we're not playing to win. We're playing to play test. So come on now.
Yeah. So yeah, it would be like AD&D surprise where it's a D6. You're surprised on a 1 or a 2, so very simple. And it could be the side is surprised, like one roll for the whole side, or it could be each individually, and then you just wouldn't act in the first round if you were surprised. But yeah, we're not going to do surprise on this because we were pretty much expecting something.
Yeah, it was obvious. Like, there's loot at the end of this room, and there's sarcophagus, and there's been dead people in
But
here.
The thing
Yeah.
is going to be the
We've
roll off
established the
for
presence of
initiative.
undead
So,
already, so yeah.
I'll roll for the skeletons, and Ashley can roll for us. Oh my goodness, skeletons!
Ah.
Oh.
Simultaneous initiative.
Simultaneous initiative.
So I'm going to say that we can make our positions,
That happens
but
a lot.
I love it though.
Yeah, no, it's great.
But we're going to take attacks as we back out. So we can form our position, but like as we're backing out, they're closing in and making attacks. So everybody gets one attack, and let's do.
Really
how do
quick
you?
for Mr. Necro. Glad to hear your voice again, Adam. Been too long, man. And glad to catch a stream, even if I'm nearly 3.5 hours late because of life.
Yeah.
You're good. We still love you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know this is off our normal schedule, and I have not been part of things for a little bit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We were the furthest away, so I think we have the less chance of getting the extra attack. 4 is going to be Adam, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So
You're all up in there.
so Adam's going to get 2 attacks, and
Sweet.
then Stalix, you're going to be there. Okay.
Well, no, I'm moving out of the room.
Yeah, and Dante's
Yeah.
going to be here, right? Plugging the door.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
And
yes.
then you wanted to be up here, I guess.
Yeah, like I stacked behind him, so it's just like double
Yeah.
breath weapon.
Alright, and they are just going to kind of end up in a dog pile. I'm just like the thing with this kind of action economy is you kind of have to abstract it.
Yeah.
So they're just going to kind of dog pile here, but they're each going to get their attack. So let's do my attack first. 5d6 explode 6s. Oh my god. I'm going to take 5 points of damage. I have light armor and a guard weapon. It does not help me. I take 5 points of damage.
Oh boy.
Actually, 6 points of damage, right? Because that's a.
I
that's
have been
kind of
elected as the meat shield since I have an
Um,
actual shield.
Hellish rebuke.
Yeah.
Patron, burn them. I'm gonna use my hasty bargain. I might.
For
go
more
down.
damage, you're already at 13.
Yeah, I know, but live large, right?
Oh
46
god,
here
I
we go.
can't.
46 explode.
That's a lot of 4s.
Oh, I didn't roll it yet.
Oh, okay. I was looking at the. Sorry. I
40
was looking at something else.
46 explode 5s, and then if I get 4s, I have to re-roll more. Okay, I did get a 4, so I have to roll one more d6. Okay, it ends there. 23 is a success.
How
with
much
an
damage
extra.
did you take?
4 points of damage to him. And I'm going to take 3 points of damage for that.
That was not worth.
I dealt 4 to him. Though without it, I would have failed.
Okay.
I would have failed. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And then that exploded to that. So without the 4 or the 1, I would have just succeeded without the explosion, but I wouldn't have gotten the extra damage.
Okay.
My patron got me an extra point of damage for 3.
After beating the shit out of you.
For 3
You're in an
points.
abusive relationship with this patron. I think you should switch sides.
Somebody heal me, please.
Again?
Okay, so then the attack on, let's see, Ashley. Miss. And the attack on Megan. Oh my god. That is 5 points of damage.
Holy shit.
armor?
Do I roll my armor?
Yeah.
This would make me raging.
Oh yeah, you are raging, and the armor doesn't help you, so you take 5 points.
But I
and
get to Hellish Rebuke.
You do get the Hellish Rebuke.
And that's charisma 66 or 5d6?
5. I think that's a fail.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is. You have a 14, don't you? But
Yeah, and
but the
charisma.
spell is 15 because it's a first level spell. That sucks. Unless you push it, and then you're exhausting your charisma. Your charisma. How badly do you want to burn him?
We still got a tribe of goblins to take out.
Yeah, I don't want to. I
Okay.
don't want to push it.
All right. So then 2 attacks on Adam.
Adam, you're gonna get hit with every
No.
single one of those motherfuckers.
I know. They both missed. And I love it though, right? I love
Yeah.
Oh my god! I'm talking about next round.
Paladin, bitch!
5d6 and you can still miss. It's awesome. All right.
So for the people who just joined us, Ashlee is playing a cleric dragonborn. Meghan is playing a fiendborn barbarian. Gary is playing an orc warlock as a semi-NPC, and that
Orc
NPC kobold in the background. And I am playing a dragonborn paladin, Dante Branchelot. He's not even supposed to be here today.
That's why he has that look on his face.
Oh, all the time.
Yeah, it's Dante. He's not even supposed to be here today.
It's like, guess I'll just die.
All right. So us then. I get to fling 2 rocks. Patron, help me, please. Hasty bargain. That is going to hurt. That is really going to hurt.
Oh my god.
That is really going to hurt. But they did explode, and it does hit. But that really hurt. I need to rethink this feature.
Yeah, you're gonna kill yourself just by pumping your spells up.
Originally, it wasn't that bad. Yeah, I can't do that again. And oh man, I just hit 2. Right? It's only 20. I only did 2 damage. To take
That is
6.
not worth it.
No, I need to rethink the feature. It's not good.
Ashlee, you're gonna have to heal him.
All right, no more. Patron, I give up. 18, I think hits though. 18 hits. Yes, 2 more damage.
Yeah, that's a hell of a consequence.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be fine, but no, it's not fine.
This is why we play test.
Yeah. I think he is at that much hit points. Okay. Yeah, you guys can go ahead and make your attacks. Whatever order. I'm gonna show their hit bars so that we can.
Hey, here's the thing, though, Megan. I can either use my breath weapon and take out as many as possible, or take them down as much as I can.
So.
Or I can spend a turn healing him, maybe.
Whatever you said you were gonna do is what you should do. You were gonna attack. You should attack.
Yeah.
I am kind of safe in the back currently.
Actually, honestly, that should have been my question at the beginning when we were putting this character together: is what character class would you want to play test them on? Would you want to see how the mechanics work the most? But, meh.
Yeah.
We're gonna work out.
I like the paladin.
Well, Gary, you wanted to look at the warlock.
Yeah.
And now you're looking at it and seeing it needs a little attention.
And I am firsthand. Yeah. Originally, it was only like a flat 2 hit points to have your dice explode on 5s, and that was it. I think it might have been just 1. Anyway, it should be a flat amount and not per 4 and per 5. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's gonna kill you really quick.
Yeah.
So
Either that or it's purely a desperation move.
Yeah.
And it really needs to power up your abilities even more than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, if it's going to have a high risk, it needs to be a high reward when you succeed.
Yeah, one
Now,
of those. Yeah, definitely one end or the other needs to change.
Gary, if I throw
Yeah.
a hand axe,
Uh-huh.
that's a base 2 damage, but do I use my dexterity or do you use my strength?
Use your dexterity or your strength. If you're throwing it, strength.
Okay.
It's not a handout; it's a hand axe.
I think you might be able to use either or.
I feel like it's either or.
Let me see how I have it written.
I'm in spell casting at the moment.
Light can use dex or strength. Thrown.
Thrown can make a ranged attack in 15 feet
Strength
increments.
or
and attack.
dexterity. Yeah.
Strength or dex. Okay. I'm gonna throw an axe at a motherfucker.
Okay. I think.
And I'm raging, so that's 76.
Megan, I love that your decision turned into dubstep for a half second.
But yeah, 76, Gary.
If you're using strength and you're raging, yeah. No, it would be 6. 6
Oops.
because
Damn!
it's not an impact weapon. So what we'll do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dice. That 6th die did not explode. So we just take off the last one. Take off the 3. It's 34.
So 34 is going 14, 20, 25.
Can we even bard step? I mean, why the fuck not? Let's
20.
bard step.
30.
It's 20 over, I think. You have 14.
Yeah.
That will be the
20
second
over.
dubstep.
20 over with
reference
my
of the
hand
night for
axe, so
anybody
that's a
keeping
base
score.
2 and then plus 2 or plus 3? Plus 4?
It's 2 base and then plus 4, 6 damage.
6 damage.
And then that's a light weapon, so if you had a second hand axe, you could throw it.
I only put 1 down. I didn't
Yeah.
put any numbers down on my
Yeah,
sheet.
you should probably have at least 2 hand axes.
I'll throw another one because it's a
Okay.
light weapon.
All right. And then you will be out of light hand axes.
Nice.
It's only 10 over,
Yeah,
so that's 4 damage.
4 damage. Okay. Actually, you don't even have to throw them because this guy is like
No, I don't. I wasn't sure.
Oh, but as we were moving through the room, yeah, you could actually have attacked with the big weapon if you wanted, but it would only be the 1 attack instead of 2. Might as well just keep the 2 for now.
Yeah, I keep the 2.
Okay.
1, 2, chop, chop.
Because technically these attacks are happening as they're attacking you and you're backing out of the room.
Yeah.
For the next turn.
Ooh.
For the next round.
Adam, you're gonna get hit with 5 attacks.
we
if we
No,
don't
I
do
know. I'm
something.
just going like, could I throw him into the fountain? That's got.
Yeah, we
what
don't
was
know what that's
probably.
gonna do.
I mean,
It's gonna turn him into a giant zombie monster, but
So-
then we can stick him on the goblins. I
so-
mean, all right.
So again, though, this is like abstracted as you guys are moving out
yeah.
of the
No,
room. So
it was
the
just. It's
attack-
just a thought.
it's
Probably not.
It's the attacks that you guys had ready. So
Yeah. I've got my spear out. Gotta keep going. with it.
I guess to abstract breath weapon, you could have probably when you did it at the point you would have maybe gotten them all. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Like, as
You want me to breath weapon? Cone a breath weapon?
well, I don't know. Was that was what you were gonna do, right? That was. Your plan
Yeah, I'm
for the round?
blocking. Yeah, I'm blocking the door.
And then
Shield and
breath
spear, and then
weapon.
breath weapon.
Yeah, go ahead. Do your breath weapon.
And like ducking low so I can breath
So I
weapon
got
on
it.
top of you.
Yes.
All right, double breath weapon.
Double breath weapon.
But I gotta get above
Ooh.
my.
Ooh.
Nice.
He does it. He
Nice.
does it.
Damn.
How much over?
Let's see. I had a 19, so 27. So that's
5 over. So
5
it's
over.
2 points of damage to them all.
Contest. 17. I
So
got a 33.
5 points of lightning damage.
Nice. So yeah, figure it out. Tell me how much damage, and I'll take it off of them.
Oh, I got like
It's
15 over.
One base damage. So if it's 15 over, it's 4. 3 extra. So for anybody that's watching, we're playing a game that I have codenamed "You Kill This One."
That's an interesting title for a game system. You killed this one.
Taverns.
All
and,
right.
Taverns and Tales. Because in taverns you tell tales. So
Yeah,
it's
sure.
fitting, and it's
And
kinda
who knows if
catchy.
they're true or not?
It's kind of catchy. All right.
Also, I would like to trigger Death Domain, Death Rights, and
Yeah, go ahead.
do my wisdom
Make
check
that
to see if
wisdom
I
check. You do.
get.
And you
Yeah.
have an extra success.
So that
Yes.
means I get 2?
2. 2
Nice.
temporary hit points.
All right, so I
From
just
now
stay
on,
at
we
2.
have to remember that your breath weapon
when
has
does
to
the
go
temporary
first.
HP
Oh.
go away?
When you regain them. So, like, you can only... They don't stack. So,
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, you have 2. You had 2 before. I don't know if you've taken any damage. Probably not right now.
No.
So, all right. Yeah, you have 2.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, next round. Skelebones are going to attack. I don't know what I'm doing.
So actually, we have to remember from now on, your breath weapon has to go first so that they're moist when I hit them with lightning.
I'm gonna guiding bolt to make whoever's up next easier to hit if I don't explode them immediately.
Which that worked out really good last time.
That was great.
So I noticed something with the sling, and I think I may need to change that because I should not be able to attack with strength with it. I'm gonna have to make it change it so it can be attacked with strength, because it makes sense that you would be able to. Currently, it's a dex weapon, which no, it's less. Anyway, maybe I'll just step up and bite one of them, or attack with my quarterstaff. Yeah, I'll attack with my quarterstaff.
Yeah, that you could do over
Keep
my
distance,
head.
bud.
Yeah.
You're almost dead.
Yeah, you stay behind me.
Yeah, quarterstaff. Ashley?
I'm going to guiding bolt the closest one.
Guiding bolt. Megan?
attack with hand axes if they're in range of just swatting?
Hand axes. And Adam?
We're going to switch to spear.
Spear. All right. Megan, want to roll off? 1d6. Ooh,
Sure.
Skelly norms.
Fucking hell. Shit.
So we're rolling for initiative. The skeletons are going to go
Damn.
first.
I'm going
Well,
with
at
the-
least you're only going to get hit 4 times this time instead of 5, Adam. So we got that. We need to protect him from the heavy baselines. Yes, we do.
Me being weak, I think they're going to try to target me, and I don't know if I have cover mechanics currently, but I'm going to make it harder for them. So they're going to be attacking at 46. Did you failed?
Can they even get through you? Can they still travel through hostile squares without
You-
getting attacked?
Oh, they're going to shoot.
Oh, okay.
Shoot arrows.
Bastards. How dare they?
And then maybe two attacks on Dante. One through the door. I'm going to say that one's harder. So here's Dante. His harder attack. Oh my God. The
Jesus Christ.
33 is 6 points of damage with the sword.
Oof.
So your armor.
Oh, yeah. What is
Armor, and you have a
one-
shield, and you have a
1d6
guard
plus
weapon.
3. Yeah. 1d6 plus 3 with exploding 6. So
I just hear techno in the background while this is like, do 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 do.
with the plus 3, you prevent 1 damage, so you take 5. The other attack with the sword is miss. And then the 2 arrows on me, 1 arrow on me is a hit, I think. Skeleton. What is your dex? It is a hit. And my armor prevents 1. It's an arrow from a short bow. I'm going to take 3. And I'm going
Oh.
to get to see Death's Door. Maybe.
Oh my
Oh.
God.
We're gonna
no,
see how
he
the death
misses.
mechanics
He
work.
misses. He misses.
That's probably a good thing. I mean,
Well, no, I would like to see it.
yeah,
And
that's what I
also-
mean. It's like,
Yeah.
we're play testing it.
And
so.
also, the orc can avoid going on Death's Door. So, yeah. All right. Us. I'll do my quarterstaff, I guess. I definitely can't afford to do anything extra. Yeah, that's good. Let's get him.
Fuck him up. Come on, Gary.
5 points of damage.
Or did you want me a guiding bolt first?
I feel like he should be vulnerable bludgeoning. I'm going to do a little extra to him.
Okay.
Guiding bolt? Yeah, sure. Then our smiting paladin, that would be cool.
Oh,
no.
fucking hell.
Oh, that's bad.
I missed by 5.
So you either push it or you can't cast it again today.
I'm going to have to push it.
Okay.
All right, so what do I
You
do?
reroll 5d6. Oh my god. Oh.
Well,
Oh.
sorry, guys. Good luck.
Oh.
I can't do that anymore.
You can't do it anymore and you're exhausted. Oh.
Oh no.
This is the fucking worst.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the worst case scenario.
The only thing worse would have been a magical mishap. And I don't know if you read the magical mishaps, but some of them are spectacular.
Huh.
Usually, if it's a heal spell, you hurt the person you're trying to heal. If it's damaging spell,
gonna drink
you
the
might
red
heal
vial.
the enemy.
Can I free action drink the red vial?
Oh my god. That is.
Do not
That's
drink
what-
the
are
vial
you
that just
kidding
came
me?
out of the do not.
The AD&D in me is going to say no. It's your action for the round to drink it. Because it is an action to drink a potion in there.
All right, fine.
Don't drink the potion that just came out of the fire fountain.
I just lost my one good thing. What is that to live for?
Oh my god.
Okay.
For the day, not forever.
No, yeah.
Doesn't matter. We're all gonna die.
We're not all
Well,
gonna die.
You know what we might have to do is test the long rest mechanics and go back to the kobolds and long rest.
Could even get out of the building
So
with a guide.
Megan, Adam,
I'm
All right.
gonna hit with my hand axe.
yes.
I'm,
And
of
none
course,
of the
I'm gonna spear.
none of these. No, I didn't.
Well, I'm
hit
gonna,
mine.
you know,
Smite.
I'm gonna
Those dice
divine
fucked
smite
me.
Okay.
spear. Yes. So,
All right.
all right, rolling for divine smite.
Oh my
Oh, that's-
you explode on 4s for your attack. Yeah.
okay.
Let's go. That is an effective.
On 4s?
Yeah. You explode. I don't have a macro for it.
Right.
Just do 5s,
Fives
and then
and
we'll
we'll-
explode
yeah.
the 4s.
Just do
manually.
5s. It will explode everything.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's
Oh,
not.
Jesus
there's-
Christ!
There's
The 4 does
there's
explode though. You get
He's
one
got
more.
one more.
That'd been
18
hilarious if you just
is-
kept rolling 4.
18,
Yeah, that feels kind of bad.
which is still a hit.
Yeah, it is a hit. You might not have hit though without the smite.
Yeah.
Why can't we just keep the first one?
4 points it did.
Right?
Well, because I had
Uh,
was that 14. I only had to beat a 14, so
yeah. All right. So, Megan, your 2 attacks with your hand axes.
And that's 76?
6.
66.
Yeah, you get 7 because of impact on your heavy weapon.
Oh, that's right. 66.
Hit the fucking shit out of him, please.
It's 10 over.
Yeah, so 4 damage.
4 damage. 5 over. 3 damage.
3 damage. You kill that one.
Thank God.
We are chewing through them. All right. Well, I am not doing so well, and you definitely see that.
Maybe move.
Depends
Maybe
if he can
scooch.
move. Yes, we have to be able to go first before we can dodge anything.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna move over here and try to hide. That's what I'm
yeah,
gonna do.
probably a good idea.
Um,
Hey, try drinking some of that potion. See what happens.
No,
No.
why don't you just rest over there for 10 minutes?
You know what I missed? I did get hit with an arrow, and I didn't hellish rebuke. I should do that.
Oh yeah, you
Go for it.
Yes, give him a rebuke.
I think I just missed. If I had 5d6, I would have succeeded. But being exhausted,
Right.
miss. All right.
We're exhausted together.
So, yeah. Now,
Do you want me to
that's what I'm
elaborate?
gonna do. I'm gonna move and try to hide. Hiding is gonna be my
Yeah,
action
you
for
hide.
the round.
You take a nap.
With the whip, because
Yeah.
my character has a bullwhip.
Yeah.
Because clerics need whips, apparently. Can I knock them prone? Like if I wrap it around their feet and pull their feet out from under them, is there like a prone mechanic?
I would say yes. There's like shoving rules for knocking them prone, but I would just make it a contested weapon attack versus their dexterity.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like grab one of them and knock him prone so he can't attack for
Okay.
a round.
Cool.
Hopefully.
And Megan,
Hand axe is the closest one.
hand axes,
Oh, I'm gonna keep going with the spear.
spear. All right.
Spear
Adam,
destiny.
roll off.
Meanwhile, Meepo's just in the back. Like,
And this is what I love with the initiative. So you can roll the initiative this
Oh,
time, a
sorry.
d6.
Oops.
Adam, for the love
Yes.
of God, please
You
roll
never
more than a
know.
1.
The players went second last time. They go first this time, so it's almost like it's a little swingy. All right, I'm gonna move. and
Swiggity
hide.
swooty.
Mine is very simple. 5d6, explode 6. I hide. I am like not
Very
even there.
You are a shadow in the dark.
What did you just do?
I hid.
Oh, damn. Okay.
But-
You hid it from everything.
Yeah.
You are one
I'm
with
like
the night.
invisible, but it's too bad. That could have been an awesome attack.
Right.
Yeah. No,
Of course, that's what it works for. Not when you're trying to like use up all your bargains and shit. All right, do you want me to knock someone prone before you guys start stabbing?
is anybody in range of your whip?
I have reach with this bad boy.
You know what I think?
I mean, this one probably, right?
What I think what I want to do with the hasty bargain is instead of it having the dice explode, you can pay 1 life to add a d6
That makes sense.
to a roll.
Yeah.
And you could pay I don't know, there needs to be a limit, maybe 5. But you could like 10d6, 5 hit points. But
All right, so who can I, with a range weapon, who can I attempt to grapple and knock prone?
Let's see.
To Indiana Jones, this
reach.
shit.
after this fight, I'm going to change that power so that it works like that.
Reach. You can make melee
yeah.
attacks within a reach of 10 feet.
Yeah. So probably this one is going to be your
10.
one.
Gotcha. I wouldn't attempt to do that.
So you kind of like move to where Dante is, make that whip.
Yes.
And then, yeah, okay. So go ahead and make your roll. I'll make his roll. He is going to fail. You fail. So
We've both failed.
Yeah. Unless you push it.
No,
Okay.
I'm not going to do that.
Done pushing it for the day.
Mm-hmm. Already lost one spell.
You don't want to lose the ability to whip.
I'm gonna let
Well, you
Starlight,
could whip, but you'd be at
Dante go
46.
before me, so I can
But it
get
won't be
someone
as
in
cool.
range.
Yeah.
Won't be
Huh?
a cool.
There's
whip.
nobody in range. Well, I could throw, but I'm gonna wait for Dante.
Yeah. I mean, everything's kind of happening fluid, so like this guy's gonna move.
How's the
Yeah,
breath
I'll
weapons
attack
work,
that.
by the way? Is it like still just like a once per day, once per combat?
No,
How does that work?
I think it's as often as you want, as long
You
as
know
it
what?
Let
says,
her rip.
as long
You-
as it says just.
Well,
action,
you said spear, and you can't go back
No,
on
I
that.
can't go back on
Yeah.
that now. I'm thinking ahead next turn.
As long as it says action, yeah, that's really good.
3, so 5 damage.
5 damage, nice.
And
Damn, girl, get it.
6 damage.
Get
Yeah,
it.
nice. That's what happens when you piss off a barbarian.
Yeah.
And then your divine smite.
Yes.
Come on, Adam.
Rolling for divine smite.
Come on, Adam.
20. So it's 5s.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, wow.
Oh, just barely made it.
Oh, you did?
It's barely a
You
hit. Yeah,
did
my
make
dex
it.
is 14.
4 points of damage. And you know, I'm actually gonna say that
Wouldn't it be radiant
You-
damage
you-
and they're undead?
you've got some radiant in there, and it's. More
I was
in
gonna
it
say,
than
yeah,
silver.
like I didn't want to push my
Yeah.
luck there, but
No, I think that's right. Okay, so 1 arrow at Dante and 1 sword. Actually, no, they both just stay back and just shoot arrows at Dante through the door. So Dante, arrow, miss,
protect me, shield.
and
Guys,
miss.
do you want me to test the potion on
Good
him?
work, shield.
Test the
Alright.
potion on him. Throw it in the room.
Next-
See what happens.
Next round.
Yep, okay. I'm going to throw the red vial of liquid and see what happens in the name
Okay.
of science.
You're throwing the potion.
And then
I'm gonna.
I'm gonna after that potion, I'm gonna try and see how lightning affects that potion.
I'm hidden, so they're off guard. So I need to look it off guard quick. I'm sorry, I don't
You're good.
remember.
Which one of us do you want to roll
Kobolds
initiative?
don't breathe fire, do they? They don't have a breath weapon.
I think he's staying out the fucking way. I'm like, I'm not getting in that.
I
You gotta
think
get
I'm
your ass
gonna-
beat.
I think I'm gonna run past and huck rocks. Where is off guard?
If it turns out to be a health potion, I'm gonna pick up Heron and throw him in the fountain.
Right.
Causes your opponent's attack to
Waterboarded with a
be
health potion.
at 1 degree easier. Okay.
Potion boarding.
So, all right. So I get 66 for the attack. I'm gonna run by and fling rocks. She's throwing a potion. I'm chucking rocks.
There's nobody in. Well, I'm gonna throw my hand axe. I'm gonna throw a hand axe.
Throw the hand axes and Adam.
Like I said, I'm
Breath?
gonna wait after she throws the potion. I'm gonna breath weapon.
Okay, nice. All right. So, initiative, Ashley. Oh, they are not doing so well.
I don't want to look. Oh,
No,
thank
you beat
God.
'em.
Oh, thank God.
Let me go through and throw my rocks quick. So I'm gonna
Sure.
kind of just like run across the air,
Phew.
and I'm not gonna be hidden anymore. And I get 66. Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice, nice, tight,
and
tight.
Yes. So 18 is my DC. That second one is a hit for 2. The top one is a hit for 5. 7 damage.
Shit.
Those are some good juicy rocks.
They had some extra edges on them.
Labrys throws
serrated.
the potion. Dante, do you?
Or Stalix throws the
or
potion.
Stalis throws the potion. Dante, do you breathe?
Skrillex throws the
Do
potion.
you
Wop, wop, wop,
breathe
wop, wop, wop.
as the potion is in the air?
Well, that's a loaded question.
Do we want to breathe all the potions in the air?
This is kind of abstract and happening at however you guys want.
Do it.
Do it. Do it.
I don't even want to like force it, but
Mr. Necro votes for Huff.
Huff the potion. Huff the magic dragon.
Do it. Do it.
I mean, it didn't even occur to me to hold my breath until Gary said something, so I'm probably not going to. Because I feel
Well, no,
like
you're going to be exhaling.
that's true. I'm going to be exhaling this turn, so
yeah.
I'm probably
So if
I
it's an
am probably
explosive
taking
substance in that room.
I'm probably taking breath in just to breathe out the lightning. So not holding my breath
So you're gonna blast while that's like
in the
Flying
air. That
through
was
the
the idea. Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make your
I suddenly am concerned about like, I wonder what that's gonna do. I'm kind of glad I'm
Your
off to the
gas
side of
leak.
the store.
Your Constitution test for your breath weapon.
Bam!
Success.
Just made it.
Holy shit!
Roll another 5d6. This is how I would do something like this in the system. So, okay. You breathe your breath and it does its breath thing, and then it like explodes into a cone of fire. So you've got the lightning and then a cone of fire from that, like from the point where the
Equaling
lightning hits it.
plasma, by the way,
Oh
is what that
Wow.
is what that makes.
You fucking Gojira them.
And I usually do by 5, so that 17 is going to get you 3 extra points of damage, fire damage, plus your 1 electricity damage. So
Yet again, we've turned
4
Adam into Gojira.
4 points of damage. Nice.
That's why I always go lightning.
It was
baby.
a potion of fire breathing. So
Yes.
cool, awesome.
So if you had drunk it, you would have fire breath for.
and then Megan
X
was
amount of time,
throwing hand axes.
Yarp.
How does that affect Dragonborn if we take a potion of fire breathing?
You would probably have both.
I succeeded, but didn't go over by
Maybe.
5.
Maybe breathe both at the same time.
Yes, the
I
plasma
would
breath.
love
Plasma
it.
breath.
I
baby.
do
Gotta-
4 damage total to this, the
Gotta-
one directly in
got-
front of me.
Gotta go for the cool 4 damage.
I am Adam in the back, and you will
Okay.
fear my plasma breath.
I think we're probably around round 5, which is when your rage would wear off. But you could always just re-rage. It's a free action.
Yeah,
so-
they're gonna hit me.
yeah.
And then I'm gonna be like, bah, hellish rebuke. Be
Or-
angry again.
Yeah, free for that. Okay, so I know what the skeletons are doing. I am. I don't know.
Megan, do you want to take a turn and be in Dante's spot?
I'm gonna try to fling rocks. I guess
Dante, do you want to switch spots?
too dangerous.
I
for
don't
me to
know.
be
This is a
anywhere
pretty
else.
good spot. I'm doing really good here.
Yeah, I know you're doing really good, but I want to do really good with my big axe.
Okay. All right.
and also, if when
Okay.
she gets hit, she can hellish rebuke.
Okay.
Yeah.
Switching
All right, we'll-
spots.
we'll
Gonna
switch.
switch
We'll
spots,
switchy switch.
and I'm gonna do some attacking with my big axe.
Hopefully, she doesn't get killed in one round. Now that I said that, sorry guys. Tap
I,
knocking on wood.
I moved so you can move, and then I will move into where you are now.
Okay. So that is the end. Oh yeah, I guess for this round, like that could have been your movement. All right. So I'm gonna move and fling rocks again, Ashley.
I'm gonna attempt to knock people prone with a whip.
Whip for prone.
I'm gonna hit with my big axe.
Big axe. You know what? I didn't roll for the skeletons yet.
Assuming anybody's in range, I'm gonna try to spear around my friend.
Arrow. So if you guys switched spots, arrow for Labris, miss, and then arrow for Labris, miss. That's from the last round.
So Gary, you don't have
Yeah.
spear on the melee weapon examples.
No.
What would it would be a reach.
Yeah, I was using it as
Longsword, I think.
I was using
right?
it under longsword.
Longsword. So standard, versatile, guard.
Yeah.
Well, we'll say standard reach guard.
Or standard reach.
I think that makes sense because it's long.
Yeah.
Well, spears don't have to be long.
That's fair.
There is like the well, I guess like a pike. So like a halberd. If you want it to be a heavy spear, that's fine. Like
I don't think we
pike.
established that, but I would imagine it would have some reach, but
Yeah.
probably not.
That's
like,
a reach.
I could probably. I would think I could reach if one of them moves up to melee her and is in the spot right in
So
front of the door.
standard
I would
is
think
4
like
damage.
one's-
Versatile.
Like the weak one is probably just out of my. I would think would be just out of my range, right? I would think one empty space would be the extreme reach.
Yeah, I mean you can pretty much like move into Labris's square to attack and then move back. You guys like it's kind of fluid. You guys can move around some. Yeah, it's all abstract.
I think if you put a spear in there, you may want to put it under bullwhip because it has standard reach and guard, and I think that would make sense for a spear. But we can talk about that later post game.
It really depends because you can have a short spear and then you can have a long spear, which
You get like throwing
which we
spears
didn't
and
establish.
stabbing spears.
yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was going with
Mr.
the
Necro
the
proves
old
stab-
OG
abstract state of being.
Greco-Roman shield and spear combo.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, if you wanted to give up versatile for reach, that's fine.
Yeah, because
I mean, I guess like though a two-hand, but then it would be a two-handed weapon, and then it would almost be like heavy in that regard to me. But anyway,
I mean, I could probably pull up some videos
yeah.
of just that fight scene in what is it, Troy,
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
with Brad Pitt and who was it, the guy who played the Ang Lee's Hulk, Eric
Yeah.
Bana?
If you wanted to have reach and reach instead of versatile, that's fine.
I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna slap him with my axe.
Well, we're gonna roll initiative first, but you actually are the one to roll initiative this turn.
You're gonna move
Did
into
I-
the room after
did-
all that wonderful keeping it tight we were
Did-
doing so good at.
Did I get what everybody was doing? I'm flinging rocks.
Yeah, I am
You're
whipping.
whipping.
Yeah.
Spear.
Spear,
Axe.
axe, big axe,
Big axe.
and you got a 4 on your initiative.
Big O.
And They
Showtime.
have a 2. You go first.
I'm just gonna step forward a little, and then I'll do my step back. Just kind of give me some swinging space so I don't hit everybody else.
I'm running across and chucking rocks. Maybe I kill that guy first, and then
Okay.
you can go after the other one. Yes, I do, because I deal 3 points of damage. And I'll check a rock at the other guy on my way by, and wow, am I good with these rocks.
Damn.
That's another 3 damage.
You should have patron of rocks.
Yeah, right?
Gonna go here, gonna slap him with the big axe for 76. Because
you-
I raging.
Yeah.
Do you want me to try and knock him
And
prone
impact.
first?
No.
Okay.
I raging. And I'm using big axe.
Ooh.
Damn.
Bitch.
Damn. That's not a smite. but
20,
still.
25, 30, 35, 40. That's 5 extra.
Yeah.
And because I'm using a heavy weapon,
It's 10
that's
damage.
5.
You've deleted him.
Hell yeah.
Delete.
I'm impressed that we survived that.
Yeah.
That was really not looking good.
Yeah, you might want to do some healing over there.
I was
Anyways, I start
So-
looting the room.
Yeah, I'm gonna lay hands on Harazon,
I'm gonna attempt to.
Heron? Like
Heron?
the bird?
the bird. Heron. Harazon.
I'm
I don't
gonna.
know why I put a Z in there.
Is there a 46 option?
Oh, there we go. That was a good one.
It's 3. I think.
I didn't see shit. I'm going off what fucking Dante sees.
I failed healing, but not by 5.
Okay. I see that, like, as you get exhausted, though, with that, it becomes, like, really dangerous to cast.
I mean, that's sort of the thing with it is that's the
That time worked though. I got 35.
Yeah.
That'll be my next minute that I try that.
Yeah. So that's 3 minutes, but Adam can still make 2 then.
All right.
2 more. So that's a success for 2, and a success for you have 19, right?
In
So
Constitution?
it's 3.
Yeah,
No,
Constitution.
for charisma,
Charisma 17.
17. So yeah, so that's 4. So I get a total of 6. And then how many do I get from you, Ashley?
I
A
got,
lot.
well, my wisdom's 15, so that's like 10, 15, 20 above.
Yeah. So but 20, but 16 is the DC, so it's going to be 1 less than 20. So
Okay, so 19
6.
above. Okay.
6 hit points. I'm almost full.
Would anyone like to give me HP?
No.
Okay.
Oh,
I'll give it a try since we're going to have to go back and take a nap anyway.
Right. Are we?
Are we going back, or are we going to?
Well,
I think we forge ahead, right?
First and foremost, we loot this room.
well, I can't cast Guiding Bolt anymore, and I have a level of exhaustion from my spell casting. So if you
Ashley
want to do
needs a
that, that's
nap.
fine.
You also can't cast Bless anymore.
Yeah. So I'm 2 spells out of 5 down.
All right. I'm gonna.
Yeah,
I'll-
we
I
should
will-
loot this room.
All right, let me lay hands on Megan before she whines herself to death.
Meh.
Wait, hold on a minute. I did succeed. I
20
succeeded by
24.
1. So you get 2 points of whiny healing. Or, no, 3 points of whiny healing.
A live change here to Hasty Bargain. When you do, you can spend 1. Spend
So yeah, I rolled a
1
24, which is
HP.
7 over.
to add an extra d6 to a total of 5 extra d6. I don't know, that's probably not worded very well. When you do, you can spend 1 HP to add an extra d6 to a total of 5 extra d6.
Is there anything left in this room to loot?
Yeah, I want to check everything, see loot.
Oh yeah, we gotta check tombs even.
Yeah, everything. I want to loot everything in this room I can.
Rummaging all the undead bodies.
And we're
Everything.
going to tell Meepo that he never saw any of this.
Well, he never did because he didn't know this was here, so...
No, I mean, he's not going to tell the kobolds what we found and what we're taking. Right, Meepo?
What you mean? Why I tell?
There you go.
You-
That's right.
You get me Calcrix back.
Correct,
Good, yes.
Meepo.
That's
all
all we're
Why
doing.
are you threatening our new best friend?
That's-
I'm not threatening.
It sounded
you
a
sound
little
pretty
threatening.
threatening.
It sounded a little
That's
threatening.
all that matters. So one interesting thing with Hasty Bargain now, the way that they have it written, and it makes a lot of sense, is I can spend 1 hit point to add an extra d6 to a roll. So if I am exhausted, I can start burning my hit points to still roll 5d6.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, hey, patron, I'm getting tired, but like, keep me going, keep me going. I like it. And honestly, I would probably start doing that to make my spell checks at 5 again.
You know, it's fun not being on camera. They can't see what I'm doing.
Stretching out.
We are also kind of running low on time if 5 o'clock is the end
Well,
point.
I mean, yeah, we can just loot this
So-
room and then we go take a nap.
Loot this room, take a
Yeah.
nap, and then deal with the goblins next time.
Yeah.
Sounds good
The
to me.
repercussions.
And then we can deal with the end of session level up and that stuff. So, and I guess we could just leave the tokens here.
Okay.
So the way the loot is that whistle.
I'm curious about
Is it a death whistle? Is it some of the zombies that we just killed?
The candle is a candle has a continual flame spell cast on it, so it's
It's a forever
continually
candle.
casting light. Yeah. The whistle is made of crystal. It has the name Nightcrawler inscribed in Dwarvish.
Oh, it summons Kurt Wagner.
And with enough time to really investigate, although we could actually, let's throw out one more round of investigation checks.
Okay.
So intelligence. Yeah, I have, I don't know how many successes. I
Don't
closed
ask-
my sheet.
Don't ask me your Stalex.
I have
Oh, I failed by 8.
2 successes.
Did I exhaust intelligence by failing by 8, or is it by
No,
10?
Only-
Okay.
You actually don't exhaust it unless you push it.
Okay.
So you can fail by, as long as it's not a spell, you can fail by 5 or more, or 10 or more. It doesn't matter, but unless like for story reasons. Did you want to make an intelligence check to see for like investigating?
Yes.
So it's just to show off the mechanics. I have 2 successes. Intelligence, no.
No.
Wow. You know, let's throw one in for Meepo. Yes. Between me and Meepo, we have the 3 successes needed. The DC in 5th edition is 20. So again, just to demonstrate, a DC 10 check in 5th would be 1 success needed. DC 15, you need 2 successes. DC 20, you need 3 successes. So I got 2 successes. Meepo got at least 1 success. We find a secret compartment in here, which has some Peridots.
Ooh.
6 Peridot jewels carved in the likeness of dragon,
Nice.
worth 10 gold each. And
Megan, Labrys has just put him in a bag. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But they're
yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
pretty.
the flask is a this flask is a potion of fire resistance. The Nightcrawler
Okay.
is kind of complex. It's used to like animate dead. I'll go over that next time. I
Okay.
think.
Okay.
And then so the long rest, we heal. We roll 5d6, explode 5s. Wow, that's terrible. I heal 3 hit points, but that was exactly what I was down, so I'm at full hit points, and I can remove up to 2 levels of exhaustion from my my character.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
I'm
what
at
is it?
max
What are we
HP.
rolling against?
Nothing. Just
Oh.
5d6, and you heal 1 hit point every 5. So Megan
So
heals for
6.
6, and could remove up to 2 levels of exhaustion, but you are not exhausted. Then you get your spells back, Bless and Guiding Bolt. Adam, well, your 5 explodes, so you could roll 1 more.
Oh.
Because when you take a long rest, 5s and 6s explode. So you still only get 2 hit points back. So not a very good rest, but you do get 2 hit points back.
Yeah, it's better than nothing, right?
Yeah,
I could lay on hands myself.
You
I
you
guess.
could. So just top
But I
yours-
mean,
just top yourself off. This would be like if you really needed the mundane healing.
poof. That's a fail. I think. It's no. Well, my charisma is 17, so.
Yeah. Okay, and then we got to look at the experience stuff. So it is down here.
Was that one point of healing? If I may.
If you made the lay on hands,
Barely.
there's
My
2.
charisma is 17.
It's 2.
Okay.
Back when I set that, all weapons did 3 damage to start.
That's close enough.
Having the skeletons deal 4 damage, just like as if they were wielding a longsword, that seems like that was a lot. But then again, like I'm the only one that really got roughed up, and my patron like raked me over the coals.
Yeah, that was a.
You did it to yourself.
Yeah.
Your patron keeps kicking your ass more than any of the monsters do.
So maybe that's why nobody's played a warlock yet. But I think I have it fixed now. I think that's better. Being able to just add extra dice at the cost of a hit point each is, I think, fine. So did we play this session? Yes, we get an experience point. Did we do something heroic this session? I think I definitely did. I mean, you guys think that you did something heroic?
Not
I threw
especially.
a potion.
I don't think we did something heroic.
I mean, I slayed some monsters. I don't know.
We
that
slayed
that's-
monsters to get loot.
I mean, well,
It depends on what
Hold
you're
on.
classifying as heroic.
We're trying to save the
we have
world.
volunteered to go do something heroic, right? If we rescue the dragon, I think we did something heroic.
That's true. That's
We're on
true.
our way to do something heroic.
Yeah.
And the one question is, did you save an ally or a friendly NPC or help them with something substantial? Well, you guys saved my life plenty. 'Cause,
The healing, yeah.
did I do that? I mean, we are helping Meepo.
Yeah.
We are helping Meepo.
Yeah, we are.
Did you consistently roleplay a flaw or trait of your character or create a new one?
I definitely
Um,
did.
I think I played the character.
I think
played
we
the
created
character.
a new one.
Yeah,
I like to think
I think I did. Like, I decided to go full. I'm a full cult member here.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then, did you make use of at least 3 class and/or ancestry abilities, not counting your class training? So, I did bite something. So
Always
I used 2.
Always use
Divine
Dark
Smite
Vision.
and-
I used my hasty bargain and my charisma spellcasting.
Yeah,
I
I
use
used.
You know what?
presence
I
and
just
breath
used Divine
weapon.
Smite.
Dark
and Lay on
Vision?
Hands.
Hellfire,
Mhm.
and rage.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's
Breath
yeah.
4
weapon,
for
I only
me.
use 2.
breath weapon, frightful presence, and
What's the third one for paladins?
death right.
Paladin is it's your weapon training, which doesn't count for that,
Right.
and then shoot.
This is dragon. He has a breath weapon.
Oh,
And then he has
lay
frightful
on
Yeah,
presence.
but
hands.
that's
Lay on
right.
hands.
That's yeah.
So lay on hands and divine smite. You definitely use both of those, and
Yes,
you
I
used your
did.
breath weapon.
Yeah, so you got 3.
So I
Which
don't.
is a race trait, not a
I don't
class
have.
trait.
I don't have an XP marker, but I think we could probably put it like above your stats or something. So I put like XP 5 because I'm not going to spend mine yet. I want.
Yeah,
I want level 2.
How
So-
much is level 2?
Where would
It's 7.
where would we put that?
I just made a spot. You have to hit edit, and then I made a spot. So edit, and then I made a spot above. You gotta scroll down, and then I made a spot above the attributes, like above that table,
This?
above the
Or
table.
above the table.
Yeah, I clicked
Just
like right
type it
there,
in.
Oh, okay.
and then I typed XP and then 5.
So it's 5
Yeah.
XP.
Brian Kinney says, hopefully everyone is enjoying the game. I'm enjoying it. It's exciting
Oh,
every time
nice.
a 6 pops up. I'm like,
Yeah.
ooh!
Yeah. So yeah, right now we could spend 5 experience to gain another first level feature from our own class. I don't have any features that I can gain with. Oh, I could gain more spells. If I choose basic spell casting from Warlock, I could gain another spell. You could gain another spell, or you could gain another order if you cash in your 5 experience now.
I think I want to hold until I'm level 7. Because then I can start upcasting.
At 7 XP, yeah, we get our second level feature. Megan, you are a barbarian. You have no reason to use that level 1, and you're a paladin. You have no reason. So you two would definitely save it. The thing, though, is if you get 5 more experience next session, are you going for a level 1 multi-class, or are you going for level 2 at 7 XP? That's... I could tell you what you get. Level 2 Barbarian is Danger Sense. It's a passive ability. So I have a couple tags that I use. Free action, meaning that you can use it free, and then it might have like once per round, once per combat. Passive, which is it's just always active. And then action, if it's an action ability. But dex tests that you make in order to save from traps and hazards explode on 1 die result lower to a limit of 4. So you have that like danger sensibility of like avoiding traps. Let's see, cleric, turn undead. Make a wisdom test contested by the charisma test of each undead within 30 feet of you. If you succeed and they fail, they're turned. If you fail and they succeed, they are not turned. If you both fail, they are not turned. And if you both succeed, whoever beat the DC by more succeeds. But cool that you can turn undead every turn if you want to.
That is nice. You can keep trying until you burn it, and then you're fucked. Now, Gary,
Yeah.
if someone wants to try out this game, where can they do that?
Currently, I am the only access point. I would like to, I think, like I said, put it up on my Patreon at the lowest tier to have access to the current document, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
And then at a higher tier, it might be the $25 tier to be like massive contributor.
Yeah. Like adding,
as
like maybe
far
adding
as-
different class abilities, things like that.
Or you giving me like direct feedback through the document itself.
Mm-hmm.
Being a viewer versus being a like being able to view the document would be like at the lowest tier, and at a higher tier be able to actually like leave me messages about it like directly in the document.
Mhm.
I forget what that's called.
Commenting.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like I'm probably going to be the only one with editing access, because it's
Because then that would just be crazy.
yeah.
Yeah, well,
So
you can't put it in Google Drive.
I would love to run this for more people.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say like messaging me on Discord, but that I don't know how to get that to you. And the other thing that I would like is for somebody else to run the system, not necessarily so I could play,
Mm-hmm.
but I need to know like.
What's it
wa-
like for someone else to run it?
Yeah, I want it to be easy to run and easy to play. So I need to know that it's easy for somebody else to run, But I think in general it's pretty intuitive.
So if you're a DM looking to get your little fingies into a new system and try it out, give Gary a shout. Maybe comment on his video on YouTube. Some of our stuff on Twitch. The link to our Discord's on Twitch. Gary, we can get a hold of Gary through our Twitch as well.
That's true.
We can link you up with our Discord and get.
I was gonna say there's the Discord.
There is a way. Click on one of our fucking
There are many
faces, and you
ways.
will find a way to get a
There are
hold of
many
us.
There's a way.
So, Adam,
This is
Shit,
the
we
way.
even have a
I-
blue sky now.
You could also try screaming.
I got to tell you about your level 2 paladin feature here.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Retributive Strike. Free action once per round. So just once per round whenever this triggers, you get to do it. When a creature within 5 feet of you is targeted by an attack, you can make the attack target you instead. And if the creature who triggered that reaction is also within your melee reach, you can make an attack against that creature as part of that reaction. So if somebody goes to stab me, you could be like, "Nah, you're coming after me," and then you can like stab them in response.
Gary,
well.
I have an
Interesting.
idea maybe for Death Cleric.
Yeah.
Is there a way to redistribute those, like when you get the temporary hit points,
Give
if I want to
them-
give it to somebody else?
Give them to somebody else instead
Yeah.
of you, possibly.
But obviously, that could be something at a higher level.
Or it could be rewritten that way. That you can give the temporary hit points to somebody. I see that. Yeah, if you don't use them, and they are just a small cushion. They're
Yeah.
not, and which is why you're able to do that so often because it's just a small cushion.
Yeah.
And then it's not actual healing. Warlock, I get basic pack boon, passive. Choose one of the following: weapon, armor, or spell. If you choose weapon, you gain a packed weapon. You can summon or dismiss it as a free action each round. When you summon it, it can take the form of any light, standard, or heavy weapon. You can choose from the following damage types for your packed weapon: bludgeoning, slashing, piercing, fire, cold, electricity. If you choose armor, you gain a packed armor. You can summon or dismiss the armor as a free action each round. And you can choose between light or heavy armor when you summon it. When you roll to defend with your packed armor, your dice explode on one result lower to a limit of 5. Both juicy options. And then the spell. If you choose spell, you gain a packed spell. Choose one warlock spell that you know. You make spell tests with that spell at 1 degree easier. And once per combat, you can push a spell test while casting that spell. So all very cool options for the warlock.
If you're going to do a weapon, you should summon a rock.
It
You're
was-
having really good luck
it
with throwing
was
rocks.
highly effective sling.
Gary used rock. It's super
He's a
effective.
sling sniper.
So the other thing that we get to do is try to improve an attribute. So let me demonstrate. I can choose my charisma because that's my primary casting stat. So I want to improve that. So I roll 5d6, no explosions, so just 5d6. I did not roll under my. I missed it by 1, so I do not
Damn.
improve my charisma. Now I roll 1d6, and that determines what random attribute I improve. It is my charisma, so I roll 5d6, and I don't improve my charisma. I do not improve. Ashley, which stat would you like to try to improve?
I think I want to improve my intelligence. That's what I kept rolling and getting in trouble with.
Okay, so you roll 5d6 and try to get under. Get your intelligence or under.
Straight 5d6?
Yep, no explosions. You don't want them now. You want low. You beat your intelligence. You
Oh,
got
yeah.
under it.
Yeah.
So your intelligence improves by 1.
Nice. So it's at 21?
If it was 22, it's 21. And then you get to roll 1d6 to see what random attribute you improve.
Now, I have a question. When you say it improves, you would want it lower. So
Lower.
instead of 20, it would be 19.
Correct.
1?
Is strength. So roll
Yes.
5d6. Try to get under your strength.
Nice. 16
And your
by a
strength,
lot.
Your strength
the-
improves by 1.
So the lower it is,
the harder.
the harder it is.
The harder the improvement is.
Yeah.
Yeah. My charisma 17. That's why I picked it to try to improve it and I didn't. And then I rolled randomly and I got it again. And I still my patron hates me.
Yeah, maybe. You picked the wrong patron.
Megan, which attribute do you want to?
And if you want to make him feel
Intelligence.
better about
Oh.
his patron, hit him up on Patreon.
Yeah, intelligence? Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. And it's just 5d6.
Yeah. The other thing that I was considering, I don't know if it's in the rules yet, is that until level 5, so from 1 to 5, 14 is the lowest that you can have in an attribute, and then at from level 5 on, you can go to 13. From level 10 on, you can go to 12.
I rolled under my intelligence.
Nice.
So your intelligence improves by 1. It gets 1 lower. And then roll 1d6 to see which your random is.
Okay, hold on. 19 for my intelligence. Save changes.
I think that's a good rule, unless it's random. If it comes up random, then you could do it, but you can't pick it. 5 is your wisdom.
And then roll another 5d6.
Yep. Try to roll under your wisdom.
I did technically roll under.
You hit it.
My
Roll under.
wisdom's 20.
Okay, yeah. So
Nice.
So your wisdom improves by 1. Adam, which stat do you want to try to improve?
I was gonna. Oh, is that's just a. Okay, we're not spending XP. This is just a.
Yep. This
end
is
of the
just
session
end
thing?
of the session. Every session,
I.
try to improve 1. Random, try to improve another,
Okay.
and
I'm
then you get
gonna-
experience.
I'm gonna try and improve my constitution.
Okay.
For my breath weapon.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
So 5d6. You don't want to use the
Okay.
macro because you don't want the explosions.
Right.
You did it.
Nice.
Your constitution improves. That also gives you another hit point because
Oh,
you're
Oh, damn.
because you're.
Alright, 'cause
you-
I'm doing
It's
constitution.
40 minus
Now I know what I'm
constitution.
improving next time. I'm going after con.
You probably have to do edit first. You might need to close that die
Yeah, I'm
roll.
gonna need to close the dice window. So that's
Yeah.
that's
So
18.
because 18 because your hit points are 40 minus your constitution. If your constitution improves, that's how you get more hit points. It is currently the only way, and I don't think I would want very much more because hit point bloat sucks. Then it
Yeah.
takes like 3
Yeah.
hours to fight one monster because he has 600 hit points. No,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah.
That just becomes a slog.
Yeah, so try to avoid the slog, which we were figuring some stuff out, but I think in general it was pretty quick and entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
So then you can hit save, and then
Yeah.
you need to roll 1d6 to see what your random attribute is. And it is
What?
strength.
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 What is your strength currently?
Good question. Now I have to reopen my character sheet.
Is that your 14? No, 18. Okay, that's good.
Try to roll under an 18.
That's good.
Yeah. That shouldn't be too hard to do.
The average is 18. So, no. Your strength does not improve.
Damn.
So, what did you think about this end of session? Was it good?
Yeah.
Gaining the experience?
Yeah,
trying to
yeah, yeah.
It
improve
gives you
stuff?
something to improve every session,
Yeah,
which is
yeah,
nice.
Yeah, that is nice. Rather than like, 6 months down the road, it's like, okay, now you can level up. Yeah.
I mean,
Depending on how sessions go.
I didn't get any improvement, but I did get 5 experience, and I'm looking forward to that level 2.
Right.
You got a lot of improvement, Ashley. You got a lot of improvement, Megan. You did improve your constitution, which you wanted to.
Yes.
Got an extra hit point.
Yeah. That's because I definitely want to I think I'm gonna keep trying to improve that so that I work on that, getting that breath weapon better and get my hit points
I
up.
do
Yeah.
like more incremental changes as opposed to large changes because then it's easier for you to get in tune with your character as opposed to all right, you're level 3, now you get 20 extra items to choose from. Like, fuck.
And now
what
it's
do I
it's
pick?
now it's an hour of leveling up your character. Yeah.
So, I definitely had a good time, and I think
Oh,
that the
for
5th
sure.
edition
Yeah, it was fun.
adventure, I wouldn't have even known that it was a 5th edition adventure unless I said it,
Mhm.
because it flowed pretty well.
Yeah, it did.
Anything that you really liked, or
I mean,
really love
so
seeing
far
the
it's pretty
sixes
smooth.
explode.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
I mean, there's always going to be little
It's
hiccups,
very
but it's pretty good
Yeah.
so far.
Yeah, so far I'm enjoying it. I mean, it's like I said earlier. While we were on break, I mentioned it's like this has been really fun, but this is a fun crew to play with in general.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah.
not the fairest test of how fun a game this is.
You got to get with the really bad players.
yeah.
You got to get.
Not that any of our listeners are any of those types of people,
No.
because all our listeners of a
wouldn't- we
high
wouldn't know where to-
caliber.
we wouldn't know where to find any of those. Everyone we know is a really good player.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that means all of you, beautiful people. Mwah.
I definitely can't say that it's perfect because it is like
It's a work in
not even
progress.
alpha.1.
Yeah.
exactly.
This is the
But-
proto build.
But-
Yeah.
But I think I really think I have something special. At least that's
It makes sense.
Yeah.
We were able to coherently play it.
yeah. And it was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's fun.
Exciting dice rolls. Did you find it too complicated? Too many dice rolls?
No.
No.
Well,
I gotta remember. It's like like there are a couple of rules that you got to get stuck in your head. Like how many over, like okay, I succeeded, but by how many over, so
Yeah.
that I know how well I succeeded or how much damage I did, or and it's those little things you got to get in your head. But those aren't, for most people, I wouldn't think would be terrible to memorize.
yeah. I do have one other game that I'm working on. It's currently what would it be? Codename Fistful of Caltrops. It is like this game except way lighter. The rules are only 2 pages, and it just like this only uses one die type, which is D4s, which you roll 5d4, so it's like a fistful of caltrops. But it only uses 4 attributes. Fortitude, which is like your might, agility, or reflex, which is like your agility, dexterity, and then will, which is like all of your mental type things, and then luck. But like this game, you're trying to roll and beat your attributes. But it's more narrative, story based. So, are we still alive?
Yeah.
You want to take like 10 minutes that we have to run through a quick demo? It's very, very light.
Sure. Yeah.
Cool. So the stat generation is just 2d4 plus 2d4 plus 6. Yeah, 2d4 plus 6 down the line. So I have a 7, 6. Oh, and then plus right. All right, so those are mine. Plus 6. So I have. I can just write it down.
I got 11.
Yeah. Okay. So that would be your fortitude would be 11. So it's fort, reflex, will, and luck. And I have 13,
Fort.
12.
Luck. So 11, 12, 12, 9.
14 will, and luck of 8. Again, low is better though. Do you have your? Do you need me to write it down, or you have it?
I guess you could write it down.
Okay. What fort, reflex, will, luck. What do you have?
11, 12,
Uh-huh.
12,
Uh-huh.
9.
9. Okay. And Adam.
Oh, sorry. Am I rolling dice? I was looking at chat.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry.
2d4, and it's plus 6 for each one, but I can just reflex, will, luck.
2d4.
Yeah. So this game is so simple that like a game master could run it without like even dice or sitting at a computer. Your fortitude's 11.
All right. Oh, just keep rolling 2d4s.
Yeah. Yep. 14 for your reflex. A 10 for your will. That's good. And 10 for your luck.
You
So
know, I remember back in the day hearing tale of this RPG called Twerps. And I'm sure a lot of people have heard of GURPS, but GURPS is the
Twerps?
generic universal role-playing system. Twerps was the world's simplest role-playing game. Everything was based on strength, apparently. I've never played it. I only heard about it.
okay, so in the spirit of May the 4th, we have just snuck onto an Imperial ship And we're trying to make our way to the cockpit, to the command.
We trying to commandeer the ship.
Yeah, trying to commandeer the ship.
Nice.
I
always wanted to steal the Star Destroyer.
So we just docked, and there's like 2 people coming to inspect. What do we want to do?
Oh, we're hiding from them?
Are we?
I don't know. What do we want to?
I
try
imagine
to
we
deceive
don't
them?
blend in.
Like we commandeered one of their little ships and we used it to get on, and now we're.
But we don't have uniforms or anything,
dock.
right? I mean, we don't look like they look.
Yeah, we could have their uniforms.
Oh,
I'm trying to blend in.
Well, let's just blend in.
Try to blend in.
Yeah.
So that sounds like Will probably.
Have you heard about the new T-14s?
You know what? My will is terrible. I'm going to use my luck to try to just quietly sit back. Your will is good though, so maybe you want to talk.
Sure.
You want to be the face. Ashlee, you just want to sit back with me.
Yeah.
Try to ride on our luck.
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
so we roll 5d4. I'll do mine first. This is me sitting back. I beat my luck, and I don't have any ones, so I'm good.
I accidentally clicked that. So 5d4?
Yeah. Okay, so you beat your luck, so you succeed. You have a 1, which is a complication, but you have a 4 that overrides the complication.
Okay.
And you are good. So we just sit there like...
Yep.
And then Adam's going to do the talking. So
Okay. How many? 5d4?
5d4.
We are not getting in the way.
A fistful of caltrops.
Oh, okay.
14 beats your will. And you have a 4 and no 1. So go ahead and roll another d4 because they explode if they're not balancing out complications, they explode. 16. You beat your luck by more than 5, you get an extra success. So you're like bullshitting the hell out of them, and we're just sitting there, and they turn to walk away.
Oh, howdy, Sarge. Working hard or hardly working?
What do you want to do? Do you think we jump them?
I mean, we successfully evaded the problem, right? I think we just mosey on.
Just
towards
mosey on out?
Mosey on out to the,
Okay.
towards our objective, right?
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
All right, we mosey on out. Do you want to roll stats quick? It's 2d4 plus 6. 4 times. 1 for fortitude, 1 for reflex, 1 for will, 1 for luck. One thing that we can do with luck is 2d4 4 times. 1 for fortitude, 1 for reflex, 1 for will, 1 for luck. You can spend a luck point, so you make your luck 1 worse, and you can it would help if I just looked at the rules because I do know. And it's literally a 2-page.
Ashlee.
What?
Bolster, you can add a d4 to a roll.
Megan is muted.
How many times do I need to roll?
4 times.
4 times.
Once for
okay.
each stat. So bolster, you can add a d4 to a roll by spending a luck point. Maximum 3 extra d4 to a roll. You have to declare it before
And you
rolling.
add 6?
Yeah. And then that was close. You can spend a luck point to re-roll a die result of 1. You can re-roll as many ones as you spend luck for, but you can only use that ability once per roll, and you can't use that if you're rolling luck.
So my stats would be 9, 10, 11, 9.
12 for the last?
Oh, that was my 5th one.
Oh, 5th. Okay, 9. Okay, wow, you have really good stats. And a good, because low is good, just like in the other game. So we're just gonna kind of try to sneak, just everything's fine, walk past them down the hall. Okay. Let's have everybody make will for just general perception.
What do I roll for that?
5d4, and you just use the die roller if you do. I make my will just barely.
I don't think I made
What's
mine
my will
15.
stat?
It is 11.
I rolled a 12.
You rolled a 12. You succeed. You have 1 4 and 1 1. So 1 complication, but the 4 overrides. No problem. You succeed. I have a 4. My 4 explodes. So because there's no complication, another 4. Okay. So I end up with a result of 20. That's 2 successes for me. Adam has 2 4s and no 1s, so you can roll 2 extra 4s and add those to it. Going for like extra successes. That 4 explodes. Roll 1 more.
But doesn't that cancel out that 1?
No, because you already have the extras.
That's a bonus 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
That one explodes. Wow.
Holy god damn.
And that one?
God damn.
God damn.
I
Okay.
succeed the hell out of that.
You succeed the hell out of that. And then what was Ashley? So you have 1 1 and 3 4s. So 1 complication that would leave you with 2 extra 4s, and you get to roll 2 more, technically. Although we've succeeded the hell out of this. Okay.
1 complication.
We notice a droid,
But not the one we're looking for?
following us, and it's like scanning us, doing like what seems to be like a biometric scanning.
Mm-hmm.
But we notice it before it can like notice that something's wrong and signal an alarm. What will we want to do?
I mean, one of them little mouse droids, I'm guessing.
How big is the droid?
It's like an R2D2 droid.
Oh, so it's an astromech.
Yeah.
I was thinking you were talking about a little, like, one of those little mouse droids,
Uh,
which are, fun fact, R2D2's feet.
Oh.
That's hilarious.
So I vote smash the hell out of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure, I mean,
And
astromech droids are kind of sturdy, but sure, if that's the consensus.
listen, it's round-ish.
Is there a trash compactor we can shove them in?
Why not just knock it on its side and roll it down the hole?
It would still set off an alarm. You're not damaging it.
Yeah. It's,
I feel like this is an important roll. I'm going to burn a luck, so I change my luck to 9, and I add a d4 to my roll. So I roll. So I'm going to just try to bash it. What do you think? What do you guys want to do?
Fuck it, we're all gonna smash the droid.
Smash?
are we armed at all?
Yeah. Yeah.
We have some sort of weapon.
Yeah.
I mean, blasters, right?
Blasters? All right.
Sure.
Blasters. Blasters would be reflex, so blaster. Blaster. And
Blaster or big stick, whatever.
okay. So you have an 11 fortitude. You're better off just smashing it. Oh no, yours is the top one. You have the 11 fortitude and a 14 reflex. You're better off smashing.
I'm better off smashing.
Yeah, you smash. I shoot. You shoot. You shoot.
Yep.
Alright.
You're actually better smashing too, but okay. So I burnt a luck. I get 66. Here's my wow.
I got 16.
Um,
Actually, no, I get to re-roll 3 of those 4s, right?
I'm actually gonna let that one stand. I can burn luck to re-roll the ones.
Oh,
To re-roll
okay.
the one,
those cancel.
but I'm gonna let that stand to show. You with an 11. I'm just confused as to who's who. This is me.
Sorry.
I know I'm the
Yeah, I was
bottom.
like, I'm looking at.
This is Adam. And this is Megan.
Yes.
Okay. So your 11 is you're shooting, right?
Yeah.
Is gonna fail.
Because she got a 1.
It's gonna fail because she needed a 12. Her reflex is 12. You could spend 1 luck to re-roll the 1.
Okay, so I don't need to roll under. I need to roll over my
You
stuff?
need to roll over, yeah.
Okay.
So you can you could spend 1 luck, so your luck would become 10, and re-roll the 1.
Sure. So just
Or leave
re-roll
it.
1?
Yeah, just re-roll 1 die, and that'll replace your 1. It's
Nope.
another 1, so you are screwed with it. Okay.
I'm glad
Luck-
I wasted my time with that.
Luck was not on your side. You were smashing. You succeed with a 12. You have a 4 and a 1. They cancel out. So
Right.
no complication. You smash it. Megan, did you roll?
Try to
I
smash it.
did. I was the first roll.
The first roll, 16. You have 3 4s and a 1. So one of the 4 and a 1 cancel, and then you have the 2 4s left. So roll 2 more 4s. Roll
May the
another
fours
4.
be with you.
Yeah, you're beating Everliving. Another 4.
Oh my
Go ahead.
God.
Yeah, okay, cool. So 6, 13, plus you already had a great score of 16, 29. You beat the ever-living hell out of it. I actually succeed with my 13, which I have a complication, though, and no force to override it. So I'm going to say I shoot it, but it runs over my foot, and now, like, my
You
foot...
have an ouchie toe.
Yeah, I'm, like, hobbling around a little bit.
Meanwhile, me and Megan are over here going, wrong hood, droid.
You failed, so
I just completely miss it. I almost hit myself with my own blaster. Ricochet.
well, yeah, okay. So a complication could be you miss shooting, and another door opens. You bashed the hell out of it, so we destroy the droid, but a door's opening and people are coming.
Scatter.
Scatter. Want to
mean-
see if there's a room to duck into?
Yeah, we should.
sure.
Or do we want to play off like this wrong with this droid? I'm crazy.
I would
Droid
like
crazy.
to. I would like to see if there's a door. So 5d4.
This
14
droid is malfunctioning.
14 beats my luck, and I have 2 4s and a 1, so it's more 4s than 1s. So no complication. There's a door. I try to quickly ferry us into it.
Okay. Do we need to roll anything for that?
Reflex. Reflex to see if we can.
Ooh, thank you for the follow, Joy Mary 68. Appreciate you.
Reflex to see if we. This will be the last roll. Reflex to see if we can quickly duck in.
I fucked up.
I succeed, and I have more 4s than 1s.
It has a complication.
Stylus is Ashlee makes it, and your complications and force balance.
Phew.
Meghan makes it. Yeah, you make it.
But I have,
have
a
a
complication.
What kind of? And so this, you're good with this because you're good with Monster of the Week. So what kind of a complication do you think we should have in this?
Now we just ducked in. We ducked into a room after destroying a droid. Was there somebody else coming down the hallway? I got distracted by the.
Yeah. No, there was just people like we saw the door open after she shot, and it seemed like people were going to be coming into the hallway.
So they don't see my face, but they do notice me go into the door.
I've got one.
What?
We rush into the room so quick, and it's a science lab,
Mm-hmm.
and you knock over a vial,
Okay.
and it releases like a gas.
Okay.
And then say like a fortitude roll to see if the
Okay.
gas knocks us out. I'm going to sleep. I'll burn 2 luck to re-roll my 2 1s. Oh my god. I'm going to sleep.
You're having a hell of a time.
I don't
bud.
believe I'm going to sleep.
What happened?
The complication was that when she went in the room, she was really like just like hurried and knocked over a vial. It hit the ground and it broke into like this gas.
What's my
Okay.
fortitude?
Your fortitude is 9. You needed to beat a 9.
I got a 13.
Okay, so you succeeded.
And no complications for me.
Yeah, but I fucked up hard.
What is that? My fortitude is what, 11?
Your fortitude is 11, and you got 3 4s, so you would get to explode all 3 of those. You made
Okay.
like a ton of successes. So maybe maybe you're able to save me from like falling asleep or
Yeah.
like catch me so that
Or
I don't.
yeah, catch you before you hit the ground, like, carry
Yeah.
you along. Yeah.
So so I know this was like really quick and impromptu, but what you think? I think it has a Monster of the Week vibe.
It's
Mhm.
fun.
Yeah.
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 Very light, very easy.
I'm just
Very
grabbing
quick.
random pictures to put us up when we change our location.
Sorry, we're into bonus time now for anybody who's
Yeah.
just tuning in.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Overtime. Fistful of caltrops.
Is that another system you developed, or
It
is that
is.
nice?
Nice.
You're so full of games.
And this one I think is modular to where like Monster of the Week runs on Powered by the Apocalypse.
Mm-hmm.
So the Fistful of Caltrops would be like Powered by the Apocalypse. And then so you could just play vanilla Fistful of Caltrops, or you could play like the Sword and Sorcery version or the Space version
Mhm.
or the So all right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Gary, where can people find you?
Roll With Us DMs on YouTube. Roll With Us DMs on startplaying.games. We have a couple openings in our games, including Problems in Phandalin, which is if you could imagine taking all of the Phandalin modules and Phandalin adjacent modules, Dragons of Icespire Peak, Shattered Obelisk, all of those, and cram them into one game, and then run it in the DC-20 system.
Mhm.
I have 2 openings in Troubles in Otari on Saturdays, 2 p.m. Eastern start time, and that's also DC-20, so it's a DC-20 conversion of a 5th edition game. A Pathfinder 2nd edition game. And I think those are the only openings currently. And then definite shout out to Throw With Us DMs on Twitch and YouTube. It's my wife Allie's channel. She's trying to grow it. So Twitch, 50 followers in order to unlock a lot of the stuff that she wants, like polls and stuff. And then YouTube also, though the threshold for that is a bit more. And then, of course, we're going for 300 subscribers. Guess I should check quick before we go. No, I still do not have that 300th subscriber. Will it be you? But definitely.
It'll be something to be able to tell your grandkids. That you're with a 300th subscriber.
Throw with us
Roll
DMs.
with us DMs.
Throw with us DMs. Honestly, I would rather you follow her on Twitch than be my 300th subscriber.
Now,
so.
Throw With Us DMs. They, Allie is
Or you could do both.
like a
crazy
ceramist by
with
trade.
it.
Would ceramist be the right word?
Potter.
A potter. She's a potter by trade, so she works with clay. So Throw With Us DMs is about throwing clay and making things with clay. So if you're interested in those types of streams where you're like watching someone make art, I would suggest checking it out. It's very relaxing.
Yeah, I agree. And she makes some really high quality videos. Also, we talk gaming a lot, hence the DM portion of it. So it's throwing and sometimes game talking. So
Yeah. Some column A, some column B. And there has been some talk of a convergence of Throw With Us DMs and Geeked Out with possible
mini painting.
project mini painting in the future.
Ooh.
So stay tuned for that as well.
Yeah.
Geeked Out, you can find us on Twitch at Geeked Out Squad, YouTube, Geeked Out G33KD0UT. Right now, we mainly do Otome O'Clock. We're restructuring what we want our streaming stuff to look like. Probably getting into Stardew Valley again with Megan on Thursdays. Keep tuned to our Discord, which is linked in our Twitch, to see what our final schedule is looking like and what we're doing. Also, make sure to follow us on Blue Sky. All our links are in our bio and stuff, so you should totally do that.
Yeah, I agree.
yeah.
I second that.
We're going to be doing Otome O'Clock this Tuesday at
Yes.
6 p.m. Eastern, so you should swing by, check it out.
Yes.
Megan and I are going to read romance visual novels to each other with hilarious results. And they, believe me, they get uncomfy.
Yes, they do.
Oh, lots of smooching. That's awkward. Anything else you want to add, Megan?
No.
When can people expect another tabletop crossover?
I think the goal is to try to do once a month, so probably June.
All right. So expect for us to come back in June. Do you think we're going to continue this, or are we going to go back to AD&D?
I would like to finish this.
Okay.
I would like to see our characters get to level 2 and see if we can save the world.
That would be pretty cool. Is that it? Is this the part where we sign off?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Okay.
I have been Ashley of the A Button.
Gary, not Gygax of the Roll With Us DMs.
I'm Adam, who knows if I'm back.
And I am Meghan, who's very tired.
And we will see you all next time. Make sure to check us out on our other socials. Stay out of trouble.
Peace.
Be good. Goodbye.
Bye.